and keep the primitive chill.
Can I offer you some tea?
Good tea. Nice house.
Would you make me some of that lo-make soup? Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to Plumink Tea Time number is it? 134, I believe. Yes, it is. And we're here today to talk about some of the greatest Christmas TV animated specials ever. But first, we're going to talk about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Second, we'll talk about Charlie Brown Christmas, and then finally we'll finish it off with the little Frosty the Snowman, just for a little fun. These are the three big ones I watched every year, and I'm sure you had similar kind of traditions of specials that you watched every year, which you could share with me as we go along. And oh, hello, yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Kimberly says, we're still waiting for you, but that was a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm here now. Just trimming some extra tinsel, said Scotty earlier. And gosh, these are very special. And I used to want to be a animator when I was a little kid, so it was always I always paid more attention to animated stuff because I thought it was just really great. And of course, they made very special they did special puppetry work for Rudolph, and they invented their own way of animating, which they called animagic. And the stop motion is really cool, but the animation for Charlie Brown was really great because it was done so quickly, and they had no idea what they were doing. They had some idea, but they had tried to ask for Hanna-Barbera to help them just understand what they should do, and they refused to give them any tips. But that was a little rude. And of course, Frosty is just fun. It's just, some good old-fashioned Christmas fun. And I treasure all three of these. And especially because, well, sometimes I related a little bit to Rudolph in terms of not always being appreciated and, being seen a bit as a little different. And this shows that we've got something to share. Everybody's got something to share, and we got to be who we really are instead of trying to fit in. Don't try to fit in. Just be yourself, and eventually it'll all work out.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. And of course, Charlie Brown tells you what Christmas is all about, and he had trouble with the season, and we're going to talk about that too. And so, but first, let's see who's in the chat here. We've got Kimberly Ann Hart, and also Maddie's daddy is here, Yukon Cornelius, with a 6-shooter and a bullwhip that he used on his sled dogs and in a children's Christmas cartoon. Yeah, that's why the later toys of Yukon included knives instead of guns. But what I'm wondering is why his sled dog team includes a weenie dog. Yeah, I know. Well, I don't talk a lot about it, but now I have all the technology at my fingertips to become an animator, and I still haven't done it. See, I want to highlight the chat that was there for that. Yeah, that's true. Maddie's daddy says, no. The message here is to ostracize people who are different unless you can exploit those differences for your own purposes. That's what a lot of people say. But if you actually watch the Rudolph cartoon, people are looking for Rudolph and they care about him even before we know that he is useful to Santa. And everybody who was a jerk apologizes before Santa cancels Christmas. Before
Well, and also, like,
Rudolph purposely discovered.
it took a little bit of an arm twist for me to join up today, just because I was like, I don't know how much I'm going to have to speak to these specials. And then I said the exact same thing to Jill. And she's like, oh, we can talk all about that. Don't worry. And I'm like, okay. So I rewatched it. And the thing is that everyone who is either banished or ostracized or admonished for being different, they all come together in the end and they help make Christmas better. From Hermie to Rudolph to even who wants a skinny Santa? And even the Bumble. The Bumble helps.
Not the reverse of fat shaming. That's weird.
Yeah.
And his head is the
Ozempic.
same size. His head is the same size, no matter what size he is. But that's a distraction. But the Bumble, maybe that, I think I agree with that. Maybe the Bumble shouldn't have. I don't know if I like that resolution, but we're definitely gonna talk about that.
Well, if we're going to talk about the violence towards the sled dogs, we might as well talk to speak to the absolute vilification of the Bumble, who ends up just being angry because, it's like what the water boy says. Maybe he's angry because he's so ornery because his teeth hurts.
Oh, but maybe, yeah. And maybe Hermie could have done a better dental job that didn't require extraction.
Yes.
And I want to say hello to Chicken Explorers. And Maddie's daddy said, if I had known you were going to do this, I'd ask to be on. As you know, I'm an animator too. I'll send you. Do you want the link? I can send it to you. You're always welcome if you got something to say. I'd like to hear it. Let's see if I can find. I know you're around here somewhere. Hold on. I know I'm
And
friends with you.
Kimberly says, I have a stuffed animal Rudolph and his nose glows. That's awesome. That is so cool. It's nice to get the show accurate Rudolph. And Lemon Pie is here.
Oh, that's cute. His nose glows. Yeah. Well, you do know this animation was sponsored by General Electric, and that's why his nose basically looks like a light bulb. And it really does glow. I'm trying to get a link sent out, but I can't find it. And maybe I just can't find it. I'm sorry, Steve, or send it to you. I don't know where you are. I don't know if you got off of. Oh, wait, there you are.
Hooray! It's a Christmas miracle.
Yes. Yes, it's a Christmas miracle. I can get back to my notes. So, Rudolph first came onto televisions on December 6th, 1964. Written by Romeo Mueller and directed by Larry Romer. His nose was a light bulb with the wire running through his body, says Maddie's daddy. Yes. Yes, and General Electric got more than their money's worth. But Rudolph's story began well before 1964, of course, with the Montgomery Ward little book that came out and that they sold, they were given away. Sorry, I'm still coughing just a little bit from my illness, but not too bad anymore. I'm feeling better. So, yeah, I remember asking to buy the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer book at Montgomery Ward when I was a kid. And I learned about this a long time ago, that Rudolph was made for the department store. But I was just like, what? It was made for the department store. And it was something new to me back then. And he chose a reindeer because of his daughter's love for deer. Oh, that's cute. I haven't looked at some of these notes. I was just copying and pasting stuff.
Well, and
And yes.
Canadian Spider-Man's not here, so I'm not going to make the obvious venison joke.
Oh, oh no. Well, it with these reindeer are working for Santa Claus, so they've got a very important mission. They cannot be eaten.
Yes, they can talk, and that's the first sign that you should not eat them.
Yes, that's true too. Sentient. Right. I wouldn't want to make ice cream out of Frosty the Snowman. So
No, no.
most of the animation was done in Japan, and that's it. That's pretty interesting. Japan does lots of great animation.
Do you know what
Most of the
studio?
voice actors were from Canada.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the world famous Paul Soules. I was so happy to find out that Spider-Man did voices for this.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
Paul
great.
Soules. Paul Soules played Spider-Man and Peter Parker in Spider-Man 67. And in this, he does the voice of the head elf and Hermie.
They're both the same people. That's great.
Hmm.
That's great. Were you saying something about the production?
Oh, I was just curious about the studio, because I know in Frosty the Snowman it was done by a Japanese animation company called Moshi. And I'm just curious what the name of the animation studio was for Rudolph.
That it says Tadehito Mochinaga,
Okay.
MOM Productions in Tokyo, Japan. But of course, also produced by Rankin and Bass.
Mhm.
Yeah. And of course, it's been running every year since 1964. Is that still happening? That's great. That's great. That's the same thing with Charlie Brown, which is coming upon its 60th. It's on its 60th anniversary this year.
And it did. It did. This Rudolph is the longest running Christmas special, and it's shortly followed by It's a Charlie Brown Christmas. But since the advent of acquisitions and mergers, the Charlie Brown Christmas is exclusive to Disney Plus.
That's unfortunate that they've taken it.
Yes.
Everybody should get Charlie Brown Christmas. They should. Their heart needs to grow 3 sizes, and they need to remember the meaning
Well,
of Christmas.
and that is something that I'm curious about, just in terms of the selection that you've made for today. Is there a reason that you omitted How the Grinch Stole Christmas, or is it just because these were the 3 that spoke to you as you were growing up?
Well, the Grinch is a big one that also spoke to me while growing up, but I only have a limited amount of time, and these are the 3 that start off my Christmas. And I get around to the Grinch after I watch Home Alone, because he's watching the Grinch in the limousine, and so I'm like, wait, okay, we need to do this.
Home Alone 2?
Home Alone 2, yes, that's it.
Home Alone 2, Escape from New York.
Escape from New York. It's basically the same as Home Alone 1, but in New York.
Yes, and more violent. That's fun though. I do like these because I think they are fairly heartwarming. And Rudolph, you get the magic of Christmas. Charlie Brown, you get the reason for Christmas, the real meaning of Christmas. Thanks, Linus. And then you get sort of friendship and magic in Frosty the Snowman, where Santa comes and reassures you that he'll be back again someday.
Right. And John the Beagle Dad is here. I have to ask myself sometimes, why can't I have a normal dog like everyone else? That's a great quote from someone who has his own beagle.
Hmm.
And let's see. Oh yeah, there were puppets that most of the puppets were actually unfortunately destroyed, but some of them, just a couple of them, Santa and Rudolph, were found in very, very bad shape because the person who had them let their kids play with them or grandkids, but they've since been restored, and the person who bought them at auction for over $300,000 sent them to a museum at
Great.
the Screen Novelties. Screen Novelties restored them. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So I'm glad that they were found. That's really fun. I like learning about stuff like that.
Well, and it's fantastic just to be able to have those sort of artifacts from entertainment history, and specifically about the Rankin Bass sort of legacy. They were fantastic.
Mm-hmm. And the author of the teleplay, Romeo Mueller, introduced lots of new characters, obviously. But he said before he died that he wanted to go by the book, but he couldn't find the book. He couldn't find a copy of the book. That's really strange. He couldn't find a copy of the book. Maybe, I don't know. That's really odd.
Well, it's kind of shocking to me because I wasn't familiar with the book. I always thought that the song itself preceded all of this. But if there is an actual children's book, that's fantastic.
Well, the book came first, and then the song, and then an animated TV special that wasn't this one. It was a different one. Hello, welcome, Maddie Daddy. Hey.
Greetings. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. I'm actually leaving work right now to go hear my daughter sing in her very first Christmas program. So I thought I would join while I can, because as Jill knows, animation is kind of my life, other than of course my daughter. And I'm not as big of an expert on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. If we're talking Charlie Brown or the Grinch, Jill would be saying, okay, well, we really have to wrap it up now.
Well, if you've got something you want to share, since you have a limited time, go ahead and share it now, because you are, like you said, you actually make a living off of this.
Yeah, such as it is. Yeah, Rudolph is not my. You've covered some of the big points that start off as a children's story for, was it Walgreens? No, Macy's. Montgomery Ward. Thank you. And then it was actually a song by, I think, Gene Autry, if I'm not mistaken, the cowboy singer. And I missed some of your show while I was walking to the car. I don't know if you covered that. That was animated actually earlier in a hand-drawn traditional animation. So the stop motion Rudolph is not that we all know and love, was not actually the first animated version.
I briefly mentioned it, but you mentioned it a lot better than I did. Another thing I wanted to mention was the voice actor for Rudolph was actually a lady named Billy Mae Richards, but I don't know why, but they didn't want anybody to know that she was a woman, so they changed her. They dropped the IE and made it Billy as in a male's name instead.
That's right. Yeah. It's similar to Jill, and you know this. I can't think of her last name. She worked for Star Trek. Her name was Dorothy, but she went. Yeah,
Dorothy Fontana. Yeah.
That's it. And she went by DC Fontana because for some reason they didn't think that people, executives are so dumb. They didn't think that people would accept a woman as a writer.
And this went on even in the 90s with J.K. Rowling, so it just keeps going.
Oh, I did not know that. But executives have always made dumb decisions. They, canceled Star Trek. They wanted to keep Bruce Lee's face covered in the Green Hornet, so nobody didn't know he was Asian, because they thought people would, not tune in. And it turns out that the opposite was true. People didn't care about the Green Hornet; they just wanted to see Kato. So, same thing here with Billy, with the IE to the Y. And one of the reasons they did these things, as you probably know, was if they had done more and used child actors, well, little boys' voices will change, and so you don't have the same voice. Which is why Bart Simpson is also, been a woman's voice for 35 or 40 years now.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And with the Charlie Brown with the Peanuts, Charles Schultz didn't want to do them. Bill Melendez, the animation director, they didn't want to use adults pretending to be children. They wanted actual children.
Yeah, he was going for authenticity.
Exactly, and it totally comes across. It's less polished, but there's a charm in that. A childlike, not childish, but a childlike charm in the small imperfections. And with Rudolph, so just very briefly on Charlie Brown, Bill Melendez would whisper the lines to the children, and the children would repeat them.
That was for the ones who couldn't read. That
Yes.
Sally, the voice actors for Sally.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that the voice of Linus could read either. But don't quote me on that one. I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, I know.
That makes it even more impressive that he recited from the Bible so well, and it didn't seem broken up. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, and in that same vein, they didn't try to overly polish Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You can see some jerky head movements and, things like that. They wanted it to be, to have that kind of charm, that homemade, not corporate mass-produced look. They didn't stress about the little imperfections. And of course,
I think that made it really beautiful.
Right, and also, these were really small puppets that they were using. They were 4 inches or something like that. I think Santa Claus was 8 inches. So hard to get small movements on a piece that's that small. So sometimes their movements were big, but that comes across as gestural and from the heart. Because if you got really angry or really happy, your gestures get bigger, right? And when the more you're using your frontal cortex, the more you're being analytical or mathematical or whatever, your gestures become smaller and more precise. So that's and that's, I think you mentioned they had a light bulb in his nose, and the wire ran down through his leg, and they would unplug it when you saw all 4 of his hooves, but when his in motion, things like that. But when they needed his nose to turn on, which was usually in a somewhat close up, neck and head, they would plug him in and turn on the light.
I thought it was kind of funny at the end where Santa was saying full power, as if Rudolph has control over how much his nose goes.
Yeah, it's a little more than just shiny, right?
Yeah. I wanted to address Brogu in the chat, who says, I absolutely love the cartoons like Rudolph and Charlie Brown Christmas and others. Do you guys remember a Miser Brothers Christmas? They had 2 brothers, Cold Miser and Heat Miser.
Yes. They were portrayed as German or Germanic, if I recall correctly, which would make sense in that time period because, it's post-World War II. We still had our villains, that we would sort of paint with a broad brush.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Or if I did, I didn't watch. I don't remember it.
Brogu will probably know. I want to say it was Rankin Bass. I know Rankin Bass did something like 17 Christmas specials.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it got kind of crazy when they started having all the characters all together in one of them.
Yeah. as I'm sorry, who's your guest? I'm on my cell phone, so I can't see who the other.
We've got Scotty R37 here.
Hey, Maddie's daddy.
I'm sorry, Jill. It just so happened that you broke up when you said who that was. I'm so sorry.
It's me, Scotty R37.
Oh, hey, Scotty, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that stuff. I'm one of the people who says Merry Christmas, or I say Happy Hanukkah if you're Jewish, or winter break if whatever your personal thing is. I'm on board for it.
Happy winter solstice.
So, yeah, happy Saturnalia. If that's
Happy birthday.
Oh, nice. Very nicely incorporated there. Yeah, from Frosty the Snowman. Yeah. Also, yeah. So yeah, these things were these Christmas specials were. Christmas was a much bigger deal for that generation. As a matter of fact, there's one fact about again dipping into the Charlie Brown, because I know a lot about the Charlie Brown special and also the Grinch. People get it wrong.
They next year.
Which one, Charlie Brown or the Grinch?
The Grinch. Well, I'm doing Charlie Brown today, so next year will be the Grinch and something else.
Oh, okay. Good. Well, with Charlie Brown, people know that the network was kind of scared about Linus doing his soliloquy from the Bible. I forget. I think it's from John. I'm not really sure. Seems like it would be Matthew, but and they think it's because they were afraid. People now think it's because the network was afraid that it would offend atheists and Muslims, and quite the opposite was true. Yeah, in those days, they were afraid that Christians would feel like they were being trivialized by being included in a children's Christmas cartoon, for lack of a better term.
I think I have that in my notes later on. It was Luke that Linus read from.
So it was Luke. Okay, it was further along than I thought, but yeah. But today I hear people do analysis of these things. They said, oh, they're afraid of offending Muslims or atheists. And no, it's not the case at all. It was that Christians felt that they were that it didn't actually come to pass. Nobody really felt that way. That was just their overthinking. They were overthinking that kids would be offended that putting the Holy Bible into an animated show would make them feel like, And some people did think of animation as a silly, kids form of entertainment. And now, of course, 60 years later, we find animation, doing some very adult topics. So,
True.
Yeah. So, but now we're into our third and fourth generation of people watching these shows: the Charlie Brown, the Grinch, Frosty the Snowman, and of course Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer as well.
Mage Grey Wolf says, plug him in and make his nose glow. That's what Clarice was thinking. Well, we haven't got to Clarice yet.
You think I'm cute?
Yes. We've got a lot of clips. Rudolph brought to you by the same people who gave us the Thundercats.
Nice.
Oh, really?
The Thundercats?
That's what Mage Grey Wolf is saying.
Oh, from the Japanese studio.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's
right.
Well, also, the voice actor for Yukon Cornelius, Larry D. Mann, was almost Sam the Snowman. But they wanted a bigger star, so they got Burl Ives.
Yeah, Academy Award winning Burl Ives. Yeah, he had an Academy Award. I forget the name of the movie. It wasn't one that I've seen. And I think at the time of his death, he had 3 Academy Awards. And so this is one of the earliest examples of sort of stunt casting for animation, because he was a big name at the time. And that, that carried some weight with the parents. The kids, of course, didn't know he was. They just knew that he sounded, like a kindly grandparent or an uncle, or he had a very kind, is it timbre or timbre to his voice?
Yes.
Very kind. Yeah. And definitely added some star power here. Yep, absolutely right.
For sure.
Yeah.
And usually yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, a lot of people, so-called serious stage and film actors, were sometimes embarrassed or regretted doing animation. But apparently Burl Ives spoke with it. Apparently he watched it every year that it came on and was very proud of it. It was never, would never shy away from talking about it. How much he loved the part and just how the show came out.
Well, and he did such a great job, especially where he has to share the story with Santa Claus, because you figure Santa Claus is going to be the most important character who would be in, obviously, next to Rudolph. Actually, no, Santa's more important than Rudolph.
What? But, no, wait. Santa is more important than Rudolph in general, but for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, he is the hero of this story.
Sure. But in the reference to Burl Ives, to share screen and gravitas and reassuring hope to the children who are going to be watching the story, you need someone who's going to be able to usher you along, not only through that silver and gold of it all, but how that, there is adversity that has to be overcome, but Burl Ives is always there to be like, oh, don't you worry.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you needed some... you need somebody to add a little exposition for anyone who wasn't familiar with the story. So, they used to do that in TV shows. Remember back in the old days, with the exception of Bonanza, every TV show in the '60s, here's the story of a man named Brady. And they sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a faithful trip. They used to always give you the exposition for the TV show, so you right in the beginning, if you picked up in the middle, you would understand everything that was happening. And
I'm thinking of like Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh yeah, just a good old boy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the Incredible Hulk, Dr. David Banner, physician scientist, or the 6 Million
Rescue Rangers.
Yeah, exactly. And so for this, they started off with, the song is kind of the hero of the whole thing, because at this point everyone knew the song and could sing along. And, that was a musical score that was kind of underneath many parts of this. Sometimes they slowed it way, way down, but it's the same notes during like the heavy parts or something. So they didn't use that. Plus, it's kind of a long song. But there, now you've got the snowman, and he's, kind of
abominable snowman, Bumbo.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm talking about the Burl Ives.
Burl Ives. Oh, his name is Sam.
Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah. And by the way, if you notice, when he sings Silver and Gold, he starts playing a banjo. But that sure sounds like a guitar to me.
They just needed him to do something with his hands.
Yeah, the banjo that sounded like, there's a lot of stuff you don't want to, look too closely at, like the squirt gun that squirts jelly instead of water. Well, you just empty out the jelly and refill with water, and you're good to go.
Yeah. Well, I thought about that. Yeah, he just needs to be cleaned out. Somebody just threw jelly in him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the other thing that strikes me was that they took Hermie along with them to the island of misfit toys. I don't think that was a smart idea, because maybe he's the reason that they're misfit toys, because when he was supposed to be focusing on his job, he was thinking about being a dentist. So maybe
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, maybe
they could be responsible for the caboose having square wheels. That makes sense.
They could have gotten revenge on Hermie, Hermie. So fortunately, they did it. But
Oh,
this
man.
is all tongue in cheek.
Silver and gold.
Sorry about that.
I'm having an Empire Strikes Back moment in my head when Hermie shows up at the Island of Misfit Toys. Santa named me Charlie. No, I named you Charlie.
Yeah.
Old Man Bird here says when we were kids, these programs brought so much wonderment, happiness, and hope.
Yes.
It's true. Great to see you, Old Man Bird.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm an old man as well. I'm probably older than all of you. I think the only one from the old Saturday Night Star Trek gang who was older than me was D-Bud, who was born in the 50s. But yeah, you're absolutely right, old man. For those of us who remember the time before cable TV, you could only see these things once a year. So, you turn on the TV early. You got permission. Dad, Mom, can we watch Rudolph? Can we watch Charlie Brown Christmas? Can we watch The Grinch? And, they would usually say yes for most kids. And then you parked your butt in front of that TV and you didn't miss a second. Some kids would even watch all the commercials so they wouldn't miss anything when you came back.
Well, and that's kind of like when, again, going back to the old days of broadcast television, it was like, tune in this Saturday for a very special encore presentation of the 1964 classic Rudolph the Red-Nosed. And yeah, and for me growing up in the 80s, that would be like my mom and my dad would be like, okay, this is what we're doing. You have to watch it. I watched it. You watch it now. And it would be like a communal sharing experience. And it really is heartwarming just because it was the family getting around. And it was appointment television, something that people have sort of lost track of these days. They're trying to bring it back. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to corral my children, and it's not, and I can't do it just because, this is the only time we can see it. They could see it at any time, so it's harder to say, come sit here and watch this. But I did have my kids watch the Charlie Brown Christmas last night.
Oh, nice. And how did they like it?
They loved it. They sat through all of it, and they didn't move, so yeah.
That's good.
And so Rudolph starts with we lost you for a second there. So I'm usually delighted with the live action movie that begins with animation, but this starts a little different. This is the other way around to set up the idea of there being insane storms, and the year that Rudolph Saves Christmas, of course, is one that was full of lots of insane blizzards and storms. And so we did lose Maddie's daddy. He was driving, and he's probably getting closer and closer to seeing his daughter perform in the Christmas play. So hopefully he has a good time with that. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Thank you. I got a call and it kicked me off.
Oh, that's okay.
So I may not be around when you're talking Charlie Brown, but I do have a couple of very quick points of interest for that before I arrive at my daughter's school, if that's okay.
That's okay. Yeah, I want to hear what you have to say, even if it's something I already got for later. I want to hear just in case you got something new.
Several things. One of which is when they looked at the pencil test. That's just the animators drew it on pencil on paper, and they would shoot it before they went through the trouble of coloring it and all that stuff. Bill Melendez thought that he had killed the show. He thought he had done such a bad job, and he actually said, "I killed it." And Charles Schultz said, "Hey, that's pretty good. Let's include that." So when he puts the ornament called Charlie Brown Christmas Tree, that's where that line, "I killed it," came from.
I've killed it.
Another thing is that it was originally sponsored by Coca-Cola, and in the original, because we don't really have the original full length, at least not that I'm aware of, not that I've seen. It was part of the show that the kids in the beginning when they're skating would do something that interacted with the Coca-Cola logo. I think they skated around it or something like that.
No, what happened was, you remember that part where Snoopy uses Linus's blanket to throw everybody around? Well,
Right.
Linus ends up flying into a billboard, but I haven't seen it, but that's how it's described as being in the movie.
Yeah, I think you can find it on YouTube somewhere. Yeah, I probably would have had I known that you were going to do this show. I might have gathered some stuff, but
Sure.
Also Bill Melendez, like I said, was the animator for this show. And this is probably in your notes somewhere, I'm sure. But when the network saw it, they hated it. They thought it was going to be a flop. But they had already committed to TV Guide that this was going to air at that time and date on CBS. So they said, well, we've got to air it. We'll air it this one time, and then that's it. We're done with it. And of course,
they thought it looked ugly and that it didn't have a
right.
It didn't have a laugh track and lots of weird stuff that they wanted. Yeah,
exactly. And they thought that the jazz number, Linus and Lucy, was, that's not appropriate for a Christmas, special. And of course, now everybody loves da 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 da.
Now the entire soundtrack is a staple of Christmas.
Yeah, total 100%. Although I don't know why I'm speaking of percentages when I'm agreeing with you, but.
67% agreed.
Yeah. And there were problems that they had to overcome, like the way Charlie Brown was always drawn, or any of these characters. Their legs were so short that there were no knees. There were no knees to bend. And their feet were longer than their upper bodies. And anybody who's ever animated a walk cycle knows you can't do that. So all they did was sort of wiggle their feet, left in front, right in front, and then bounce them up and down, and they pulled it off. Again, the network was like, what is this? Because they were used to a fairly polished, Disney style or Warner Brothers style animation. And this just showed that you had latitude. You didn't have to be technically correct, in air quotes, that you could find solutions and it would be charming. And
definitely, they tried to ask for Hanna-Barbera for help, as I said earlier, but they wouldn't help.
Yeah,
they had to do it all. So.
Yeah, I forget. I think actually the Hanna-Barbera thing was a time. I think they didn't have enough time because if I recall correctly, and I could be getting my stories mixed up because there's a lot of animation stories jangling around in this old noggin of mine, but I think it was they were on a really tight schedule. As a matter of fact, when Bill Mendelson called Charlie Brown, he said, guess what? I have great news. We have sold the special. And, he kind of, I don't want to accuse him of being dishonest, but when they said, can you do a Christmas special in X number of weeks? He said, sure, we can. And so he called Charlie Brown and said, Charles Schultz and said, hey, I sold this.
Same thing.
I'm sorry?
Oh, they are the same person, but go ahead.
Who did I say?
No, you. I was just making a joke. Charles Schultz is Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Bill. I often say Bill Mendelson when I'm speaking of Bill Melendez because they're both Bill M's, and I get that messed up sometimes. But the producer, and he called Charles Schultz and said, the great news is we have a Christmas special. We sold a Christmas special, and Charles Schultz was like, yay! And he said the bad news is we've got to do it in, I think it was like 8 weeks or something. I don't know if it was 8 weeks, but it was a really impossible time schedule. And
they finished it with only 10 weeks to spare to edit and stuff.
Yeah, and he said, he said, something along the lines of, I sold a Charlie Brown Christmas, and Charles Schultz said, "What's a Charlie Brown Christmas?" And Bill Melendez said, "That's what you're going to you're going to write it tonight," because because they had to present it the very next day.
They did.
Yeah,
they wrote it in a day.
Yeah. The last thing, because I am here at my daughter's school to go hear her sing, and I hope she actually sings Feliz Navidad, because we joke around and say there's fleas on my dog. But
but that would be funny if she did the fleas on my dog.
Yeah, and she's going to sing "Mary Did You Know" and another song that I'm not familiar with words that she doesn't know.
That's so sweet.
But the last thing that I'll say before I jump out of the car is Bill Melendez received, and for those of you that don't speak Spanish, alma is the Spanish word for like soul, essentially. And this is what he said. He said, I've been an animator for, I'm not getting the words exactly right, but he came to the United States from Mexico 4 or 5 decades prior. He'd been an animator his entire life. And this is kind of speaking to your comment earlier, Jill, that you always wanted to be an animator. And this is exactly how I feel. He said, there's never been a single day when I woke up and didn't say, man, I just can't wait to get to work today. And that's what animation is all about, Charlie Brown. And also, as you all know, he was the temporary voice for Snoopy and became the final voice.
That's a beautiful,
and to this day, 10, 15, maybe even 20 years after his death. And so with that, I am going to go see my daughter's Christmas performance, and I will be listening in on the way home. And if you're talking about, if you're still on and you're still talking about something that I'm passionate about, I may jump on again. But if not, thank you for letting me join. It was an honor, and Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas to you.
If I come back, forget that big dramatic goodbye. Thanks
to be continued next year.
Yeah.
Cheers, man.
Enjoy the play.
That's awesome. And I just want to say thank you to Maddie's daddy for coming on, because one of the things that I miss most about the Christmas season is hearing and not to refer to your age. Actually, I'm not even going to refer to age. One of the things that I miss most about Christmas is going around with in a car, going to get Christmas presents or going to see family, and you get to hear somebody tell a story in a car in that sort of acoustic that you're insulated and it's warm and it's kind of bumpy and you can hear a little bit of an echo in the back seat of the Buick or whatever. And it's this feels like Christmas. So thank you so much, Maddie, for sort of evoking that response in my emotional memory.
Yeah, it did feel like we were on the way to Grandma's house.
Yeah.
And we may see him later. We'll see. And Wallace likes when Linus quotes from the Bible, as mentioned from Luke, from the Nativity. And Old Man Bird says Charlie Brown isn't rewarded for feeling inadequate, but neither is Snoopy.
And he's just I want to say hi to Old Man Bird, but
that's a big statement.
Peppermint Patty's not in the Christmas special. It's Lucy. And also, I'm surprised. Right. When I was watching this, I was like, oh my stars, where's Woodstock? Where's Marcy? And I completely forgot about Peppermint Patty.
This is the first animation. This is the first Charlie Brown animation. So yeah, Peppermint Patty hasn't been created yet, and what Woodstock had, but not in the animation. He hasn't made his animation debut yet. That doesn't happen until my favorite, which is Snoopy Come Home is my favorite one.
I'm gonna have to get the box set.
Yes, get Snoopy Come Home, because that's gonna be the second Charlie Brown I talk about. But speaking of talking about the animations, let's talk about this episode of this Christmas special, Rudolph. So it starts off talking about all the winter storms that happen when Rudolph eventually saves Christmas, because you know the song. Everybody knows the song. You know how it ends. You go and every kid went into this knowing the song, so they already know that Rudolph is going to save Christmas. So how do you make it more interesting? You just start off right with that, and you have Burl Ives talking to you, making the story, livening it up, just from the song. Because as we found out, the writer didn't read the book, so he went with just the song. And yeah, so you see all those headlines, and it's a great setup for that. And then we get into the animagic with our first character, Sam, who's a very welcoming, talking snowman, introducing everything. And Santa lives in the castle on the left. Oh, it's the only castle on the left. It's just so cute. And Mrs. Claus is trying to fatten Santa up just because that's what everybody expects. I don't know. You know what? I support Santa Claus to be whichever size he wants to be. If he wants to lose weight, I'm not gonna be mad.
Well, you can always check out Red One, where J.K. Simmons plays a pumping iron Santa Claus. There's also Fat Man, where Mel Gibson plays a very determined home invasion prepper. There are plenty. Your interpretations of Santa Claus are plentiful.
Who ever heard of a skinny Santa?
Yes.
Yes.
Brogu says, "Where's Franklin?" Franklin had not yet been created, or not. He
Oh,
hadn't
yeah.
moved to town yet.
Well, we see Franklin in the animations first in the Thanksgiving, right? Oh, he's in the second Christmas special though from 2002. Yeah, I think he was telling Charlie Brown about how he's profiting off of Christmas or something, or commercializing it. I forget what it was. And Charlie Brown says, "Not until I sell one." And then, yeah. So Sam is delighted with the current Christmas year that we're not. That has nothing to do with this story because it's not as bad as this year with all the storms. So it just telegraphs that there will be a storm that Rudolph is going to help with. And everybody knows that. And then, of course, we get just a small refrain of the Rudolph song because we're just introducing the reindeer. And then we get the opening title credits. And Rudolph has to be born first, so we start right at birth.
How Christmassy.
And yeah, exactly, because this is the only scene in which Rudolph doesn't have any antlers yet. After this, he gets these little buds until he grows up and gets his full set.
I like the passage of time in this story as well, because it's like this takes place over the course of multiple Christmases.
Yes. Yes, over the course of Reindeer's young life.
The coming of age. Growing into things. And that's like people want to say, and people will, and absolute interpretation is totally rad, but also, well, I guess what I was about to say doesn't make any sense because he does have his red nose, so it has absolutely nothing to do with a coming of age. It's not Maybelline, he's born with it.
No, you're right. It is coming of age because he runs away for a while and then he realizes he can't run away anymore. But we will definitely get to that. And so there's definitely a growth in his personality that he discovers on his own. And I've got to. The brands always like to mess with me.
He's got a shiny nose.
Shiny? I'd even say it glows.
His nose blinks like a blinking beacon.
Yes, it is. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. And so Santa comes to visit Rudolph at his birth, as he would.
It's funny that he's wearing a deerstalker cap. Like, it seems like that would be culturally insensitive to the reindeers.
Oh, he is? I didn't really even
Santa
know
about
that. Yeah. Well, he doesn't use all of the reindeer for flying. Now we know. But yeah, he freaks out a little bit on the nose about the nose. So Donner says it'll stop, which is something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rudolph has a tough time of it with nobody on his side at first.
Well, and that's also something that I said when we were sort of discussing this, is I was like, well, at least Santa never admonishes him. And we rewatched
It's
it, and I
not
was like,
true.
oh no, Santa's
That
basically,
Santa's still kind of a jerk too,
yeah, a little bit.
and he sings his little jingle, jingle, jingle. That's another song. It's cute.
Hang on, I'm
And
sorry, got to
but
step away for a sec.
no, no problem. Santa just makes Donner more ashamed of Rudolph's nose, and it puts lead on it. That's rude. But at least his mom takes it off, and yeah, he definitely. Although Donner doesn't really accept his son's nose, he does teach him all the things you're supposed to teach a deer. So he teaches him all the survival skills, especially how to hide from the abominable snow monster of the north. He hates everything to do with Christmas. Although, of course, hopefully the snow monster doesn't know what antlers look like because those are fairly visible. And Brogu says back in the day, watching these events was special. Christmas shows and Halloween programs was an event that you had to be there to experience. Today with streaming, you don't have to be there. Yeah, exactly. It's true. And Wallace Lang is here too. He says, "What I was 4 when Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer debuted in 1964, and as a young boy, it was my favorite animated TV special. Yeah, it's always been one of my favorites too. Although I wasn't born for a long while, but 20 years later, about." And so then Sam introduces us to the elves who create Santa's toys, and so I suppose I just like thinking about the fact that, if this were real, they'd all be computer and mechanical engineers right now by necessity. And all of these elves are great at making toys, except for Hermes. He doesn't do so well. He's just taking forever to paint a train car. He doesn't like making toys. He wants to be a dentist, and making him a misfit among the other elves. He's not like them because he gets threatened to be fired. He says he can quit, so at least he has a free will. He could go off and be a dentist. He just doesn't have the strength to make that break to become the dentist that he wants to be. And let's see. Oh, right. Everybody's gossiping. But also interesting about Hermes is that he's the only one that doesn't have pointy ears. And so then we get the beginning of the song. Why am I such a misfit? I'm not just a nitwit. You can't fire me. I quit. And so that lyric, "You can't fire me, I quit," is apparently used in a Nirvana song called Scentless Apprentice. And oh, there's also a thing here that I added about the animation. The technology of using articulated metal armature inside the figures was considered so amazing that TV Guide devoted 4 pages to the story. They failed to mention that the new technology had been pioneered 31 years before inside the gorilla King Kong from 1930. And so that makes
Yeah,
sense.
I thought that's where it started, but I've seen that throughout sort of television and film using the sort of endoskeleton, the Terminator technology, and then that would make it so that they're a little bit more articulatable, if that's a word, and if it's not, I just made it up.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, and he just, I don't know, I guess maybe there's a library in the North Pole because he found a dentistry book.
Well, you would assume. Like what in later iterations of the elves, what do they eat? Like nothing but sugar and cake and candy.
Well, it seems to work out. Hopefully, they have some other foods.
Yeah, you need protein, but also
Yeah.
productivity has to be up. So a lot of sugar makes sense for the elves.
So Donner's still trying to keep Rudolph's nose a secret, so he's created a fake nose and is forcing him to wear it. He does not want to wear it, he says.
It's not very
Comfortable. I love the way he says comfortable. Comfortable.
It is. It is adorable. I think that that for Billy, thank you for providing just
Yeah,
a
she
really
did an
endearing
amazing job.
Rudolph. So much of this stuff, like when it comes to the characterizations, like the voice characterizations, it could fall apart so easily if you have one wrong voice.
Okay, so we've got a diet for the elves from Old Man Bird: Milk Duds, Reese's Pieces, and roasted reindeer. Yeah, see,
That's
I was
right.
afraid of thinking of the reindeer part. No, don't eat the
Yeah.
reindeer.
No,
Oh, you
Santa.
didn't make. Oh no, you didn't make Santa's sled team. Guess
Yeah.
what we're having for Christmas dinner?
You better do something about that nose, or else he's on the spit.
Oh no, this is awful. All right, but then Rudolph has a refrain where he sings the Misfit song too. Oh, and it
Why
also.
can't I fit in?
Mm. So Maddie's daddy did say a lot of the trivia that I have here in my notes. He mentioned that the puppets were very small. And so Santa puppet is 8 inches, Rudolph was 4 inches.
Wow.
that's
So if
the
you
scale.
do end up getting those action figures, and they're available, like you can buy them. I remember seeing them.
I have a Christmas ornament of Rudolph.
And so they're basically actual size from the production, which is pretty rad. I was gonna say Old Man Bird. I was gonna say Milk Duds, Reese's Pieces, and chocolate milk, but roasted reindeer. I like where your head's at.
Well, Canadian Spider-Man does too. And he also mentioned, Maddie's daddy also mentioned the animation shot on twos. Instead of shooting one frame of film and moving the puppet, they did 2 frames before moving the puppet. And so that's why we got the jerky motion, which they continue to use. I think it looks lovely.
Well,
Then
and
we
people
get-
say that this is stop motion and whatnot, but I really appreciate and I don't know how plating works in terms of when you film stuff like this. Oh, Brogu's taken off.
Oh, so long, Brogu. Thanks for sharing your
Cheers.
thoughts about these movies. These I call them movies. I know they're Christmas TV specials. Not quite movie, but it was good to see you. Hope you have a great day and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Welcome to Theta the Grid. We're right at the beginning of Rudolph. So
Awesome.
yeah, how are you doing?
How's my audio sound? The reason I was late is because I've been messing with the audio, so I just want to make sure the audio sounds fine.
Well, okay so far. I'll
Yeah, you
let
sound
you know.
great.
I mean,
Okay.
let's do this. It's a little loud, but
All right. Well, thank you for having me. I hope everybody's having a Merry Christmas.
yes. Yes, we are. Well, yeah, so far. Yeah, and after this I'll be making even more Christmas happen.
Awesome. Awesome.
But in terms of, sorry, just just to finish my thought, is that I don't know how the plating goes when you're filming this stuff, but there is like the animated gusts of wind and the animated snowflakes that sort of show up in the foreground to indicate the weather and the environment in which these characters are interacting. And so it's stop motion animation, but it is mixed. It is almost like a mixed medium where there is other elements that are incorporated to sell it. And I love it. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, very immersive. Yeah, you sound okay. So, but there's a weird bit with it, but we were just in a car for an hour, so you sound fine.
Yes.
With my audio.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine.
Let me see.
So Rudolph meets Fireball. He's going to be just a very brief friend.
It's like Flash
but
Thompson from Spider-Man.
So the
It's a
elves
completely different. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the elves are playing their little song for Santa. But he isn't really that impressed, even though this is a really elaborate musical event that they're putting on for him with all these different shenanigans that they put together for him.
Well, and I'm kind of surprised that the tall elf, not the one that's sort of second to the right. I'm curious if there were likeness rights back in 19. See, there he is, the tall guy with the glasses, and it's like I didn't know there was a cameo by Phil Silvers. Like he looks like Sergeant Bilko.
I don't know. I don't know who voice acts him, but yes, he is a tall elf. He's a little bit distinctive for that reason, and he also appeared in General Electric ads during TV broadcasts. And in 2001, when they created Rudolph and the Island of Misfit Toys, we found out his name is Hank. Yeah. So his name is Hank. So that's fun. But Santa kind of burns them on this song, even though it's amazing.
Well, it needs work. I have to go.
All right, you guys continue sucking. I'm gonna get out of earshot. Thank you. Bye.
Is this which one is this? What we're watching right now?
1964's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Okay, this is Rudolph. So this is the one with the dentist elf.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What was his name?
Dentist Hermie.
Hermie. That's it. Yeah.
And okay, so the foreman elf is upset that the tenor section was weak, and they say that's because Hermie never showed up because he's busy fixing the teeth of a doll that he's put teeth in. And so he says, we have all these dolls that do all these other things. We don't need chewing dolls, but that did become a thing later on.
True.
I remember cartoons of dolls that you could feed, which was gross because they also pooped out.
Yeah, I mean, why do you need a doll to poop and pee?
No, I don't know. I never wanted one, and I never got one, so I can't help you with that.
In other words, or no, in other news, I would very much like a doll that can poop and pee.
Oh my god. Okay, so the foreman elf says that he'll never fit in. Like Hermie was trying to do something with the toys to fit in, but it didn't work out. And so I guess Hermie decides he agrees with the foreman elf and decides to leave. So he does this.
I guess I'm on my own now.
Poor Hermie.
No, nobody supports him and his ambitions and interests just because they're different. It takes a while for everybody to come around too. You have to wait for the whole movie. Oh goodness. Okay, so I've got to be right back.
Okay.
I've got to step away for a brief moment. Please read this chat so I can say hello to my children. They have arrived from school. They're off from school for 2 weeks.
Hooray! Well, in Theta, just before Brogu left.
Oh, Brogu, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I didn't see that before you left. I hope you're still here. It's good to see you, as always. Love you, brother.
Wallace Lang in the chat says, a little side note about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Robert L. May, an advertising copywriter, wrote the story for his employer Montgomery Ward Department Stores, and Johnny Marks based song on the book. Yes, absolutely. Which is, it's one of those things that we complain about nowadays. It's like, why don't you go to the source material? And he did.
Yeah.
FKHC 2005, great to see you, man. Says, Santa to Rudolph, I need you tonight. Sorry, that sounded more like the head elf than it did Santa, but no, it's true. But like, and that's the thing is that, oh, Lord knows I am a cynic. I can be cynical, but watching
No,
this
not
is,
you.
I know, but this is one of like these three Christmas specials are, you watch them and you sort of forget, and
Yeah.
I could make up fan theories about everything, from hiding your true identity to being ostracized to
I was gonna say I didn't know if we were gonna bring that up, but do you think that the whole Hermie being a dentist is kind of a metaphor for, sexuality and just being an oddball in general? Feeling like an outcast. There
I
was a
think.
lot of that.
Well, and that's again because I'm a cynic and I enjoy shock value. It's like, well, is that what that is? And the answer is in 1964, I would say no. I think it's more about the idea of bullying, the idea of including people in, just because they like, and especially once we get to the Island of Misfit
Island
Toys
of
and they are
Misfit, yeah,
included in.
exactly. Yeah.
I would even posit that it may have a little bit more to do with the acceptance of, say, Hanukkah than it would have anything to do with sexuality.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah.
And Lord knows I love bringing up sexuality. It's one of my favorite things. I think it's hilarious. But in this particular instance, it is directed towards children. Obviously, there is a marketing aspect to it, as mentioned. But I think that this is much more about everybody belongs and everyone has a place at Christmas.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. FKH says, sometimes a dentist is just a dentist. Although I have never been to a dentist who wielded a hammer.
True.
But
So-
even though Scotty, you're right, this wasn't written for that. If you do feel otherwise put out, then you can apply it.
Yeah.
For your own situation.
I think a lot of people applied it to that. Just feeling like an outcast, whether it be sexuality or just being, different.
Weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
or just not being socially normal.
Yeah, exactly. Like me, for instance.
Yeah.
Well, I
No,
think you're
know.
in good company, but you can
Yeah.
join
Yes,
in our
you are.
reindeer games.
Thank you so much. I always wanted to play reindeer games.
Well, speaking of reindeer games, that's where we are. We're at, I guess this is reindeer school with Comet as the teacher. And did somebody arrive? Oh, FKHC 2005 is here. Great to see
Yeah.
you.
What's up,
He
Tim?
says he's Abby normal.
Abby normal.
So the fun part for me is that really the lady reindeer are the ones who retain their antlers through the winter. So Santa's reindeer should actually be girls, but we'll let that go
Yeah.
right now. So they have a reindeer game called Take Off, and Dasher's kid falls on his face.
I wish we had the
Clarice
clip
Poor
from.
Dasher.
Wish we had the clip from The Matrix where Neo does his first jump.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And he
that would
just
be a great-
falls. Yeah.
Nobody ever
I
gets
bet
it.
you'll be the
before.
best.
Yeah, nobody ever gets it the first time,
Exactly.
except for Rudolph.
Well, that's because he's flying high on flattery.
Yeah. Well, white powder.
She said I
And the white powder, so yeah.
No, Rudolph.
Oh, what do you think?
that's
His
not what
nose
he's-
is all red.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's an
that's
alcoholic.
irritated.
He's an alcoholic. He's Irish and he's an alcoholic.
There you go.
Yeah. So he does the best at that. And so he does a little rough house with his new friend. And in that scuffle, his fake nose pops off. And everyone finally
No.
sees his nose. And he cannot play any more reindeer games.
Because he's a weirdo with a red nose.
Stop calling me names.
Poor Rudolph.
And it's just in terms of even the dialogue. Like, you could totally fall back on Sam the Snowman saying, and they laughed and called him names, but it is incorporated into the dialogue where the song that everyone knows so well is yeah. Oh, I don't think it's a member berry. It's like when you're adapting this, you gotta use some of the lyrics and you gotta incorporate it into the dialogue.
Sure.
It's great.
Yeah. And I love how they expanded upon this. I mean, obviously, the song is a very short story, but in this film, it's a short film for what it is. But I love how they expanded upon it with Hermie and
Yukon
the whole toy
Cornelius.
shop and
Bumble.
yeah, the Bumble, exactly. I mean, they added a lot to this to make it a full narrative.
Yes.
Comet's eyes twirl in the back of his head when he sees the red nose. This is shocking to everybody.
See, when it comes to padding of a story, this is much better than when they made the trilogy of The Hobbit, from what I've heard.
Yes, agreed. Agreed completely.
I do love how Comet is like the little league soccer coach or baseball coach with the cap and whistle.
The whistle.
Yeah,
It's really cute.
Yeah. I can see him like coaching a t-ball, like a reindeer t-ball league.
Yes. But he can't play any more Ranger games, so he's surprised when Clarice still wants to walk home with him, and she doesn't laugh at his news.
Much better than that silly false one you were wearing.
It is.
It is. It's awesome.
Why, any doe would consider herself lucky to be with you.
Ooh, she's hitting on him.
Oh, yeah, she definitely likes him.
Yeah.
Why, thank you, Clarice.
Yeah, it's hard to not think of that Clarice.
That's
her name.
true. I just watched Silence of the Lambs actually the past week, so it's fresh on my mind. Hey, Old Man Bird.
Old Man Bird, thank you so much.
Thank you for sending in that. Awesome.
Yeah, the awesome super chat right here from Old Man Bird for $19.99. Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredibly generous. Thank you.
Make
It
sure
says-
to leave a like as well, everybody. If you're coming in and haven't left a like, really helps.
Yeah, the super sticker says, "Thanks for being you." And yeah, it does. Likes help, comments help in the chat and after. It's always good. Good stuff.
Oh, Kimberly, thank you. I missed you too. Yeah, I took a little bit of a break, but I'm back now.
And I have to step away again just for a minute. Hold on just a moment.
It's all right.
Well, and while that's happening, I'm sure that there has to be a video.
I'm sure.
So I'm going to go over to the files. And I know this isn't appropriate to everything. However, I do. There we go. We got Theta back. This will make a heck of a lot more sense once we get to the Frosty the Snowman.
Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
So that's
Happy birthday.
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's furry.
That's funny.
You're gonna find Frosty in the front in the main one, the very first set brand, right here.
Well,
Happy birthday!
Oh, thank you, Old Man Bird, for letting me know. The equalizer sounds good.
nice. Yeah, I think it sounds great.
I just got a new audio mixer, so I've been messing with it. So
Oh, wow.
seems to be working a lot better now. I was
that's
having
great.
issues before.
Well, no, that's fantastic, and and so happy to have you here to be able to talk about this. Now, do you remember? Do you recall when you first would have seen this?
Yes, actually, I do. It was the I mean, this is a funny. I mean, it's not. It's one of those like cute kitty stories, but as a kid, I put myself in a box and like I wrapped the box and I just like put it over me, and I, I basically gave my mom me for my for Christmas one year, and she gave me that the tape, the VHS that year, and so that always sticks out to me because it's the same year that I did that, and so I remember after being unwrapped, I went and watched this movie for the first time.
Well, and what do you know around what year that would have been?
Let's see, I was probably 7 years old, so it was probably like it was around 89. It was probably 90 because I was born
Sure.
in 83.
See, and that's like at this point, and I know that there are many people who are fans of Jill's and many people who are here today who would have seen this originally. Like I'm fairly certain that there are some people who would have seen it on a black and white television as opposed to seeing it in color for the first time. And when you and I, because we're ballpark around the same age, plus or minus 5 years, and it's like, yeah, like I saw this when it was sort of this exact kind of marathon.
Yeah.
So
It was this, Charlie Brown. I mean, all the classics and A Christmas Story. They had a marathon of these.
God bless TBS.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to welcome to the chat. Jill stepped away for a second, but Cinema Claus.
Hey,
Cinema
what's
Claus.
up? Hey, guys.
Hey, dude, I haven't seen you in a while, dude. How are you doing?
I know it has been a while, man. I'm doing good. It's good to see you guys. Happy holidays.
Yeah, I still have all the slides ready. You get a chance to talk about the fall and the cell.
Oh shoot, you haven't even done that yet. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I have it all ready to go. So whenever you want to do it, just let me know.
I will. Thanks, man. Yeah, let's plan on that in the new year for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool.
Well, and Cinema Claus. Pardon me. Sorry, I had a Hermie in my throat. When was the first time you got to see this? Because I think you are basically my age. When do you recall seeing this originally?
Oh yeah,
as a young lad.
I remember seeing this movie the first time I can remember anything. Basically, I don't remember a time where I hadn't seen this. Basically, so yeah, I've seen this movie so many times growing up that I basically feel like I've seen it my whole life. It's one of those things. Yeah, it was an every year watch for us. I remember my aunt and uncle had this cabin in Big Bear. Big Bear is just this big mountain in Southern California. And we would go there for Christmas. And it'd probably be like 10 of us, like a bunch of cousins. And I heard you say, Scotty, like somebody probably saw this on a black and white TV. Well, I did.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not that old. I mean, this was in the 80s, but it was the cabin belonged to like a great grandparent of one of my cousins or whatever. Anyway, we would all kind of gather around and watch all of these, like this and Frosty, and can't remember some of the other ones, but this was always, the best. This was the creme de la creme,
I agree. Yeah.
But
well, yeah.
So yeah, to answer your question, I've seen this movie since the beginning of my time here on Earth.
Well, and it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting that you say it as such in terms of, this movie has existed for as long as I have, and it predates me, but it is something that I can remember before I had memories. Like I always say, like one of my first memories was going to see Star Wars. And then it's like, wait a second, now that you mention it that way, it's like, no, I probably saw this first.
You saw it in theaters when it first came out?
It was probably one of the re-releases because I was born in 78,
Oh,
so I
okay.
couldn't have seen it in 77. But it is something that my dad took me, I remember very specifically, and the only thing I really remember about it was the sand people. And so, but with this, it's like the only thing I remember about this, and I like how you say this movie. It's a short film, as Theta you said, but this is something that I've always known. Like it, yeah, yeah. I don't even remember my first memory, but I do remember Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Miss Sparkles is here, and
Yeah.
Miss Sparkles. Jill's going to be back in a second. She stepped away for just a moment, and the troublemaker gets to hold the steering wheel for a moment. I'll try and behave myself. But thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. I guess now is a good time as any to say, don't forget to like and subscribe, share,
And leave a comment after the stream is over.
yeah. And so thank you all for hanging out and celebrating our Christmas memories with things that for some of us have been around longer than some of us.
Do y'all still get I guess what you would call the Christmas spirit, like the magic of Christmas? Like, do y'all still feel that, like that childlike innocence whenever Christmas comes around, or is that kind of out?
I do. It's different though.
Yeah,
It's a different feeling.
it is different. Yeah,
But I mean, I love the Christmas season. I don't get the goose. I don't get the butterflies.
Yeah,
like when you're a kid. But my favorite thing is watching kids be happy, and you kind of can do a vicarious thing through them. Like, kids that you remember being that age and being so excited for Christmas and Santa and all that stuff. That stuff now, being older, that's the great stuff about Christmas, I think.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. And that I again, being somewhat of a cynic, I start hearing Christmas music before Thanksgiving. I'm going to call it American Thanksgiving because I'm not American. But like I start hearing it before American Thanksgiving, and I'm like, it's too early. It's too early. Fuck this noise, Silent Bob. I can't do it.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Totally.
And then I do get to a point, and it's like Stevie wonders what Christmas means to me. Step Into Christmas by Elton John. Heck, even some like the old classics. It is really the music that gets me into it, and then paying attention and just being nicer. Like there is
100%
something.
agree. 100%. Yeah.
It's the end of Scrooged when Bill Murray starts going like, if you have a blanket, give it to someone. Take a sandwich.
You could call an old army buddy.
I just watched a documentary about the original Christmas Carol, and it was supposed to be more of a horror story. Back in Victorian times, Christmas was more like the Christmas stories that they would tell were more meant to be kind of like a ghost, like a scary type of outcome, not so much, this cheer and good tidings and all that stuff. It was a really interesting watch. I did not realize any of that.
Miss Sparkles is in the chat as mentioned, but she says, my boys are teens, so I kind of lost that this year. And, it's interesting for my mom and dad, more my mom. Christmas Eve and Christmas sort of turned into more of a frat house situation when there were no grandchildren. And now that she has grandchildren, my sister has daughters, it has brought back a little bit of that sort of innocence and wonder and the exhaustion of Christmas. And so, I can see that. But here's to fingers crossed in the future that you get to celebrate a more innocent time once again.
Exactly.
But for right now, make sure you stock up on eggnog and rum. But I do appreciate it, Miss Sparkles, but you are one of my favorites due to being a troublemaker. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think you've touched the Christmas spirit in me.
Yeah. And that's why I bring it up, because I think that we all need to kind of tap into that innocence, childlike innocence in us. I'm not going to, sour the season, but it's been a rough season for me. But I'm still holding on to that childlike spirit, and
I was
that's kind of what this whole thing is about.
I was talking to my
Yes.
brother
Hello.
the other day, and my brother has identical twins, boys,
Oh,
and
wow.
he has been like the best dad. Like he just really, he blew my mind on how good my brother has been a father to his sons. I mean, only because our father wasn't the greatest, but
Yeah, I hear you.
the boys are turning 13 this June, and they're starting to, move away. He's really been he's so excited every year for this time of year. And
I bet.
I was talking to him on the phone a couple days ago, and he's like, I broke down, I started crying the other day because like I realized like this part of their life is kind of over, like, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh man, I get it.
Well,
this
just
is a
remind
special.
him what Scotty just said. When they grow
Yeah,
up and
yeah.
if they have kids, then it'll start all over.
Oh, I thought you meant to get the rum and the eggnog.
Oh yeah. Oh, that too. Well, in National Lampoons, the dad says that he used Jack Daniels.
Yeah. No, but this is a special time of year, and there is something special about this, especially when there's kids around. Um, I wish that there were kids around me so that I could see that joy that I had when I was a kid. But I know that it's out there, and I'm just I'm thankful that kids are being able to enjoy this. I'm sure, your kids, Jill, are having a great time with the season and everything. And I don't know if you have any kids or Scotty, but everybody that has children, I applaud you because y'all get to see the Christmas spirit that we once had as children.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I do have a 6-year-old who definitely makes it easy to get in the Christmas spirit for sure. But I want to make sure to thank people who've arrived. Miss Sparkles, I'm so glad to see you. And I agree. I was trying to say this at the top of the show, but I think I stumbled a bit through it. Wallace Lang says I could relate to both Rudolph and Hermie because in first grade the class bully got his jollies from picking on me and beating me up. Oh my goodness, in kindergarten, one of the kids threw a brick on my head.
Oh
So it's
my
like
God.
it was just so yeah. And
That
when I got older, people didn't want me around, and so there's like a kind of odd thing.
that's yeah. I had similar experiences, but you know, the we're gonna focus on the positive. So
Of course. No, everything got better. Everything did get better.
yeah,
I discovered the punk rock kids in high school, and they
there you
are
go.
awesome. They are
There you
awesome. They
go.
have differences all the time. They're amazing.
Hell yeah.
And so, why can't I say anything? I don't know. I'm so sorry.
You're saying stuff. I think
Oh,
I think YouTube
are you
blocks
Canadian,
certain
Scotty?
things.
Yes. Yes, Miss Sparkles. Scotty is Canadian. This is
Yeah.
true. And so Wallace says, I remember seeing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer when it debuted in 1964, and I was 4 years old. Somebody else in the chat said that. Was that FKHC? And Kimberly's watching Frosty and the Reindeer. And Sinister. Hello, Sinister. Okay, so let's get back to the movie now that I've returned. And I'm going to have to step away again in a little bit, but it won't
That's
be
all
too long. The second one. This one was technical difficulty, but I figured it out.
Next will be
So-
physical difficulty.
Yeah, some kind of difficulty. So anyway, now he can't play any reindeer games, but Clarice likes him.
Yeah, but
And I love her. She's
so cute. Yeah.
she's so supportive. She doesn't fear something different. She actually admires it. She says he says, "Oh, but it's different." And she says that's what makes it so grand. And she sings my favorite song of the whole special. This is my favorite. You can play it any time of the year too. It's not just the Christmas song.
Which song is it? I haven't seen this movie in a while. I just remember the beats of this movie.
There it is. It's right here.
What's the song called?
There's always tomorrow for dreams to come true.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful song. Yeah, I remember it now.
And apparently she nailed it on the first go. She figured she was only 15 years old. Janice Orenstein, who sang the song.
That's
And they
crazy.
actually-
That's the voice of a 15-year-old. It's like, it's so mature, you know?
She was only 15 when she sang this?
Yes.
Wow. That's amazing. That's really something.
Yeah. Unfortunately, her dad isn't as great as she is and is just as bad as everyone else and takes her away from Rudolph.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean,
she does come around later and look for Rudolph, so apparently she does break away from that.
Yeah, I
takes
mean,
one.
it always takes one. I mean, in storytelling, you have to have one that breaks apart from the crowd for everybody else to start seeing the beauty of to open their eyes and mind to different aspects,
Things that are
of
not
people.
something they're used to. Yeah, definitely. And sometimes it does take a kid to show you.
Exactly. And usually that's the most powerful way to get across something, is for a kid to see something and then have the adults actually, kind of look in the mirror and say, maybe we've been wrong and this kid has had it right this whole time. And it's taken a kid to show us that we're off,
That's essentially how this special is written, because mostly it's the grown-ups that are jerks.
Yeah, seriously.
Except for the other fawns.
And Santa. Yeah.
Well, Santa's a little bit of a jerk too. I mean, did you hear how he burned the elves' song?
Well, it needs work. I have to go.
Maybe he just had to take a big dump.
Maybe. Too many cookies.
Yeah, he was just like, I gotta go. Yeah, whatever, just go. Do it.
We are realizing that Mrs. Claus is overfeeding him.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's that time of year.
What?
He's got to
I
be
don't
jolly.
hate you, Miss Sparkles. You're the best.
Oh,
what are you talking about?
She's just trying to start some shit.
I don't know.
Hate is a
Miss
strong
Sparkles
word.
is always exciting. You know what, Miss Sparkles? I'll tell you one thing. You inspired me to get an exercise ball. I may not necessarily use it at my desk, but I bought one for my birthday.
Miss
For
Sparkles,
myself.
you inspired me to get 2 exercise balls. I'm just kidding.
But you said you were into romance. Well, not only romance. This is a Christmas special. It's got way more than just romance. And I don't mind it when it's part of something else. And so Rudolph meets Hermie. Finally, the two misfits meet each other. And this is my favorite line of the whole thing.
Hey, what do you say we both be independent together, huh?
I forgot about that line. That's good.
It's so sweet. And then they sing their Misfit song together. And of course, it's so silly that, that we don't fit in. I agree. It is silly. Who decides the test of what is really best? Oh, yeah. He's right here.
Who decides the test of what is really best? We're a couple of misfits.
Look at those eyes.
Yeah. Nice freeze frame.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was almost like an O face.
Yeah.
I like that he makes a snowman out of his former boss.
Yeah.
There's nice reflections and the fish and everything. It's weird. I didn't find any information about it, but there's another song about fame and fortune that was supposed to be in it that I've never seen. So I've got to look into that.
I've never heard of it. Yeah.
So let's see. What is the deal with that song? It was written to replace were a couple of misfits in order to fit the extended ending to the special. Oh no, you can't replace misfits with that. That's a whole dang movie. That's ridiculous. Yeah, my copy did not include that. Oh, so kids from 89 to 93 got that song instead. But it was the correct song where a couple of misfits was reinstated in 98. I was wondering
so
why
they
I saw
changed
that.
the songs.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
The other one, the other song is stupid. It's about getting rich. Like what? No, that's not what this special is about.
That's not the point of Christmas. That should not be anywhere near this Christmas.
I was so confused when I saw that because I never heard that song before. Oh my goodness, FKHC.
Hey Penny, how you doing? Hope you're having a great Christmas.
What? I guess.
Oh no. Oh no,
I guess if you
no.
do Elf on the Shelf with your kids and you show them, if you show them
Is that
Silence of the Lambs.
Hermie Lecter?
Yeah, Hermie Lecter with Clarice.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh no.
Oh, Clarice Stuffy. That's cute though. Wow, FKHC. That's hilarious. Let's see what else. What's the other one he sent me? Oh, we haven't gotten to him yet, but we will. Yukon Cornelius.
Yeah.
Proudly open carrying since 1964.
There you go.
Hooray. He is, isn't he?
There you go, Yukon.
This elf creeped me out. They made his own movie? They did? Yeah, for nearly a decade, Fame and Fortune replaced for a couple of misfits for a decade. That makes no sense. Because they have the individual refrains of Rudolph and Hermie singing the refrains separately. And then suddenly you're talking about Fame and Fortune. That's so stupid. They could have just shortened, if they needed to save time, they could have just shortened the Misfits song. If not replace it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
I'm learning this live on air, so I'm really overreacting about it.
No, well,
No such thing.
I don't think that a song about fame and fortune should be anywhere near a Christmas movie.
Oh no, it is. It is in this movie, but that's Yukon Cornelius's job.
But it shouldn't be. Yeah, I guess so. But it shouldn't be the point. Like it shouldn't be like
it's not the point.
Yeah, yeah. You get what I'm saying.
But also, he starts off looking for silver and gold, and then by the end of it, he's like, "I'm happy with peppermint."
Well, no, yeah. He was. It turns out that's what he was looking for all the time. It explains all the licking.
There you go.
Oh, one of my favorite things is, and please don't take this out of context, I love that sound effect, that little. Nothing.
Somebody clipped that.
It's completely contextual.
Yeah, I'll get a clip of him. Well, then you have to say nothing.
Nothing.
Now I can make it short. Why does his tongue not stick to the pickaxe, says Old Man Bird?
What am I jealous of, Miss Sparkles?
Probably nothing.
Yeah.
Yukon Cornelius.
I don't know.
Pickaxe goes into the thing.
I don't know.
He picks it up. Jealous.
Well, Sam makes it clear that they don't. Rudolph and Hermie have no idea what they're doing, but they end up in a snowstorm, and they hear the roar of the abominable snow monster. And
I think it's interesting that they don't refer to him as the abominable snowman. It is the snow monster. And I think that this would be a great movie if we could if we could redub it with a Godzilla roar.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, That
It's possible.
Yeah, I like that idea.
We have the technology.
We do.
We can rebuild.
I thought you were
them.
going to say with the Arnold Schwarzenegger roar.
Oh, that'd be good.
Hermie is worried that Rudolph's nose is attracting the snow monster, so he tries to hide it. And that's where Rudolph's sensitivity and self-consciousness about his nose causing his friend's dangers begins. But I guess maybe he should have held on to that fake nose that his dad made for him, just for this situation.
It's not very comfortable.
Yeah, but that's true. It's not very comfortable. And then, yeah, they go through some more danger because the snowstorm and the monster and everything. But somehow they managed to get through their first night. Oh man, that was just the first night. So then finally,
their
we meet
adventure,
Yukon, Yukon Cornelius, and they're stuck in the wall, and he pulls them out. You can only see their rear ends. I didn't get a slide of that, but I did get a slide of the weenie dog.
Oh yeah,
weird assortment of dogs here. There's a poodle, a Saint Bernard, a collie, and a dachshund, and a cocker spaniel.
just a bunch of misfits.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't even think about it that way.
See, that's the thing, is that when the cynicism starts to come in terms of, oh yeah, no, this is about waiting for Rudolph to become useful. Otherwise he would be, it would be like Sparta. And we're just going to throw him off a cliff or something.
But that's not how it really is.
But everybody,
the North Pole.
Everybody's a misfit, from the Bumble to Yukon Cornelius to Santa to the toys, Hermie and Rudolph. Like, everybody has something, and it's like, nobody's going to want you until, and it all ties up in a beautiful bow at the end, where it's like, no, everybody can come to Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas is for everybody.
Yeah, and it's important for people to know that Rudolph was accepted before Santa knew he could use him to get through the fog.
Don't forget about Clarice.
Yes. Clarice, well, yeah, me and Theta were talking about earlier how Clarice was showing everyone else the way on how to be a good person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a couple of misfits. Who decides the test of what is really best? Wahoo!
Nothing.
We're a couple of misfits. Please don't give us any shit.
So this is the part where he where Yukon is talking about gold. He wants silver and gold. And so we cut back to Sam where he sings his song about it. About the silver and the gold.
Everyone wishes silver and gold.
I wish I had a hole that I kept my silver and gold in.
I know, but then the squirrel gets mad because he bites into it and he's
And it's useless to a squirrel.
yeah, gold is useless to a squirrel.
Yeah. I'll trade you that nut right there for a big chunk of that gold.
Yes.
Yeah. Give me bags full of nuts.
Yeah.
It's like when Bugs Bunny goes into town with a giant gold nugget and he's like, I'll take some carrot juice.
Yeah.
What's a rabbit going to do with
any
gold?
Squirrel a life supply of nuts if they give me a chunk of gold.
Oh, and Mad G is here.
Hey.
What's up, Mad G?
And
Wahoo!
Kimberly Anhart says Jill wants a thing to ride an ostrich. You know what? I do love the cowboy who rides an ostrich.
Or a cowboy who rides an ostrich.
I forgot about that.
It is kind of
rad. It's cool. And right. I did mention earlier that current toys of Yukon do not have the guns. They have knives instead. So you'd have to buy your own little guns.
Oh, what? It was FKH sent me a message saying Yukon Cornelius practicing open carry since 1964.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, he does. Yeah, and so Rudolph is increasingly thinking his nose is attracting Bumble. And so Bumble's on them again, chasing them. And Robert Wright is here. Hello. Yes, Yukon does find Peppermint at the end.
Hey, what's
So
up,
that's what he
Robert?
was really, it seems like that's what he was looking for all along. Also, hello to Penny. Penny is here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I hope you are having a great holiday season, Penny. God bless you.
Mrs. Sparkles is getting her Christmas cards and something she sold on eBay together.
Oh, congrats.
Oh, thanks for letting us know you'll be lurking. I'm glad you'll still be around.
On
Yes, she
every
is. She agrees.
Christmas tree.
Yeah, great music. Just send all of these songs are on my Christmas playlist. The entire
I'm just
entire
asking for
soundtrack.
one thing for Christmas.
Socks?
Really asking.
Actually, socks wouldn't be a bad idea. I collect nerdy socks, so I have Transformers or Marvel or Star Wars and stuff. But no, I am actually asking for a very cheap ring so that I can do magic with it.
So, like a Green Lantern ring?
No, like just a regular band.
Oh, okay.
It has a silver outline, and then it has like a green inlay. Not a mood ring inserted, but it has like a green transparent looking thing. But anyway, the whole point
Well,
is
out, man.
I hope you do get it so you can show it to us.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing a magic stream for New Year's. I have like a 30 to 45 minutes routine that I'm going to be doing on or around Christmas or New Year's Eve.
Great.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Very cool. And Yukon is doing, I guess, not really magic. He's cutting off some iceberg to get away from Bumble because.
Like this. Watch.
Oh, that was the part where he was showing his dogs how to mush because they weren't mushing.
Bumblebee tuna.
And so they get a free ride. And he's the one pulling the sled.
Bumblebee.
Do it yourself icebergs.
Yes.
The Bumble sinks.
It's like
Bumble
data.
sinks.
Bumblebee
Right,
tuna.
right.
Bumblebee tuna.
Mm-hmm. And so he does get Bumble is fine. He just has to climb out of the water. He cannot swim.
He's got an.
Also.
I would love to go into the biology of what a bumble is made of. Obviously, it's 20 feet tall. It's got oily fur. And it's kind of like, I would say, I wish Poopus was here. I think a bumble is the more evolved version of the polar bear.
Ooh, nice theory.
Oh, but it seems a little more bipedal. Yeah.
Evolution.
Yeah, maybe it's a twist on a penguin and a polar bear.
I wouldn't want to see the family tree.
Okay, so Sam says our friends are really on their way, and not one of them knows where they were going. So every time Sam shows up, he's like, "Oh, they're going somewhere, but they have no idea where."
Well, and who does that? There's a quote. It's like the best way to go somewhere new is to not know where you're going. I'm
True.
paraphrasing badly, but that's
But
yeah.
that's
Who says that?
I don't
It
know. I
is true.
forget.
But it sounds
I don't know where
scary,
I'm
too.
going. What is the best way to find somewhere new?
Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
I wouldn't apply it to everywhere in life, but in a theme park, that sounds like a good choice.
Yes. Well, and then also, as Buckaroo Banzai would say,
Oh,
no matter where you go, there you are.
There you are.
Or- And, oh, there he is, licking that ice pick again. He found some.
It's got a long tongue.
He does.
That's
I
some
know.
Gene Simmons action.
Yeah.
It took a while to get that tongue. I should show it again.
Look at that.
It took usually it takes just a couple seconds for me to get a slide, but this one took about maybe 15 seconds.
That's a good slide right there, Joe.
Looks like Jared Harris.
I got to give you props for that. That's a good slide.
It does look like Jared. Oh, it's like
See what
yeah.
happens next.
Well, we're gonna crash into an island. Land home.
True. But I think before we do that, we've got Donner saying that he wants to go find Rudolph. He feels bad. He was a jerk, and now he feels bad about it.
Yeah.
And he wants to go find his kid. And
This is actually a direct adaptation of The Searchers, where you find out that Donner was not looking to rescue Rudolph, but in fact
capture him.
No, in the original Searchers, it is apparent that John Wayne wants to murder Natalie Wood because she's been sullied, and so the director's cut has it so Donner does something similar. Too much? Probably too much.
No, it's an interesting distribution.
I'm just lost because I'm not a big Western guy, so I don't know particularly what you're talking about.
Fair enough, my mistake.
Yeah, no, not your mistake. It's just my lack of knowledge.
Somebody who listens to this live stream will relate to it and like it.
Exactly. Yeah.
It does. It definitely seems like. Well, Wallace says Snortopoopas will be on the next King Dolphin TV.
Nice.
Episode. Live stream. Yeah. Wow. Like live, or he's always in the chat, but he's going to be live. Now you've got my attention. And Robert Wright also says, I always thought Bumble was another name for abominable snowman.
I think so. Snow monster.
That makes sense. Yeah, I never thought about that, but
Yeah,
yeah.
he's
Oh
a snow
no!
monster.
It is Snow Ma'am.
Snowman.
So,
oh no! Don't
I
get
know.
started on that.
I'm not.
he wants. Okay, so Mrs. Donner and Clarice want to go along, but there's just a little bit of that 60s misogyny. But
Yeah.
Not really.
But Donner said, "No, this is man's work."
This is man's work. It's so funny. But it's not, because they go off and search for Rudolph anyway.
Leave when Mrs. Donner and Clarice decided to set out on their own.
So they go into the danger anyway. And it would have been better if they would have gone all together. And if Donner once again just messing everything up.
Damn Donner.
Let's see.
And yes, Rob Wright in the chat says, I think that's a stretch, Scotty. Ethan acts like he will kill Debbie, but he doesn't at the end. True. And, to mix my genres, I think it's about the implication. So I was just making a joke. It's just a bad joke. So.
Well, before they get to the before they get to the island, they run into fog. I wanted to get clips of this, but I didn't, so I have to read it. Yukon says, the fog's thick as peanut butter. And Hermie says, you mean pea soup. His response is, you'll eat what you like, and I'll eat what I like.
Totally.
Now they hit the island. The island of misfit toys.
We're just misfits.
It's interesting that the castle that the lion from Narnia lives in.
Yeah, I know, right? Aslan
is
Aslan makes an appearance here.
He is, yeah. He's the caretaker of Misfit Toys. He flies.
It's bigger
Apparently,
than
he flies.
Christmas Town.
Yeah, he flies all over the world looking for Misfit Toys and brings them here.
Yeah.
He's like Professor X.
Yes.
You know what's funny is that it actually has a very close tie to Christianity. I mean, if you think about it, if this is Aslan bringing the misfits to the, because we're all misfits in the, when it comes to that, but so I don't know. Just something to point out.
Rob Wright says also, can't Donner fly? I always thought it was strange that he doesn't fly. I thought he needed a special Santa bells to fly.
He needed that white powder.
No, but you know what?
That's from Santa Claus the movie. So I'm totally fine with what Theta is saying.
Yeah. Well, Rob Wright also is saying that, but that's true. During the reindeer games, they don't need the bells to fly. So,
true.
You know what? You're right, Rob Wright. They should be flying around.
They should be.
And hello to Euler Greg. He says, "Cheers, eggnog for all," and he gives each of us an eggnog.
And
hey, Greg.
If lions can fly, why doesn't Santa have a group of lions pulling his sleigh?
Well, I'm glad you asked. So when Santa does have his global journey to drop off presents to good children across the globe, by the time he gets to Australia, he actually has to park the reindeer because it's a little too warm, and so he gets 6 giant boomers, which are giant kangaroos.
Uh-huh.
And so he does have kangaroos pull his sleigh as well.
Oh, so it just depends on where he's at in the world?
Geographically, yeah, that's how I think it works. This scientific
I've
fact.
never heard that theory before. Interesting.
It's not a theory; it's a legend.
Well, I've never heard the legend.
Yeah, I heard of it, and apparently I heard it from Scotty, and so that's why one of my membership streams has that as the thumbnail. If anybody wants to go check that out, it's the last one for December.
That's pretty interesting.
So with 6 white kangaroos, one has a fake red nose on. I don't know.
No, it's always sunny in Australia. Do you what?
Oh, right. He doesn't.
There's no snowstorm going on down
you're
there.
Thinking about.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So no one wants to play with the Charlie in the box.
No child wants to play with a Charlie in the box.
I play with a Charlie in the box.
Me too. And also, he should feel special because he's the only one in the special that's a misfit toy that has a proper first name.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the uniqueness of a Charlie in the box would stand out and make people want to buy it even more.
Well, and that's the case now where you don't just see Jack in the boxes. It's mostly like you get different cartoon characters and all these different creatures.
But it's interesting. It's interesting that you say that someone would want to buy it. And it's like, no, this movie does sort of establish that toys come from Santa. When you get a toy on Christmas morning, it comes from Santa, which I think is one of the best parts about the show unto itself, is that it does sort of help create that magic of Santa. It makes Rudolph part of the, canon of Santa Claus. Like it all comes together, and then at the end, nothing but positivity and joy. And so, there is no malls. There are no malls in this story. But
then you got to turn around and say that Santa is evil if he created all of these misfits and sent them to this island.
No,
so
I like the idea that these misfit toys. I like what was said earlier. And it's like when they find out that Hermie is just the guy who wasn't paying attention building them.
So it's all Hermie's fault?
It's all, no, they're all Hermie's children.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's an interesting headcanon. That
It's kind of
that is a
weird, but
bit
I like it.
terrifying.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
like
of it's interesting, that's for sure.
But no, Santa did give away these presents to children, but I guess they abandoned them,
Oh,
and
so
and
okay,
then the
gotcha.
lion comes around and picks them up.
That makes sense. That makes more sense. So it wasn't that Santa just left them on the island. He actually gave them away, and the children were like, "I don't want this. I want a Jack in the Box, not a Charlie in the Box." And so it's the evil children, and they go on the
Now
naughty
you
list
get it.
next year.
So
What's wrong with
actually,
the scooter?
and
I forget.
what nobody said what was wrong with the scooter. I
He's
don't know.
yellow or something.
He's
Like people
yellow.
in the
Nobody
60s were weird.
Yeah, nobody likes yellow scooters.
But I did find out what was wrong with the dolly. So the dolly has no outward appearing problems with her, but her actual problem is apparently that she was abandoned by her child, and so she became depressed from that.
I bet.
That's her. That's how she.
I'd be depressed too. Yeah.
Well, but that's also what we were speaking of earlier is like, are these metaphors for other things? And it's like, well, yes, you're a sad dolly, and no
Yeah.
one wants a sad dolly.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah. But was she sad before she was left by the child, or was she sad from the beginning? You know, was it the children that made these toys misfits? You know, you gotta think about these things.
Oh, Jill.
Was it?
Sorry, I don't
Yes?
mean to interrupt you,
No,
Theta.
no,
I
go
just want to
ahead.
make a
No, go
bad
ahead.
joke. I want to make a really bad joke.
Do it.
So, Jill, you know what the dolly's problem is?
What's the dolly's problem?
New Trek fan.
She's a New Trek fan.
She's
Yeah.
a New Trek fan. She likes Discovery and
She digs Discovery. She loves.
Oh, right. Because they're always crying on the
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she relates.
That
to
makes
he's
sense.
constantly
And
crying.
and she likes Wesley.
Yeah, she is a Neelix fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
But actually, the if you buy a doll of her, a current one, there's one that reveals this lore that she is sad, and it is because she doesn't have a girl or a kid to love her, because the tag says something like something about how that she just wants to be accepted, and this being with you might heal my heartbreak or something like that.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's putting a lot of pressure on the kid who gets this dolly.
Yeah,
for sure.
I would have been happier if there was like a like a squeeze bottle that you fill through the back, and then you squeeze, and then she cried. That would be better. Does she have a name?
A toy is never truly happy until it is loved by a child.
Susie, I think, is her name.
Makes sense.
No, that's Dolly for Sue. So
Oh.
Sue was the girl who abandoned her.
Fuck you, Sue. Sorry about the swear.
Run around, Sue.
Yeah, exactly. Although I do like, the pink elephant. That's
Yeah.
frightening. I don't want an elephant with polka dots. But this is my favorite. Is the locomotive with square
the
wheels on his
square
caboose.
wheels. Yeah.
This is the one I always remember, and it's just like, yeah.
Yeah, I never remember the water pistol that shoots jelly. It's just silly. And then he goes ahead and
Hey, it's
shoots jelly.
Megatron.
Yeah, it is Megatron. Yes. Oh, and the bird that swims.
Yeah, there's a bird that swims.
A birdfish.
Is terrifying later. We'll return with that. And the cowboy who rides an ostrich.
Yeah.
Which is like the chocobo from Legend of Zelda,
Final
right?
Fantasy.
Final Fantasy, my mistake. I was trying to remember that. Remember that.
I'm with you, Wallace Ling. I detest Alex Kurtzman's new track, and I won't allow it into my headcanon.
Oh yeah.
And well, I'll talk about it with people, but yes, it's not Star
Yeah.
Trek.
Don't
I was
even
just
get me
trying to think of
started
the
on
worst thing ever that would make
Starfleet
somebody
Academy
sad.
poster and the trailer on that.
I'm still going to watch it for Paul Giamatti, but that's not what we're here for. Meanwhile,
Oh,
at
yeah,
Narnia,
no. Yeah, at Narnia.
Yeah. Back to
Oh,
Narnia.
basically, he's like, you can't live here because this island is just for toys.
How do you like that? Even among misfits, you're misfits.
I love that. I love that because I honestly think that Yukon Cornelius is a misfit, and I like that he's
I'll be right back. I forgot something.
self-unaware that he's just like, oh, you must be misfits. I'm not a misfit. I'm looking for gold.
Exactly. Do you think that the lion is a misfit? Because I don't see anything. I mean, he's a lion with wings, but I think that's cool. I don't think that has anything to do with being a misfit. I think that's just awesome.
Yeah, but like a lion with wings would be somewhat of a misfit, an oddity, an aberration, if you will.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And so in this particular instance, I think because he is the lion, the king of the jungle or whatever, he's going to be like, and he lives in the North Pole. So that's an oddity.
That's another thing too. Yeah, that's true. He's a lion with wings that lives in the North Pole with a crown on. So, yeah, I mean he's the king of the jungle, but he lives in the tundra of the Arctic.
So is it named King Moonracer? I wish I remembered the name of Aslan, like his real name. His real name, not the actor's name.
Moonchild is the childlike empress. That's her name from the Neverending Story.
Okay. The lion from Rudolph. I'm Googling the lion from Rudolph. What's the name? King Moonracer. You're absolutely correct. I apologize. How dare I question you, Robert?
Yeah, Robert, I bow down. That is a good call.
So, yeah. I would say, yeah, he's the king of the misfits, and there's reason for it. Although...
is it because he can't outrace the moon?
Ooh. Could be. Could be. But I do like everybody hunkering down for rest before they have to do whatever they're going to do. Like, I think at this point, we're just sort of turning. We got to the Island of Misfit Toys. We have the Island of Misfit Toys song. And now it's, you know what? I need a little, a little Burl Ives, Sam the Snowman, to tell me what's up next. What are next?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, but this has never been a Saturday morning. This has always been a primetime special film.
Sure.
A cartoon of sorts. Not cartoon. Is this a cartoon?
No, well, it's claymation. I mean, I would consider it cartoonish.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like it is animated. I think it's stop motion as opposed to being claymation, although that could be.
Well, it's stop motion clay. I mean, I would think that it's claymation, but I could be wrong.
Well, and I do want to just
a bit of it all.
Yeah.
Jill,
sorry,
there
I
is
had
a
to
message
step away
in
for a minute.
Yeah, there's a message in the private chat for you if you'd care to.
Goodness. Okay. I'm just trying to find avatars at this moment.
No worries. I don't want to disrupt the show.
No, you're not going to disrupt anything. Hey,
Yeah,
no.
you're a part of this just as much as me.
Hold on. I got to find your.
Oh, I just said I have to go.
Oh no, I know, but I'm looking for your link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you're not disrupting anything.
No, I meant to come on earlier. Otherwise, I could have stayed longer, but it was my fault. I got on a little bit late, but
I have.
No, you're totally fine.
If you find it first, put it in.
No, we got it.
I have your link as well right here.
All right.
Well, thanks, Jill.
You're welcome.
And it was great to talk about not remembering the first time I saw this because I feel like I've seen this movie since I was alive. So,
There you go.
but
you already
yeah,
did it. Never
I
mind.
appreciate the time to talk about it. Have a great rest of the stream, and yeah, this was a fun holiday Friday. Holidays coming up, so yeah, thanks you guys, and enjoy the rest of the stream. Sure, there's lots more you guys are going to talk about, but
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Ben.
Yeah,
and
Merry
I hope you
Christmas,
have
man.
great.
It was a pleasure
great time.
to talk to you again, man.
Yeah,
get
you
a
too.
get a hold of me sometime, and I'll come. If you want, I would be honored to, be a guest on your show, and you're always welcome on my show. So
Absolutely, bud. Yeah, that goes for all you guys.
Yay! Love your body, Larry.
Me too. All right, you guys. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Cheers.
See you
Merry
soon.
Christmas.
Okay, so bye, Ben. Oh man.
Oh, and just a quick thing. I know Cinema Gulp released a video yesterday for Home Alone and Die Hard 2. Or actually, sorry, Home Alone
That's
2.
what I wanted him to do. Thank you.
And Die Hard 2. And so if you haven't checked that out, it's actually
I was
really
waiting.
fun.
I wanted Ben to promote his stuff, and he didn't do it.
Well, he's good at it. He just,
Yeah, he's great
he
at
had to
it.
go. He was busy.
Ben is very
when
talented.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah, I guess so. He's extremely talented. He does more than reviews of stuff. He does actual cinematographic work because he makes videos.
Yeah. He does. He has great skits that he writes and acts in. He has a great channel. Everybody,
The entire
go and,
team over at Cinema Gulp are rad.
Yeah.
They are. And let's see. Yeah, take care, Cinema Gulp. And it's not a Saturday morning cartoon or an after school special. Yeah, it would be very different if it was an after school special.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So Rudolph is basically feeling like he's going to put all his friends in danger because of his nose attracting the snow monster. So he decides to abandon everybody and leave and just leave. He just leaves. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna just cause trouble," so he's gonna leave. He just leaves. And it goes floating away on an ice block away from the island of Misfit Toys. And one thing that I didn't mention was that lion said, "You got to tell Santa to help these Misfit Toys find homes." And so that's something they said, "Okay, if we ever go back, we'll tell them." And so the very concept of all of that is great. I love the island of Misfit Toys because that concept of the toys feeling unfulfilled without the love of the child comes from stories like the Velveteen Rabbit, and of course it gets carried all the way to the Toy Story movies. And, there's Snortopoopus. See, I was looking for him. Well, he's not in the chat, but that's so cute.
What's up, Snorty?
Yeah. And no, he was a kid back then, so he's one of the little polar bears who's playing with Rudolph. And that's it. And this is actually Snorty's mom. Anyway, I hope he's doing well and having good holidays too.
Yeah.
And so Rudolph thinks he's a liability, so he runs off on his own. And then Sam says, "Time passes slowly." And he actually grows up during this whole time. Rudolph existed as best he could. The snow monster kept him on the run, but once in a while he would stop and make a friend or two. But it wouldn't last long, and Rudolph would be on his own again. But during all that time, a strange and wonderful thing was happening. Rudolph was growing up. And I have clips for this. Rudolph was growing up, and
growing up made Rudolph realize you can't run away from your troubles.
yeah, so he didn't need anybody to tell him that he needed to go back home. He just realized that he was just running away from it all, and he needed to face responsibility for his own existence. And so he goes back to Christmas Town And immediately the other reindeer start some of them have learned nothing. These young bucks just start making fun of him again. But fortunately, the people who matter, his family, do care about him and are still out and endangering themselves looking for him. And Santa tells him such. And Clarice is looking. His mom and dad are looking. And of course, Yukon and sorry. Yeah, the little Eskimos. It's so cute. Yeah. So Scotty, the only clips you missed.
And growing up made Rudolph realize you can't run away from your troubles.
Well, Rudolph hasn't discovered alcoholism yet.
That's right. That's how. Well,
that we know of, but yeah.
Storm of storms.
And so Santa says, that his family's out there, and somehow Rudolph knows that his family has been captured by the Bumble, so he goes to the cave. I don't know how he knows that. It's just intuition, I guess.
Well, I suppose we'll never understand the story of the sentient deer who had a glowing nose, who could fly at the North Pole. But he does know. He uses the Force. And here is the Wampa.
A Wampa Stompa, yeah.
And he says,
Her down!
and he starts attacking the abominable snow monster.
Yes.
With his antlers. And Bumble retaliates with the icicle, knocking out Rudolph. Or maybe not an icicle, or maybe a rock that looks like an icicle.
A stalactite. Or a stalagmite. I forget which one grows at the bottom. Which
Stalagmite is from the top. You can think about it like, or a tight is from the top because it's tight. It's held, and mite is from the bottom up because it's mighty, and it. That's how I remember it anyway.
Yeah.
It holds
Makes
tight
sense.
to the top, so stalactite is on the top. Stalagmite is mighty and grows from the bottom.
I love this cave as well.
The Cave of Wonders.
Well, it looks like the Bumble himself being like, oh.
That's his O face.
That, indeed.
Probably when we're watching The Twilight Zone and we have Rod come on as a narrator, and Stone Racket likes to make the joke, well, he's right there. Why doesn't Rod help them? He's there. Well, in this story, Sam helps. He is apparently the one that sends Hermie and Yukon to the cave, as he says, they arrived just in time, and it was a good thing that I sent them right out after Rudolph.
Nice.
So the narrator isn't 100% passive here. Hold on. I've got to step away for a second.
Well, and that's interesting, and I think that adds to the wonder of the show, is that Sam the Snowman is telling the story of the year of the great, I'm not doing a very good Burl Ives, but the snowstorm. And so it is sort of like, it's half reminiscent, half participatory. It is, I don't know, there's something about it that makes it incredibly timeless. And
yeah,
I, for one, want my Cornelius action figure, Yukon Cornelius, to have guns. I think it's better. He never uses the gun, does he? Does he just
sure.
does he like do a yeehaw or anything?
Because he says he needs to get some gunpowder, so he never gets the gunpowder to be able to use the gun, which is why he doesn't ever. Yeah, I know. Somebody needs to buy him some gunpowder for Christmas, because otherwise he probably would have used that on the abominable snow monster a long time ago.
True.
So, yeah. So this is the part where they arrive and they become the heroes of this. Well, they save Rudolph and the other reindeer. Hold on, I gotta find all my next videos because I used up.
Why, blast your hairy bumble hide.
That's my hairy bumblehide.
When Rudolph returns to Santa's castle, he discovers that everyone else were gone searching for him. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh, right. Okay. Yes, that was the last scene. The heart-wrenching, tear-jerking beauty of a hero that sacrifices himself for others.
Well, and I have a friend. I know, I was shocked too. But I have a friend who's my who has a favorite line from this movie, and it is Hermie sitting outside the cave when Yukon Cornelius says, "A bumble won't turn his nose up at a pork dinner," and then Hermie is there, oink, 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 and there's something, I don't know, he always finds a way to incorporate it all year round. And it's like, you know what, we should go. No one's gonna not want to do that. And then he'll be like, oink, 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 oink.
His pig
It makes me
noises
happy.
will get better as it goes along.
What's cool about this movie and this set of movies is that it's going to be timeless. Like there's no other movie like, you know, the Santa Claus, or, you know, there's Elf and stuff like that, but these movies really solidify Christmas. They're going to be around forever. It's just, there's just something about them that naturally are going to be passed down to each generation.
Well, and you get to a certain point, and I think that there is an unfortunate homogeneity to modern entertainment. And it's like, oh, that's CGI. That's CGI. That looks like that. That looks like that. We want it to look like that. It has to feel like this. But with these, they are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the originals.
Exactly.
And then you look back on them and they look so different than the things that they inspired. Like it's always been an attempt to recapture. And whereas this was lightning in a bottle, and it does
really
have a lot
was.
more heart because it looks of a different time. It feels like a gold key or a golden storybook.
Yeah.
Anyway, they murder the bumble. No.
Well, no, not quite. But it's interesting that Theta
knock him
mentioned. They knock him out. It's interesting Theta mentioned Elf because it's pretty clear that they are using the costume design from
Exactly.
this movie. So it's definitely this movie is definitely inspiring for lots of Christmas specials after.
Like what was that creature in Elf that was in the Nargle? Or maybe I'm thinking something else. But the thing that comes out of the water with the horn, I don't know. But anyway, but it had the same art style as these movies.
Hey, Gorilla's here. Kapla.
Kapla.
Yeah, I'm not 100% familiar with the Nargle. Like when it comes to
I don't know
Christmas
the Nargle
movies,
either.
Well, from
when it comes to
Elf.
Christmas movies, I again, I'm sort of subverting. This is, heck, we were supposed to talk about this last year, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to have anything to say about it. And meanwhile, we're 2.5 hours into Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer that isn't even over yet. And
This
like
is just the first one that y'all did?
well, we're still working on what we're going to be doing, but like my idea goes towards like Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Like there are like that kind of stuff is what's permeated my mind. Scrooged, getting more
Scrooge
acquainted
is
with A
classic.
Christmas Carol. Like with George C. Scott and Alistair Sim, of course, Albert Finney. Like there are so many more movies that and full length, feature length, that sort of touch my heart, move my soul, get me excited. But I do forget to come back and visit these. And I want to thank Jill just for,
Yeah.
sort of
Thank you,
reminding
Joe.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure. And Yukon uses his pickaxe to drop a boulder on him. He doesn't die, but Hermie, he does pass out long enough for Hermie to use his giant pinchers to pull all of his teeth out. And then I'm not sure why. Can you guys explain why Yukon decides after Bumble is defenseless, why that's the time to push him off the ledge?
Because he's in pain? I don't know.
And then
all
everybody
of his teeth ripped out.
So let's push him off the ledge.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been a while
It's kind
since
of a
I watched
sacrifice.
this. Yeah. That's kind of sad. I didn't remember that part.
It's kind of strange.
I thought they became friends.
It is sad because everybody thinks he's dead. And so they're like, "Oh, we're really sorry for our friend, but we got to get back to Christmas Town."
This really, and I would be surprised if this were not some form of inspiration. But when Yukon Cornelius pushes the Bumble off of the cliff, and then Rudolph is like, he's gone. And then everyone is just sort of looking over the ledge. It reminded me on this viewing so much of when the tank goes over the cliff in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, and then Indy comes back up and we thought we lost you, boy. Like it reminded me that in terms of the reaction of our heroes, our reindeer heroes, and Hermie.
Yeah, I agree.
And here even Santa realizes.
Even Santa realizes that maybe he was wrong.
Maybe. No, definitely. You're wrong, Santa. Don't think maybe.
Get back to your high weight. Go have some ice cream.
Yeah, I know, right?
Get fat.
And he says, I know he's going to get fat in like 30 minutes. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know.
And so he promises to find homes for all the misfit toys. And the 4-minute elf promises Hermie that he can open up a dentist office.
Dentist. I just love the way his face moves when he says dentist, because it's always, ooh, dentist.
And he's also his first patient. So
I'm sorry, do you floss? Floss?
Well, technically, the abominable snowman was his first.
Oh, that's true, but I mean that's more of a retaliation or more of an attack.
Well,
I wouldn't
still.
consider being a patient just
Maybe,
getting all your teeth
maybe
ripped
he
out
had
of
a
your
bunch of
mouth.
cavities. Maybe that's
Oh,
why
yeah.
he pulled them.
Maybe that's why he was so angry. Oh, his teeth
Yeah,
were hurting.
exactly.
This would have been so much better of an origin story between Han Solo and Chewbacca if they had been like fighting to the death and they finally found mutual respect through the assistance of a Jawa who did dentistry.
Dentist. Named Hermie. Oh, that's
Yeah, exactly.
beautiful.
Hermie the Jawa.
Well, and Wallace Lang earlier said that Rudolph was a Jedi, so you're building a whole world here. Maddie's daddy says with stop motion animation, if you make a mistake, you have to shoot the scene all over again, moving every limb of every character and possibly even the camera.
Yeah. Oh, this is, yeah, no, I say that this is incredibly difficult. And also, with most of the Rankin Bass stuff, they were looking to fill programming slots in the holiday season. We need a Christmas special. How are you going to do it? Let's do this. And it's like, okay, you've got 3 months. Go. And so you're getting everything on the first take.
Yeah, I think it took 18 months to make this total. I'm not sure. I hear Kitty.
Yeah, that's I'm sorry, my cat.
No, don't be
It's
sorry. I
what?
like it. I like
Yeah.
hearing that. It's adorable. So Wallace Lang says Doomcock's favorite version of A Christmas Carol is the Albert Finney musical Scrooge.
I am. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. And yeah, big ups to Albert Finney. What a chameleon of an actor. I absolutely adore him. Or I did. No, I still do. He may not be with us, but he's awesome.
Well, Theta's favorite is Scrooge with Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that Scotty's favorite?
It's
No,
my
mine-
favorite. It's my favorite just because it's well, Bill Murray, of course, but because it's also, now that I've found out the origins to the original book, how it was originally supposed to be written. It's supposed to be called A Christmas Carol and Ghost Stories or something like that. Or a ghost story.
There are ghosts in it.
Yeah, it was supposed to be very dark, and so this kind of solidifies why, I enjoy this version so much, because it is a very dark comedy.
Yeah, okay, so if it's not Scrooge, then your favorite is the Muppets?
Yes.
Okay. Yay. I figured I got there in the end. Wallace says, hey, that's the origin story of Enemy Mine, where the human and the alien eventually become friends. That's always my favorite thing.
Oh, Jill, have you ever seen Enemy Mine?
No, but I saw all the Star Trek episodes that pay homage to it.
Yes.
Of course.
Gavin Blackburn says, Santa? Wrong? Never.
Oh, yeah, Karen
And-
Allen in... Yes. Karen Allen. Fantastic.
Maddie has the same favorite as you, Muppet Christmas Carol. And
yeah, I remember
the
seeing that
Alistair
in
Sim-
theaters. The Muppet Christmas Carol.
Yeah,
the
Alistair
bitch
Sim
hit me like a
is...
toaster.
I think Alistair Sim is one of the best transformations of a character arc in the history of movies, because he is such an effing a-hole at the beginning, and then by the end, I'm like, I would hang out with that guy. So I can't believe the arc of Ebenezer throughout the Alistair Sim. However, I do like my number one with a bullet is the Muppets.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I can't. You know what? It's margarine.
And Gavin likes the Blackadder's Christmas Carol.
Oh,
still
that's a
haven't
good
seen
call.
Blackadder. So Hermie, of course. Oh, since you were mentioning, well, we were talking about him being a dentist. Was he? No. I don't know. Was Hermie used to help kids learn how to brush their teeth better? I don't know if that's true.
That's a good call. I never thought about that, but yeah, that's a
I need
possibility.
to look into that if that happened.
Yeah. Don't be afraid of the dentist. It's Hermie. He helped Rudolph.
Yeah, he
Yes.
pulled out all the teeth of the Bumble.
Next up on NBC is the Rankin Bass presentation of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer with sponsor Colgate.
Yeah.
Well, and he could have saved some of the Bumble's teeth if he would have done root canals.
I don't think he had a lot of time.
That's true.
Or ether.
Oh,
Because
that's
it's
true.
1964. They didn't have
He pulled out all those teeth without any anesthetic.
Oh,
Poor monster.
Good for you, Hermie. I can't believe your dexterity. That's like digging up heavy rocks.
So finally, we get this apology that I've been waiting the whole movie for.
And I'm sorry too, Rudolph, for the way I acted.
Yay, we get an apology. Yay.
Approval from my father? Hooray! Clarice, let's go back to the stables and celebrate.
Yes, they will. They will, but that's a different movie. I don't know if that ever actually happened.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, it is daytime.
No, you did it exactly right. That's the way I like those jokes. Is vague. I like those jokes. I like those jokes to be innuendos that if a kid were accidentally listening, They wouldn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So there I was. My hoof was anyway. Never mind.
Looky what he can do.
Ding! I love that little ding.
Yeah, I was so glad the ding made it in there. He doesn't even need a step ladder. And everybody wonders how he survived.
Bumbles bounce.
Bumbles
So
sink,
good.
Bumbles bounce. So many rules about Bumbles.
Yukon Cornelius has been researching them for several years on his quest for silver, gold, peppermint, and peanut butter.
Christmas is going to be canceled.
Love it.
Christmas is going to be canceled because the fog is too thick. So everybody apologized first. I don't know who wrote the hit piece against Rudolph saying that it's the other way around, but they were lying. Everybody apologizes for being assholes before Rudolph saves the day. So they didn't know his nose was going to be useful until after they stopped being mean. So that's very important to know.
Well, and Wallace in the chat says Donner and his wife went to make a little brother and a little sister for Rudolph. Sure. Yes. I like that idea. Because then one day they will train. Maybe, you know what, now that you mention it, it could be some sort of a genetic mutation that happens between the Donners. And that's what, so all of the children are going to have red noses.
Oh no, but I was thinking the nose color will vary. Like it's not always going to be red. We're going to have different.
I don't know.
different
I don't
colors.
know if I like that. Like a purple nose or a blue nose. Actually, a blue nose is a very famous boat from Canada.
Philip Blair says, "I hereby apologize to Rudolph." Oh, that's all he needs to hear. Like Rudolph doesn't hold grudges.
True.
He immediately accepts helping Santa. He even says it would be an honor. He says,
Won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
And then how
No.
the reindeer loved him.
could say no, but he doesn't. He loves his family and
he loves Christmas.
appreciates it. Yeah, he loves Christmas. He wants all the kids to. He didn't want any of the kids to be disappointed.
Yeah,
Does he do a little negotiation and say, "Can we swing by the island of misfit toys"?
Yes. Well, he had already asked Santa. Oh, at some point he must have said something to Santa because Santa says we're going to the island,
Mm-hmm.
and that was something that did not happen on the first broadcast of this special. Is that this movie just ended right after they took off, and the kids wrote letters, and they were not happy. They wanted Santa to be held accountable, and they said Santa just abandoned the misfit toys. He never went to help him, even though he promised. So the next year, they actually fixed it. Rankin Bass added the end, where, of course, Santa rescues the misfit toys.
Well, and that's interesting, and we'll discuss it as you already have with Charlie Brown, but also with Frosty. All three of these have gone through quote unquote special editions. There have been additions, subtractions, changes, and you really got to dig into it to find out. It's interesting. It's interesting to me.
It is. It's interesting to me too. I never knew that before researching this. Santa always saved the misfit toys, as far as I'm concerned.
Me too.
But Wallace Lang saw it when it first aired, so he saw it without the toys being saved. And I wonder if he remembers how he felt about that. You were 4 years old, Wallace. What was the emotional impact of seeing the misfit toys completely ignored and forgotten?
Well, and here's something that I don't know. Maybe this is what made it into the popular vernacular. You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen. Comet and Cupid, Donder and
Donder, yeah.
Blitzen. It is
Exactly.
not Donner. It's not like
No.
Richard Donner. It's not the guy who directed Superman.
No.
It
You're-
is Donder.
I'm with you. I've always known the truth.
Although Richard Donner did have a red nose, so it doesn't make sense for Richard Donner to be on the sleigh team because they didn't need Rudolph.
If you're gonna go back to the original, like, though Donner was from the song, so
No,
So,
Donder. Donder.
no, the
was
original song. No, the song was Donner.
Bring it up. Play the tape.
Rewind. Let's do some
Let's get
receipts.
some action here. Is Scott wrong, or does Scott and Theta know what they're talking about?
The original, no, you're right. The original name was Donder, but then we can't call Blitzen because the original name for Blitzen was Blixen.
Oh,
So now we got to rename all the reindeer, and I'm
Let's
going
bring
with
it back to the original source material, Jill. Is what I'm saying.
I'm source material canon forever.
You know Danny and Percy and Franklin and
Carl.
We all got it wrong. Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
Donner and Blitzen, thunder and lightning in German. Yeah, and so that is that's why it was Donder and Blixen. Were Dutch words, not German. So there you go.
Nice.
So you're saying that this entire special is just a pile of lies?
Yeah. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
I was kind of making light of it, but Wallace Ling really was sad, depressed even, about Santa forgetting about the misfit toys.
Makes
Aw.
sense, man.
Kimberly, I'm sorry.
When I saw stuff like this when I was a kid, it's in the same vein as when I saw What's Opera Doc and Bugs Bunny died at the end of it. And even though he comes back up and says, "What? It's an opera. You thought it was going to have a happy ending?" Like, even that, my mom had to reassure me that Bugs Bunny was not dead. So
Bugs Bunny assures you that he's not dead in the very last
But I
frame.
didn't get it. I didn't get it at the time. I was still overcome by the fact that he died.
Well,
That it was
and-
like when he shows up, I'm just like, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
And so my mom was like, he's there. He's fine. He's not dead.
Don't
and I was like,
worry.
are you sure?
Aw.
Even Elmer Fudd was crying. He talks a big
I
game
think
about
that's-
wanting to kill the rabbit, but then
Yes.
once he does,
He's upset. I know. I'm just saying. Hi. This is a presentation of things that I saw when I was a very small child. A child.
but I never had to go through that sadness of Santa Claus not doing the right thing. So that's interesting. That all these kids sent in the biggest letter writing campaign before Star Trek gets a third season was getting Santa to save the misfit toys.
But again, it's so interesting that the production actually evolved. That the subsequent broadcasts responded to letter writing campaigns. Kids, back in the day, the letter writing was done via physical paper and pencil or ink. And so they had to get some stationery, write out their thoughts, put it in an envelope, buy a stamp, and put it in the bag of your local postman or postma'am.
I think we might have to explain what a stamp is to some of these people.
It's not a thing that goes on the back of or the lower back of a. It's daytime.
It's true.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Oh, that was perfect. Thank you so much.
And that song, of course, is used outside of the context of Rudolph all the time.
But like, and
What I've been searching for all my life!
yeah. But that's the thing, is that I do appreciate Burl Ives' music throughout this. I know I like the Misfit song. I like the other songs, but it's Silver and Gold, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Holly Jolly Christmas. Like Burl Ives is a staple of the Christmas time jukebox.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Oh, but the sad Dolly.
I haven't any dreams left to dream.
Aw.
Sounds like a modern Star Trek fan. I'm gonna keep going with that joke.
Well, I know. I would think that she's a actual Star Trek fan who is sad at the state of of new Trek. That's why she's so sad.
Santa,
Trek
I
couldn't
want a
be.
dolly that prays for the future of corporate restructuring so that my least favorite producer can make new things.
Down in history.
You would even say it glows. One foggy Christmas Eve.
So instead of Santa going down your chimney, he just has his elf throw toys with umbrellas, and the toys have to figure out how to get into the house.
I think that it's sort of like, paragliding or whatever. No, like, modern parachutes like James Bond uses, the ones that are rectangles, not like the ones that are from World War II. And then they angle in. They know what they're doing. Also,
Yeah, of
magic.
course.
Well,
I think it's all working.
I agree.
They also only use 6 reindeer, well 7, including Rudolph, instead of the 8.
What? They only use 7?
Yeah, they only use 7.
Which one do they leave
What?
out?
No, I don't know. They would
2?
leave out 2. I don't know which ones they're leaving out.
Huh.
Either Dash or
Interesting.
Dancer.
I never noticed that.
And that's the thing. Like going back to your speculation in terms of what the representation of Rudolph's nose, they got rid of Blitzen because they could only have one gay reindeer.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, and there's a problem because they forgot that the bird can't fly. He can only swim.
Right.
And the elf doesn't give him an umbrella.
Does he just throw him?
Yeah. And the
No.
bird looks like it's about to fly. Maybe it can fly now, but it flies now, I guess. We have to think that. Otherwise, it
Don't
just
worry,
plummets.
children. All of the toys are fine.
And they
So
sing the
apparently-
song, and everybody's happy. Merry Christmas.
Maddie's daddy says Wikipedia thinks that Donner is the original name.
Well, okay, Wikipedia.
Thanks, Wiki.
But it is from the song.
I don't know. It's a messy history about this magic flying.
Because we're just talking
reindeer.
about Rudolph, but if you're going to go back to Santa's original reindeer before Rudolph was invented by a department store, that is something outside of the scope of the research that I did today. Although I want to work on that.
Petunia and Clara and Catherine and Stacy.
Anyway, we have Charlie Brown Christmas.
We're really doing the whole thing, are we?
Yeah. What?
Oh,
We
no,
have to
I'm
go?
just curious. It has taken us 3 hours to go through Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeers. That's a half-hour show, yo, or an hour.
And if you need to leave at any moment, just let me know.
No,
I'll
I'm
let
just
you
going to take more frequent breaks is all I'm doing.
I am going to take an exit for a little bit. I'm going to get something to eat.
Good idea.
Possibly will be back. But
Okay.
thank you for
Can you
having
hang
me.
out for a second and let me have a smoke, and then I'll
Of
come back
course,
and keep
yeah,
her?
of course, yeah.
Great.
Well,
I'll see you
okay,
guys in
so-
a sec.
For
Well,
you,
and
anything.
while he's gone, you can tell us what you're up to. I could bring up your link.
Well, I took a week off to kind of get my head together. I've been having a lot of work that I've been trying to juggle, and this lady that I've been ghostwriting her book and trying to get it published before the new year. So hopefully I will get it approved within the next week and get it published. So if anybody else needs any work, social media management, website design, ghostwriting books, that type of thing, contact me on X. But as for my YouTube channel, I am going to be doing reviews on my other channel, Theta Tran 1. Here, let me get my my links. Let's see.
I was just about to ask that because I lost all your links. I don't know what
Yeah,
happened to them.
don't worry about it. This
So
this is
send
my
me all the links you want to share. And
Okay.
meanwhile, I got to thank Old Man Bird for yet another wonderfully generous super chat for $4.99.
Thank you, old man
Can't
bird.
be a lightweight if you're going to panel a Jill stream. That's true. Yes, for that, I will play a little Charlie Brown. I played this song once already, but I love it so much. It's the greatest.
Those are my two channels, my YouTube channels. I'm going to send it in the private as well for you. But
Okay.
yeah, go ahead and play it.
And I'd get
Beautiful.
more. I'd get more if I could. But it is, yeah, it's a gorgeous song.
Yeah.
My favorites. So,
And
Theta.
thank you, old man bird, for supporting this amazing woman, anti-derivative Jill. I know we all love her. She is amazing, and I would love to have you back on the stream sometime. I know I need a week's notice, and so
A week,
if
a week does help, so I can just block out because
if I would
Sundays are
love-
usually my off days.
I would
So-
love for you to be a part of my New Year's stream. It's going to be on the 30th, not the 31st. So it's going to be going into New Year's Eve. But
Nice.
if you want,
Okay, okay.
I would love for you to be a part of that. I'm going to be doing lots of stuff. So I have a 30-minute magic routine that I'm going to be performing for everybody. And I'm also going to have a trivia trivia game for everybody that wants to participate. I've learned over the past two trivias that we've done that I need to scale back the I need to realize that not everybody is as huge of a nerd as I am, and to make the questions a little bit easier. So,
Well, you could have why don't you make it like Jeopardy where there's certain like make a bunch of easy ones that give you a certain amount of points.
That's true. That's a
and
good.
then step
You
it
know,
up.
that's a great idea. That's a really good idea. Thank you, Jill. That's awesome. Okay, so I'll do that, and we'll just make a Jeopardy game out of it, and then we'll have some interactive games like Jackbox and stuff like that. Improv games, and just have a good time. If we want to talk about nerdy stuff, upcoming things that we're excited about for the new year.
Zach Wickbeck is here. Hello to Zach. Yeah,
Hey.
I'm streaming on the 30th too, but don't worry. Mine is early in the day. It's not.
Okay.
It's going to be this time.
Yeah,
slot.
mine will be in the evening. So, yeah,
That's so
I would love for you to be there. I know DBK is going to be there. I would love to get Scotty, if he's available. I'd love to get
It always depends on how he's
Ben
feeling
from
that
Cinema
day.
Gulp. Yeah, exactly. I know, but Wes Cagle if he's available. Tony if he's whoever's available. I would love to get a full panel and just have a good time and celebrate the year gone by and the year ahead of us. What we liked about the year as far as pop culture and anything like that, and what we're looking forward to. And other than that, we're gonna end it with some karaoke. So I don't know if you're interested in doing that part, but I would love to get Pouty. I do have a.
Jill, do you want to do "Baby It's Cold Outside"?
Please, I would love because
Why do you always want to do duets? Those don't work on YouTube.
Oh no, but they're fun.
They are fun. We had a good time, Scotty, with the last one. So I would love to have you on there for for some karaoke and for some games, and just have a good time. So if y'all want to do
Ram seems hyped for it. So
Awesome.
you got an interested customer there as well as
awesome. Yeah, y'all are all welcome. I am going to be giving away another deck of cards to just to some random person, random member of the Grid Gang. So if you want to be a part of that, I'm going to do some, like I said, I'm going to be doing some magic tricks and stuff, and I have a ton of playing cards, so I'm going to be giving away a deck of cards to whoever wins the trivia game. Or the Jeopardy game. So anyway, it's not
great.
about, but Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas.
And I would love to have you all there. I hope that y'all have a great rest of the stream.
Looks like she'll be there. She loves it.
Awesome.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I'm
Yeah,
planning.
and have a good lunch.
I'm planning on coming back. So hopefully y'all will be seeing me again after I eat. So.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're a much better magician than whom we might be talking about later.
Is anyone going? Will any women be sawed in half?
No, but
yes, but they will not be put back together.
No? I didn't ask that, Scotty.
I will have the cops called at some point, and I suggest you pretend you never knew me.
Will trauma counselors be available?
Yes, yes. I suggest that you get with DJ Play Nice. He has all the numbers of the trauma centers that you can contact, and it'll y'all will be all right. So thank you for having me, and I will be seeing y'all soon, and hopefully I am going to be streaming again tomorrow as well. So if y'all want to swing by and support the channel, I would be much obliged. I am working a lot, so I'd just be happy to see you there. Love you all. I will be seeing y'all soon. Thank you for giving me the time to plug all my stuff.
Oh, of course, you helped fill in some air. So we'll see you soon, and can't wait for the holidays.
Yep.
Cheers.
Merry Christmas to all, and
Merry
to
Christmas,
all
that is
end
right.
of line.
Nice.
Quite troll.
And
Cheers,
welcome to
Max.
Max Redstone. He's here
Hello.
now. Hooray.
So,
And
did you review Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer already?
We did, but if you have something to say, you can say it now before we get started here.
Oh,
we haven't started. Charlie
Well,
yet.
I came up with a song. That's what I thought.
Okay. What is it?
Oh, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was ready to do some time. You see, unlike the other reindeer, he wanted a life of crime. All of the other reindeer, they were a bunch of douche and scum. They thought that the little Rudolph was just a little lazy bum. Then one snowy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your skills so dank, won't you help me rob a bank? Then all the reindeer saw him. Then he pulled off all the heist. They said, oh my God, Rudolph, you did it on the birth of Christ.
Hey,
That's my song.
that's a
That's
good
amazing.
song.
Did you write those lyrics?
I just came up with it in my head like 5 minutes ago.
It's amazing. It sounds like you spent an hour coming up
Oh,
with
thank
that.
you.
Not 5 minutes.
It's the snow. It's like the bridge for the Snowy Christmas Eve that really sells it, and it's like Rudolph with your skills so dank. It's anyway. That's the part of the song you really have to hit.
Mhm.
Rudolph with your nose so bright, won't you lead my sleigh tonight? You really got to hit that part. And anyway.
Dark humor, says Philip. Yeah.
Yep.
Very good. Very good. Gavin really likes it. Look at all those claps.
Thank
A lot
you.
of claps.
Thank you.
And Rain, too.
So, where are we in?
Oh, Penny also liked it. There you go.
Where are we in?
Well, we just
Charlie Brown
started.
Christmas? Oh, okay.
I need to find my notes.
Gotcha.
I just did a review. Let's do another review.
Is here.
Christmas time, oh Christmas time.
Well,
No.
Charlie Brown Christmas Special was released on December 9th, 1965. Actually, this year is its 60th anniversary.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was written by Charles Schultz and directed by Bill Melendez.
Max Redstone knows so much about this. Or sorry, pardon me, Maddie's daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the first Peanuts TV special. Yeah, I might repeat a few of the things that Maddie's daddy said earlier because he knew all the stuff. And of course, he was also talking about Mendelssohn a little more, which is interesting. Melendez, all those people who involved making this. And actually, it aired here in America 4 days after Canada got to see it first. Canada gets to see things first a lot, apparently.
Well, that's just
CBC, yo.
That's just a happenstance of. If we use Canada as our distribution guinea pig, if it's so bad that it actually deletes people or makes people delete themselves, then we don't air it.
Some people call Canada betas, but I like to think of ourselves as beta testers.
Exactly, Scotty. Exactly.
Right on. That makes sense. And of course, this was sponsored by the Coca-Cola Company. And so
Which I find fascinating considering it is very anti-consumerism.
Yeah.
This is the story, this is the animated story from 1965 that actually is let's keep Christ in Christmas. Charlie Brown is going around trying to figure out what the meaning of Christmas is. And it isn't until Linus reads scripture that he actually is like, I think I understand.
I won't let all this commercialism ruin my Christmas.
Interesting. Ray Parker Jr., who wrote. He had.
Max, are you there? Max is cutting in and out.
Christmas
You're cutting in and out, Max.
He's good. He just needs a sec.
Yeah, I think his internet might be going out. No, I know his cadence. He's not thinking. His internet is actually out.
All right. Well, he'll be back. You don't have to drop him.
No, I'm not going to drop him.
All right. Thank heavens.
Well, we just have to. What was he talking about? We'll have to ask him about Ray Parker Jr. when he comes back.
Yes, I was wondering how Ghostbusters works in the Charlie Brown Christmas.
He intrigued me, and then his internet failed him, or something.
He'll return and clarify.
Okay.
Am I here?
Hopefully.
Yes.
Have I returned?
I think so.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
think it's
I'm.
Don't explain your internet outage. Just sate my desires to understand how Ray Parker Jr.
No, he's just having more issues.
There's a song it says Christmas time. His song's Christmas time is here, and one of the verses is, "While you're having fun, opening gifts from loved ones, there's something I want to whisper in your ear." And it's like, don't just remember whose birthday it really is.
Oh,
so yeah,
Frosty's.
See, yeah, Frosty. Happy birthday.
Hey.
Well, we'll get there. So, yes, and of course, also Schultz wanted to hire child actors because he wanted the authenticity of all that. And it also features a jazz score by pianist Vince Guaraldi.
Guaraldi? I think that's how I'm going to say it, Guaraldi.
In the production, he had to fight against having a laugh track, and they actually did create one that has a laugh track, but it was discarded when what was broadcast was successful.
Yeah, I mean, there is a difference because, and my reference point is MASH, because you can see where there's MASH with laugh track and without the laugh track, and it was vastly different. The biggest thing is that laugh tracks can work, but it's just so much better. The laugh tracks only really work if you film it in front of a studio audience.
Yeah.
And you have authentic laughter. Yeah.
Yeah. It's organic,
But even then, like by the time you get, because like Friends was filmed and sorry, we're getting into laugh tracks, but Friends was filmed in front of a live studio audience, and so was Seinfeld, and they punched it up. With, stock sound effects that had been in place since the 1950s that were incorporated to make it better, or
Well, like I said, it only really works if it was filmed originally in front of a studio audience.
But even then, when it was filmed in front of a studio audience, they would have used special effects in the audio mix to make it sound like it was like, whoa! Yeah. Like, I think that probably one of the biggest advantages of a laugh track, or sorry, not a laugh track, but a live studio audience would have been the traditional late night television shows, because you would be able to hear, and even going so far as to Saturday Night Live, but I'm talking about like Steve Allen, Johnny Carson, Jack Parr, all that jazz. And that would accentuate it so you felt like you were with people, and people responded to it. Like, I don't know if I Love Lucy was laugh tracks, everybody. We're going to do a show about laugh tracks someday.
And I'll add one more layer of complexity. Like I knew someone. I heard an interview with someone who was in a studio, and they're adding laugh tracks. They go, well, what kind of laugh do you want? It's like, do you want man, woman, adult, black man, Asian man, Hispanic woman, what age? It's like they could add laugh tracks.
Do you want a chortle, or would you like a guffaw?
Exactly. Their sound engineering was that complex, even in the analog age. But still, it's canned laughter, mixed blissing.
But I think that's
Chance says, once I notice canned laughter, I can't stop hearing it.
It's like the oh my stars, what is the name of that? The Wilhelm scream.
Yeah.
It's like when I hear the Wilhelm scream, I'm like, yeah, it's fun. But it's like I hear it.
Yeah.
And it takes me out a bit.
Well,
it's too much of a reference.
Let me ask you this. Can you imagine Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, with a laugh track?
No, but I can imagine Star Trek 4.
Okay.
Star Trek 4 would be the one to have it, and I would hate it.
What about Star Trek 5?
Well, that's probably something that I would agree with, even though
what does
love
God
Star
need
Trek
with
5.
the starship?
See? Star Trek 5 and Star Trek Generations are both Christmas movies, because at least they acknowledge some sort of God or Christmas tree.
Anyhow.
Star Trek 4 is the Christmas gift.
Star Trek 4 is the Christmas gift that keeps on giving. Like, let's be fair.
Wallace Lang says, since the children who did the voices were only half of them could read, so the director had to prompt those who couldn't read their own lines. Yeah, and then they had to piece it together in editing, which must have been
And
really
Sally is the
fun.
most evident.
And
Yes.
I think Christopher Robin did a guy named Christopher Robin did Charlie Brown. Unfortunately, he later in life he had some addiction issues and he left us earlier than usual.
Hey, who is this?
I think the voice actor who originally did Charlie Brown.
And so the voice actor for Christopher Robin and Charlie Brown.
Well, Christopher Robin is the name of the voice actor.
Right,
the child actor.
I had this up a second ago.
No, Peter Robbins.
Peter Robbins. Sorry.
Okay. See, when you say Christopher Robbins, I think of Winnie the
Pooh.
Well, I forgot where my crossovers were. Sorry, Pooh.
Oh, no, it's fine. By the way, that is
Peter
one of the
Robbins.
best Ronald Reagan impressions I've ever heard.
Well, Scotty, we've outlawed Canada. The bombers will be there in 5 minutes.
Well, we will plow the runways for you. Oh, wait, they're not landing.
We'll staple your tail back on later.
Anyhow.
I love a good ER joke.
Yeah, but I don't, there were there was these lines against consumerism, but it wasn't like blatantly it wouldn't be as blatantly anti-consumer as it would be if it were made today. It was just faithful. It was faithful to the spiritual meaning of Christmas.
Agreed. And it was subtle about it.
Yeah.
But also
that over the head with it.
That was always part of the appeal about the Peanuts.
Yes.
Is that they were children who would sort of speak in adult language. And I don't mean adult, but like articulate, thoughtful, self-aware language. And that's what directly, and we'll get there when we get there, speaks to Lucy's psychiatrist booth. And so there was sort of, this is another example of just brilliant animation that speaks not only to the children in the audience, but also to the adults who are like, oh, I'm thinking that too, but I shouldn't feel these things about a cartoon. This is why I think that this has stood the test of time, not just the special itself, but also the writing and the sensibility of the original Peanuts comic strip.
I love an author like Schultz who doesn't talk down to children, and that's why it carries over to being able to enjoy it as an adult, because it is sophisticated enough. And kids can understand it too. Kids do have complex feelings. I think a lot of silly cartoons are just played dumb because, the authors don't think kids are dumb, but not Schultz. He knows kids are smarter than that.
Christmas is coming, but I'm not happy.
This is also something that this time of year, because I've been a bartender, this is the point of view of a bartender looking at two friends who are just hanging out on a ledge and being like, I don't know, man. Like the only thing they're missing
are feeling depressed.
The only thing they're missing, 2 glasses of milk. And it's just like, hey, Linus. Hey, Charlie Brown. I don't know what it is. I don't feel like I'm all that much into Christmas this year. Well, you'll get it. You think? I guess. And I've seen this conversation from a bartender's point of view in exactly the screen that is shown. And it's just 2 friends. Everyone thinks that the person who shows up at the ledge is there to yell at the bartender, but sometimes it's 2 people who are just like, I can't figure this out. Yeah, well, it'll work out. You think? Oh, yeah.
Of all the Charlie Browns in the world, you're the Charlie Browniest.
Actually, Linus isn't that helpful.
Well, he has his moments.
He's listening, though. He's listening. That's the main thing that a friend does, and he is paying attention.
Well, Charlie Brown doesn't have to be correct. He's not the
Yeah.
moral center.
Well, I'm not saying he's correct or not correct. He just has a feeling, and he's sharing it with his friend.
You could say that everyone, in terms of their characterization, all of these people are misfits.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, that's what makes them so fun. And
Mhm. They're trying to find their place.
Mhm. And it's just honest. Peanuts in general is just so honest, and not everyone is happy during the holidays. And this is and also the meaning of Christmas is what this is about. So it ties together with that pretty well.
And
Chad.
it kind of goes around with, Charles Schultz injected some of the pain that was in his real life, and I'm not saying that he had a tough life, but there were times in life when things were really tough for him, especially around for example, I think his studio burnt down. His father had died 3 years before this, and the same year his studio burnt down. It's
dark.
Yeah. So, he always had consternation about the name, about having the comic strip being named Peanuts. It wasn't his decision.
Yeah, he was forced into it.
So,
well, and I did want to just sort of correct the record in terms of it's not Charles Schultz. It's Charles Schulz.
Schulz. Oh,
There is no T. There is
Okay.
no T.
Well, I'll accept that.
Thank you. I don't know why I put a T there.
Sparky. I think you went by. Didn't you go by
It's
Sparky?
just normal. It's like at the beginning of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where it's like, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Schwartz, and it's like, it's not Schwartz, it's Schwarz.
Schwarz.
And so in this particular instance, just because I do admire Charles Schulz as being a pioneer in not only newspaper comic strips, but also in terms of sticking to his creative guns, for lack of a better term. I do appreciate Charles Schulz as an artist and as a contributor to not only American zeitgeist, but global zeitgeist. I think that most people, if they don't know who Charlie Brown is, they probably know who Snoopy is.
Well, we could always call him Sparky.
That would be incorrect.
Sparky, wait
His
a minute.
name is Captain Kane. Who?
He was
Captain Kane of the Enterprise. Pooh.
In the Army, he was a sergeant, Scotty.
Anyway, Sparky is Clark from the National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. So,
But his uncle calls him Sparky.
You know what? And I hate to, and this has nothing to do with what we're looking at right now.
Mhm.
I don't really care for Christmas Vacation. It's not my jam.
oh, I know that was my fault for bringing that up, but I really love it and it's beautiful. I think you need to rewatch it again.
No.
The first National Lampoon.
So you don't like any of the vacations then?
The first.
I don't like things, Jill.
The first National Lampoon Vacation movie I saw was Vegas Vacation.
I love Vegas Vacation.
Yeah.
How could you? What? Okay, I like that one. I like it too.
I watch things out of order. That's just my style. I know.
You're cool.
It doesn't have a lot of riz.
We'll talk about
shut
that.
up.
Don't worry, Scotty. I'm gonna make you watch it next year.
All right.
So
We'll watch how
you guys are
the
still
Grinch.
Oh yeah, how the Grinch Stole Christmas.
In National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
That sounds perfect. Well,
Great.
Brogu says, I see you guys are still on, so I came back. Jill's thinking to herself, why did Brogu come back? No, we were having fun without him. Well, we were having fun but it's not because you weren't here.
We were having in spite of your absence.
Yes, yeah, despite you being gone, we had fun.
We were having fun.
Oh,
despite that bastard Mendoza.
Oh, he's with you though. Brogu's on your side. He doesn't like the Christmas vacation either. But we'll have that argument next year because I do want to eventually finish this live stream. So let's move on to Charlie Brown being upset that he didn't get a Christmas card. And he says, I know nobody likes me. Why do we have to have a holiday season to emphasize it?
Why do I feel so much on Charlie Brown's side?
Well, he has, I think Charlie Brown has a complex that includes a fear of abandonment, which includes being very triggered by rejection.
Well, we'll talk about it when we get to the psychiatrist's office for Fat Nickel.
Snoopy's having lots of fun.
Snoopy always has fun.
Snoopy always has fun. If Peanuts came out like 2 decades later instead of the Red Baron, there might be a Pablo Escobar personality. But hey,
this is an interesting question.
Yes.
Old Man Bird in the chat says, which Peanuts character do you identify with?
Ooh.
And I have an immediate answer. It has always been my answer. I cannot play piano, but I have always identified with Schroeder because of the scene in this special, in this movie. Because again, I think it's beautiful and deserves to be referred to as a film. Is he starts and he's like, I'm going to play some Christmas music. And it's like, what's that? Well, it's Beethoven. It's Beethoven Christmas music. What the hell is Beethoven? Has it ever been on a baseball card? Says Lucy. Can't you play Jingle Bells? Yes, I will. And does a beautiful job with it in the piano. And then it's like, no, not that. Can you do it? Jingle Bells, And then he plays it in organ music. And trying to find a way to make Lucy understand that he's playing Christmas music, let alone Jingle Bells. And then she starts talking about herself. And then he just goes to the classic toy piano. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah. So it's and this is absolute hubris on my regard, is like, I will play Christmas music for you. All right, I'll play traditional Christmas music for you. All right, I'll play lesser music for you. And now, fine, I will send you a ringtone, and I hope you understand what I'm performing.
He finally exceeds to the narcissist.
And then Lucy says, that's it. And it blows him away, and he's so distracted. So, my favorite is Schroeder. And if I had to pick a second favorite, it's Marcy.
And I had a question about that scene, even though it's a little bit later, because was For Elise always a Christmas song, or did this special make it one?
It's a good question because it depends on what the prevalence of the spirit of Christmas was. It is an argument that the idea of Christmas itself, which I think is highlighted in It's a Charlie Brown Christmas, is that a lot of Christmas has been tumbled together in terms of commercialism. Like, there were songs celebrating the winter solstice or the whatever. Like, Christmas existed before Coca-Cola made Santa Claus red. So it is, I don't know. There's something about this movie that is just like, have you ever thought about it? Like, and that's what the show is asking. I'm not asking that. It's just like, oh, I have to get the biggest tree. I have to decorate my house. I have to get the best thing. We have to put on the biggest show. And it is punctuated this entire story is punctuated by a boy who rescues an infirmed twig and his best friend who says, that's what it was supposed to be. This is the best thing ever. It doesn't matter how little you have. It's a matter of the love that you share.
And well, and if you're going to go with that theme, I should have paired it with The Grinch because they do the same thing. And
yeah, but The Grinch is a
Christmas meaning
swear word. You know what?
Word.
We'll talk about it next year.
Okay, we'll save it for next year. But you're getting to the meat of it, so let's watch Snoopy eat some bones. And notice his house is blue. This is before they decided it's going to be red.
Well, and also, I am emotionally compromised by the fact that I used to have a dog named Snoopy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Scott.
Oh,
well,
no.
True.
We had a great time together. I'm not sad. I wish he were still here, but, things, they go away.
Oh, right. Okay, I didn't answer your question, old man bird. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but yeah, I'm a bit of I love Linus and Marcy because I know you picked Marcy down here because I do tend to hang out with the personality types different from my own, but Linus because he's such a nerd. I love him so much. And what about you, Max?
I mostly Linus, a little bit of Charlie Brown, but mostly Linus. I think it is his wisdom that it's his wisdom and the point where he comes through at just these clutch times that I really identify with.
Yeah, that's a good answer. For Elise was found after Beethoven's death, says Old Man Bird. For a girl, it was not a Christmas tune.
That's but even better.
Now it is.
And I guess there's a part of me that always identifies a bit with Peppermint Patty and Marcy, but just a smidge.
I like lesbians as well, but for Elise, come on, it's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
Was found after von Beethoven's death for a girl, not a Christmas tune. But that's the thing, is that maybe it is, and maybe it's not a Christmas tune, but what if Schroeder was actually attempting to hit, I know they're young, but what if Schroeder was actually trying to hit on Lucy and Lucy was too thick? And it's like, can you play any Christmas music? And he's like, oh, have I got the greatest composer? Because Schroeder loved Beethoven. Yeah. And he was like, I want to impress you. And she was like, no, no, no. And it's like, all right, fine. You know what? Swipe left, Schroeder.
Yeah, well, and he puts up with Lucy so much.
Yep.
As we all do.
Yeah, even more so than Charlie Brown.
Yeah, like this is... Lucy is the original Karen.
Yep.
She is. She's funny too, though, so it works. Daniel's is here. Hello.
Hey, Dan.
He loves Charlie Brown Christmas, but it's the Great Pumpkin. Charlie Brown is his favorite, and yeah, that's a great Linus.
Yeah, the first movie I ever saw was Bon Voyage, Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone watched the Peanuts movie, the most recent, or not the most recent?
No, I still haven't seen it.
It is so good. It is so good. The trailer betrays it, but the movie itself, I have it on Blu-ray, so don't get that for me for Christmas. But it is so, it touches on everything throughout all of the specials. If you haven't seen that, I highly recommend it if you are a Charlie Brown, Peanuts, Shells fan. Because I think it really does sort of celebrate the original.
And I do love Scholes, even though I've been putting a T in his name for years. I'm sorry.
It's just habit.
It is. You know? It's no harm, no foul.
I feel bad. But This special won an Emmy for Outstanding Children's Program in 1966. And Charles Schulz said his acceptance speech was, Charlie Brown's not used to winning, so we think.
It's so fascinating that one of the things that before, I know maybe we're gonna get it all over the peanuts, but one of my favorite things, and it's kind of heartbreaking, but it is also one of my favorite things, because they didn't change it, they didn't alter it, is that Charlie Brown never kicked the football.
Yeah.
Ever.
Never. And you watch it every time you watch it, you're like, this time he's gonna make it.
Everybody who watches it is like, please kick the football. Everyone wants Charlie Brown to kick the football, but
Lucy, you bitch.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I've been chasing a brunette like Lucy since, how old is? Since.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know, if a girl says that her favorite character is Lucy Van Pelt, you got like triple red flags right there.
Yeah, and that's when I give her my phone number.
Well.
Did you know that she's based on one of Schulz's wives?
Well, and that's also one of the weird things about it, is that the little redhead girl was the one that Charles Schulz wanted. And he even incorporated his infidelity into the children's comic strip.
Yep. Good old Sparky.
Jill, you're a little quiet right now.
Yeah.
I am? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you moving around your microphone?
Are you covering it up? Is there a hat?
There's no hat.
Turn up your gain, maybe?
Hold on.
In the immortal words of Trooper, perhaps you could raise a little hell.
How about that?
That's better. A little lower, but you're good.
A bit lower. Just a smidge.
How about that? Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. Delicious. Was this like this for 3 hours, or you're just telling me now?
Just now.
No, okay, just now. Thank goodness.
No,
okay, so the kids are
we were trying to lull you into a false sense of security, so that now we're actually interested in what you're saying. Now
Scotty
it's like, hey, Jill, can you turn it up?
Scotty and I have been messaging back and forth, just looking for the right time, and that time.
Yes,
now
it's true.
Okay, so now the kids are eating snowflakes and trying to hit a can off a fence, and so just doing
more
general
sugar,
holiday stuff. Yeah, more sugar. True. You add milk and sugar to snow, you can make ice cream.
I love how Lucy is so superior to everyone else, and it's like, that's why I wait until January.
And Lena says, it seems pretty ripe to me.
Like, look at that. Just that individual shot of Chuck, like, making a snowball. Like, that's so good. And then even the animation with Linus using his blanket as a sling.
And Linus as a character, has at times glasses because he's supposed to be having myopia, but they got rid of it because Charles Schulz said, the glasses interfered with drawing expression on his face, which you can see here is very important.
He got contacts.
But that's also something that I think would maybe inform Milhouse from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
So it's curiosity. Definitely. Like, all of this is curiosity and creativity. See you, Raim.
Yeah. See you later, Ray.
Bye,
Ray M. I went to the channel to see what her name is. See you later. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. And so they play with the snow. And now we get to Charlie Brown getting some psychological help from Lucy. Oh, what are you going to do with it when you grow up? Your blanket. Maybe I'll make it into a sport coat. That's actually not a bad idea.
Well, and it's an interesting reference in the Brendan Fraser movie Blast from the Past, is Brendan Fraser is raised in a fallout shelter beneath Los Angeles, and he has a blanket, and it's blue, baby blue, much like Linus's, and when he has to go out into the world to try and rescue some supplies for their bomb shelter, he does have a baby blue sport coat that was made out of his baby blanket, which also sort of leads towards Superman was sent to Earth. I love Linus. I do not identify with Linus because he's too good a person for me. Schroeder is spiteful. Linus is not. And so.
Yeah. He could do some amazing things with that blanket.
That blanket's almost its own character, isn't it? Canadian
and there's an important point. Hey, Spidey.
Yes. We'll get to it. I love it. And we'll get to it pretty quick because this is a shorter special than Rudolph, so we should be able to make some time.
It's just Vince Guaraldi just being like, Yamana, manana,
Anyway.
How I love to hear that old money clink, that beautiful sound of cold, hard cash. That beautiful, beautiful sound. Nickels, nickels, nickels.
Sounds like a lot of YouTubers I know.
Actually, I should have played that after a super chat.
No, don't play that after a super chat.
Lucy's a modern day Cardi B.
I actually love her enthusiasm for making money. Like, she's supposed to be helping people, but she's just like, oh man, this money, this is the greatest. Oh wait,
yeah, Lucy has an OnlyFans. No. Okay, so not. Okay, so
Lucy. Just as a note, OnlyFans does not always have to be spicy. For example,
no, it doesn't.
For example, the woman who played the AT&T saleswoman recently did an OnlyFans and raised $500,000 by doing completely PG material.
Yeah.
So
like cheesecake, Yes,
there you go.
Something that you would see on the nose of a B-17 bomber kind of thing.
Yeah.
And absolutely, and that's the thing. I would say, okay, so Lucy would have a Patreon.
Yeah.
For psychological advice.
Even though you can do PG material on OnlyFans, it does have that connotation. And there was the actress who played Lavender Brown for Harry Potter has one, and all she does is painting. She doesn't do any pornographic material. So
yeah, but there is
and Drea
a stigma.
Drea Di Matteo, who from The Sopranos, did one, and all she did was sort of gangster Sopranos chic, and she did it because she needed the damn money.
Yeah,
which she got.
But it's also there is something like if you all right. I'm sorry.
Lucy Van Pelt. I've dragged us down. I
started it, dude. It's not your fault.
Yeah,
but like that's the thing is that this is a movie about the differences between what Christmas is about, what interaction is about when we are sort of gathering together for an emotional and community time of year. And Lucy is there being like, yeah, before I help you with your psychological disadvantage and I show you some empathy, can I have a nickel? And then she gets more excited about the nickel than she does about actually giving advice. And this is the relationship between Lucy and Charlie Brown since forever. Hence the fact that she is, hang on a second, I have to edit myself. She is a rude individual who will take away victory from a person who actually cares and tries. And she just says, I want your money. And Charlie Brown is like, okay, all right. What is it? And she just starts saying like, is it this? Is it that? Are you claustrophobic? Are you arachnophobic? Are you Islamophobic?
Yeah, she thinks it must be some kind of fear.
Let me redeem myself by asking you two. The relationship between Charlie Brown and Lucy Van Pelt. on Lucy's behalf, on Lucy's part, is it parasitic or symbiotic?
Parasitic.
Okay. Jill?
That's in my opinion,
that's-
because I think that she
I
absolutely
don't see any
saps him.
symbiosis. Yeah, I don't see any symbiosis there. I want to find it,
It's
except
Char-
for in this special because she does suggest something helpful. Then the Christmas pageant does end up helping Charlie, so she's accidentally.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she didn't completely shut Charlie Brown out. She does.
That's true.
Include him.
Okay.
But yeah, first things first, it cost him a nickel.
Yes, it cost him a nickel.
Second things second, yes,
her it seemed like her friendship here was transactional.
yes. And
But
then
she does
when
a
we
good
do
thing.
get to the thing, it's like, I told you he sucked.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but
It's like, but I
she's not
charged
the
you.
only kid. She's not the only kid who's kind of a jerk here. So
Yeah, well.
But
Either way,
she's-
it's
she is
interesting.
played-
It's interesting.
We just saw the Twilight Zone episode Little Girl Lost, and Lucy is played by Tracy Stratford, who was in that episode. But she didn't play Lucy ever again because her voice broke after this.
Oh.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. It is interesting. I don't even think about it that way. Girls having their voices break, but of course it happens. It happens to everybody. We just pay more attention when it happens to boys, I guess, because it gets they sound like
Goes
a girl,
way
and then all of a
deeper.
sudden, and then all of a sudden they have bass.
I don't know I don't know the biography, and you know what? I don't want to know.
Well, I'm not asking. I'm just saying why she never played Lucy again because she was really good. But she says, well, they say on TV, the mere fact that you realize you need help indicates that you are not too far gone. I
Right.
think we'd better pinpoint your fears. And so, yes, then she goes through that list of all these things. And then she says, pantophobia, the fear of everything. And Charlie Brown says, that's it.
That's it.
That's a good punchline. But then he admits the trouble is Christmas. He doesn't understand it. So that's where she suggests to be part of the Christmas pageant play.
It would be so hilarious if at this moment Lucy says to Charlie Brown, "But Charlie Brown, you're Jewish."
Oh, but that would not get past the network censors. No,
Well,
not
South Park does
1960s.
it. South Park did it.
Yeah.
Does it eventually.
Not in 1960s.
Yeah, that song.
Keep in mind back then there were still things like country clubs and nursing homes that would say, "We don't serve Jews."
That's not fair.
No,
it is what it is. It's just part of it. I'm just saying that's the context of history.
Interesting.
Yes.
I have 70,000 jokes right now, but we are talking about psychiatry with Lucy Van Pelt. So
yes.
I'm going to back away slowly and say, I empathize with Charlie Brown when he says, I know I'm supposed to feel. I like decorating. I like wrapping presents, but it's just not 100% with me. I don't know what to do. And then Lucy does say, well, it sounds like, aside from all of her psychobabble, thank you so much, Deanna Troy, she says, I've got an idea. Why don't you get included in an activity? And Charlie Brown goes, oh, absolutely, yes, please.
At least it's better
He's
than
actually kind of.
At least she doesn't prescribe him Prozac.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, he's not exactly super excited about it, but he does accept it. He says, I don't know how to do that. But she said she'll help. And she does, sort of. And,
well,
gosh, what else was I going to say? I forget.
Well, Charlie Brown's core competency is his persistence despite difficulty and failure.
Well, he's caring and neurotic, and he has responsibility that he adheres to, but he's just, well, as he said in this particular psychological assessment, are you afraid of everything? And he's like, yes!
Yes, that's it.
And she also says that she relates to him. I never really get what I want. I always get toys or a bicycle or clothes or something like that. And Charlie Brown says, what is it you want? Real estate.
This is such a Jerry Elaine relationship. I wish that Lucy and I wish that they were friends, but Lucy is not Charlie Brown's friend.
There is some romantic entanglement at some point, because in the comic strip, because at some point Lucy's house burns down and she moves away, and they get quite emotional about it,
But it's also these characters, what are they, 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't expect expect romantic love.
Yeah, it's really just the basis. It's like, Charlie Brown Charlie Brown rejects Sally's advances, but he wants the girl with the red hair. So,
well, no, Sally is Charlie Brown's younger sister, and it's Linus who is like,
okay,
go fuck yourself.
Thank you. You have that. You have, yeah. That's exactly. Thank you for the correction.
But that's the thing. It's like shipping. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, these are just kids interacting, trying to get day by day. And some of them have a dog that can order from the Acme catalog to decorate his house to win a contest. And I would like to add that this means that Snoopy won $1,000.
How do you know how much he won?
I thought that there was a prize.
It's always paired by the fact that Charlie Brown has a dog which loves eccentricities.
Yes.
Well, I projected that onto my Snoopy when I had a Snoopy.
And
it's not my fault. It's Snoopy.
At one point in the comic strip, Snoopy also has a fire, which causes considerable damage to the interior of his doghouse, which is kind of an analog for Charles Schulz's studio burning down in the 60s.
Oh.
And you have Charlie Brown going through and seeing what they're salvaged, like, oh my God, the Andrew Wythe survived. And Andrew Wythe was a very favorite artist of Charles Schulz. So,
well, this is kind of going
integrate, and it's really smart to integrate your life into your art like that.
This is kind of going into another Christmas sort of assessment that I've always had. But if you ever meet a woman who has a haircut like Sally Brown, please avoid.
Yes, I have, and I will.
That is, I don't know. That's like some. That's like some Mad Max shit.
That's like,
sorry,
hi, how you doing? I just got out of the psychiatric ward.
Yeah, exactly. Or prison.
Yeah.
It's like I just walked across the street and got the cheapest hair care products I could so that I could make wings out of my head. Like, oh my God. Talk to your little sister, Chuck.
I've never overanalyzed Sally's haircut before.
Looks like Larry Fine.
Take your sister to the salon, to a hair care salon. Take your sister to a
just
hairstylist,
use some
Charlie
cream. Brown. Let it drape a little bit. Siri, get rid of the. You gotta do something, girl.
Yeah, well.
Where are the parents? Where's the mother?
Wah, 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 wah.
Yes,
that's the problem. We don't know what they would say, but right now she wants her brother to write a letter to Santa for her.
Dear Santa Claus, how have you been? Did you have a nice summer?
I don't know why that's so funny to me. She's just buttering up Santa so she could ask for everything.
I want you to pay attention to the size and color and send as much as you can. But also, if you cannot facilitate these requests, just do the decent thing and send money.
10s and 20s.
Give me nice, sweet Babu.
Oh, does she say Babu? I don't think she said
not in
Babu.
this special.
Not in this special, but
Not yet.
yeah, that's always what she refers to Linus as.
But she does love Linus, yes.
Very sweet.
All I want is what I have coming to me. All I want is my fair share.
That. And
want
thank you so much for getting that clip, Jill. That is the most, apparently, from animation historians, that is the scene that is most evident of the voice actress who did the lines. And that was like, okay, say this, little girl. Say this. Say this.
Yeah.
And it's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm not saying anything in terms of negative repercussions towards the voice actress, but it does, it really encapsulates that stilted, earnest, and innocent nature of the children. And so while I may make fun of Sally's hair, because she does look like a silver hawk right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think that is, with the kids, it is representative of the heart growing 3 sizes that day. It's just like,
that style of speaking stuck with her even later.
She's a regular Wolverine cosplayer. She just doesn't have a convention.
Oh my God, she is a Wolverine cosplayer. Also, big shout out to the twins.
Oh.
Sorry, I got a phone call at that very moment, so I don't know what Scotty said, and I don't know
said,
what Mac said.
The twins?
Yeah.
Which twins?
Oh, yeah, right here. They're both wearing purple.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
And they're dancing the same way, but they're far apart, which I think is healthy for siblings.
Yeah.
My favorite dance is the guy with the mohawk near the middle. But I do like the girl who is slam dancing in the green dress.
Oh, yeah, no, that's my style of dance.
Okay. Zombie guy at the top. Stay away from him. Pigpen. I didn't know he could play bass. And same deal with the dog playing bass.
And also Pigpen can call a hoedown. He doesn't in this special, but
he's got a good thing going on. And there's Sal. Just trying to get with Linus.
When Pigpen does a hoedown, he really kicks up some dust.
And so apparently they did zero choreography for this. They just had the animators. They just told the animators to do what they wanted for each character. And they decided they just picked what they thought a real kid would dance like. And it's just the best. It is the greatest thing. And it is in the corner. It is the gift I have in my corner up there. Because you can see that cycle, that animation cycle forever and never get tired of it.
Yep.
And I think Maddie's daddy mentioned this a lot earlier, but now that we're actually talking about it, the CBS executives didn't love it as much as we did. They thought it was too slow, that the jazz music doesn't work with the tone of Christmas, and that the animation was too simple. And we love it because it's simple. And Mendelsohn later said, I really believe that if it wasn't already scheduled to air the following week, there was no way we were ever going to broadcast that special. So it almost didn't happen because of that. And so let's continue the story. We have the other girls are upset Lucy chose to include Charlie Brown as the Christmas play director. But when he actually shows up, they all still clap, except for Snoopy, who says, boo.
Well, he's eccentric, but he has very peculiarly high standards.
Yeah. But Charlie Brown is his boy. So, right. And we already mentioned the Peppermint Patty's not here. Although sometimes I hear that she's included in Charlie Brown Christmas lineups, and so people accidentally remember her in a special that she was never in because of bad merchandise.
Reverse Mandela effect.
Yes. Yes, it never happened, but people think it happened because of things you can buy. And Charlie, he starts into showing them hand movements to indicate stage direction, which is very similar to how he does that to teach everybody how to play baseball. So it's a bit of a parallel there. And in the same way, everybody ignores him.
Good old wishy-washy Charlie Brown.
It's the spirit of the actors that counts. The interest that they show their director. Am I right? Nobody's listening.
As just as an aside, in the comic books, when they go to the movies, it's kind of Seinfeldian, but they go into, it's like they have discussions about the movie, and like Charlie Brown gets very introspective about his choice, about what he's going to see, and and I remember this one strip where like Charlie Brown's really in his head about, well, what am I going to see? What does this say about me? I don't know, yada yada yada, and then it's like, oh, I'll just go see this, and then Linus says, "Good old wishy-washy Charlie Brown. I'll see that too."
Well,
Anyway.
Lucy wishes she could wash.
Get hot water! Get some disinfectant! Get some iodine!
Yeah, she don't like Snoopy.
Well, Snoopy was kind of mocking her, and so then she
Yeah.
threatened violence against him.
But Snoopy,
And so he kissed her to diffuse the situation.
well, that's how Snoopy kills her with kindness.
He does. He kills her with kindness. That's exactly what that was. That's a good point. Anyway, yes, we got lots of jazz. Wonderful, wonderful jazz. And also, Charlie Brown is trying to help everybody get their parts together.
Think of it as maybe the soil of some great past civilization.
Because the little girl's having trouble working with Pigpen. But mostly, these kids just want to listen to Schroeder's piano and dance around. And so Charlie keeps getting frustrated that the play isn't coming together. Snoopy, you'll have... Oh, yeah, he plays all the animals. That's where it comes from. He can play the cow. He can play the sheep. He can play a penguin. He's even a good penguin. And this is where he starts teasing. You've got to have discipline, yeah. And then there's the violence. Did I get the kiss? Let me see. No, I didn't.
It's okay. We know it. We know it happened.
We know it happened. We know there was a tongue.
Dog germs. Get me antiseptic. Get me iodine.
Get me ivermectin.
You know what? I'm going to incorporate that into my headcanon, is that Snoopy is Joe Rogan.
So no one's listening to Charlie in the stage direction. So he calls for the music to stop, and Lucy helps him with the parts and everything. And she tells Linus he needs to get rid of his blanket and learn the lines. And she threatens him with violence. That works to get him to learn the lines, but not for getting rid of his blanket. He won't get rid of that. And apparently, during the production of this, the rock music group Jefferson Airplane found out this was happening and got autographs from all the kids. They wanted autographs because they really liked.
Oh, wow.
Peanuts.
See, that's... I don't know. When it comes to child actors, voice actors in this instance, but also, like, this is the kind of thing where these kids did influence me in terms of their earnesty.
Mm-hmm.
Same way
Yeah,
that
they're real.
the kids from the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah,
It's
except for the voice actor except for Peter Robbins, everybody is mostly untrained actors.
Yeah.
Well, and also Lucy is kind of Veruca.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of.
I want it now. Now, now, now.
No, Jingle Bells.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Mm-hmm. And
also, so Linus is Lucy's brother.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So, all right.
And then
Just wanted to point that out.
Charlie Brown pairs Linus up with Sally to play his wife, so it's her dream come true. So she gets these cartoon hearts floating all around her for the rest of the special.
Well, it's kind of like Clarice.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Well, it's one-sided. I think
it is one-sided.
Only Sally.
And for the record, this is not the little redhead girl. This is some other.
No, we really don't see much of her.
Not in this show
at all. Yeah.
No.
She's always unattainable. She's always at a distance. She's always doing something else. She's always too busy to spend time with
Charlie Brown.
The little redhead girl? No, it's all about Charlie Brown doesn't have the confidence to approach her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why she feels
unattainable is
distant to
because
him.
he can't.
Yes. He can't ask her. He can't talk to her. He can't come up with a way to communicate. And that's how she's distant. Is because he can't. He'll talk about her, he'll obsess about her, but he can't actually make that step.
I've been
and
there.
So she might as well be in Timbuktu.
Where is Timbuktu, by the way?
Africa.
Oh, wow. That is far.
Western Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa.
Hold on. I'm missing a tab here. So we never actually get to see this play, but that's okay. That's not what this special is about.
Well, it's just a bunch of kids goofing off.
They are just goofing off. They're just having fun.
The play.
And I'm trying to figure out where in the nativity scene is the Christmas Queen supposed to show up. I don't know how this play is going to work.
Well, doesn't it make sense for Lucy to play Jesus? Like, she is so megalomaniacal.
The play is the thing, because the play is simply a vehicle for Charlie Brown to experience failure and come back from it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. That's it. That's right.
Da 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 da. I would love to hear a punk cover of the Vince Guaraldi. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
If you really had thought I was beautiful, you would have spoken right up.
Snoopy.
You had to wait. You waited a second before you said.
Snoopy in the 80s as Flash Beagle.
I'm a big fan of Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
Yeah, but if you haven't, I was Flash Beagle. Oh, wow.
For some reason, it's included at the end of the Christmas specials. For no reason. you get Charlie Brown Christmas, and then you get the one from the 2000s later, and then Flash Beagle suddenly shows up. He's the best. Apparently.
Flash Beagle.
Savior
you're
of the
right.
universe.
So like Scotty said, they're just goofing around and dancing, having fun. And Charlie is upset. So
go back one. Go back one.
Wait.
Linus is Linus is totally into not Lucy. Meanwhile,
yep.
You know, the gremlin that is Sally.
I didn't even think
is
about
like,
that.
I hope I get to cut in.
She's just waiting for her turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She simps for Linus.
She does.
Ah,
A little, you know, kind
All
of.
right.
A little bit.
She makes up fantasies of interactions between them that never happen. So yeah, I don't think Max is too far off. Charlie decides they need a Christmas tree, and so he and Linus go and get one. They need a Christmas tree for the play.
Go get a big
And-
aluminum tree, which again
and this-
speaks back to the go get the most commercially popular product you can to represent Christmas. And I love that there is an away mission in the middle of this, and Linus is almost like Spock. And he's like, maybe we should go towards those searchlights, Charlie Brown.
Well, they have to set up a secondary mission, which will also be an initial failure, but it will be the comeback that brings Charlie Brown, that brings everything together.
Gee, do they still make wooden Christmas trees?
Oh, Linus's voice is so cute.
Mm-hmm.
And
Tree.
well, and I didn't realize aluminum trees were a thing. They really were a big thing back then.
Yeah.
Remember what Lucy said? This doesn't seem to fit the modern spirit.
Well, back then it's, you know, technology, they tried to make everything as plastic fantastic as possible, and then there was a bit of a pullback, you know. Fires and consumer safety. It eventually became a thing.
I don't want to talk about that. I have a bad story.
Okay.
Oh, you do. You do have a bad story, but there's I didn't know about the aluminum Christmas trees, and apparently this special made them go out of style. People watched this and they started buying real trees again.
Oh, and it also, for our friends from the United Kingdom, I would like to say that they were actually referencing aluminium trees.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
Yeah, both are correct. It's like, yeah. I can say airplane and you can say aeroplane. Everybody's going to survive.
Well, it depends on the plane crash.
Besides, I think it needs me.
The leaves start falling off of it. But there's his underdog tree there. And then we get the Beethoven that and Lucy says, "What's so good about Beethoven?"
He never got his picture on bubblegum cards, did he?
Did he ever have an action figure? I've never seen a Beethoven action figure.
Oh, but then Snoopy has a happy dance here until the music stops and he's a bit embarrassed about it.
Yes.
So cute though.
Well, and that's another.
Classic.
It's another thing, and he gets embarrassed. He gets the blush, and then he's like, "All right, I'll go."
And when
I empathize.
When Snoopy leaves, Schroeder goes back to classical, and that's when Lucy asks about the jingle bells, and it starts off really complex and degrades, as you mentioned already.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, and he just uses one finger at the end. He's very pissed off at that point.
Well, that's the thing, is that he was trying to impress her, and then he realized, what's the point?
Then Charlie's so happy with this tree, but nobody else is happy with this tree. They're all laughing at him and mocking him. And Charlie Brown says, "I guess you were right, Linus. I shouldn't have picked this little tree. Everything I do turns into
Everything I do turns into a disaster.
See?
Isn't there anyone who knows what Christmas is all about?"
It's it's a secondary vehicle for failure.
Please explain.
It's mass failure because everybody thinks he did a bad job.
Well, because failure is failure and difficulty are a constant theme. You couldn't even say it's a core competency of Charlie Brown's character and his ability to persist and overcome and even obtain the occasional victory is really that's really the platinum parts of who Charlie Brown is, because
His
that's
kite
how,
always ends up in a tree.
what?
Kite always ends up in a tree or
Yeah,
somewhere.
it's like he there is some insanity to what he does. Yes, but it's human and it's everyman and it's everyday, and we identify with it. It's he's a character. He is a character who is not very far from us. Every person, and the difficulties that we encounter in our daily lives.
He's relatable because we all fail.
And that's why I say these are the play and the Christmas tree are vehicles of failure, which need to happen.
But then he asks for help, and Linus helps him.
Yes.
Because Linus learned his line, as Lucy asked him. Yes, Scott?
Sure, Charlie Brown. I can tell you what Christmas is all about. Lights, please. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone around them. And they were sore afraid. And the angel said to them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ our Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes. I love the way Linus says swaddling clothes. Lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
That's what Christmas is all about, Charlie Brown.
Good enough?
Yes. That's great.
Oh, excellent.
And that is what inspires Charlie Brown to make a difference.
And I will say it's a lot better than the Cabbage Patch Kids special where the orphans all go to the city to look for the spirit of Christmas, because they're expecting to find like a person who is the spirit of Christmas.
How does it end? I've never seen the Cabbage. I don't think I'm ever going to watch the Cabbage Patch Christmas special.
Well, they finally
what
figure out
does God need with the
stars? Well, they encounter some pickpockets who are their primary antagonists, a la Home Alone, and they overcome the adversity, and they find out that the spirit of Christmas is not a person or a thing, but a feeling, and just just a feeling and an emotion and a way to experience the holidays, not a person. So,
and this one says it is a person.
The spirit.
I know that there's historical accuracy or inaccuracy when it comes to Christmas in terms of when it is.
But the point is that Jesus was born sometime, and it's nice to pick a
That
day.
is true. I think Jesus was born sometime.
At some point, Jesus was born.
I guess
Let's
we
celebrate
can all
it
agree
during the
that Jesus was.
I'm just a big fan of, you can, and we'll get there when we start talking about Frosty the Snowman, because he has a difference of fingers. Sometimes he has 4, sometimes he has 5. But it's like, you know what? The thing is it's not necessarily the details. It's not necessarily about the accuracy of the situation. Maybe it's more about the feeling. Maybe it's more about not using legends as abacuses or abacusi.
Abaca.
Like, come on. This
Okay.
is
What?
this is something about sharing, caring, a simple kind of feeling where you just are good. And even the people who think that Charlie Brown is a blockhead, it's like, well, he was trying.
Yes.
Yeah, he
He's a
definitely
good
is.
guy.
He finally receives that bit of recognition that he is starving for.
He was missing bits of Christmas that
Hmm.
he learned because of this play, and that what the meaning is. And he takes the tree out, and everyone seems to follow him. He doesn't realize they're following him. He's just hearing Linus's words in his mind, and they comfort him.
Yeah.
And then Charlie Brown takes his tree that everyone else has said that sucks ass. Sorry about the swear. And then he takes it home and he's like, you know what? I'm going to make this the best tree ever.
And also, as a secondary theme, Charlie Brown sees himself, and this plays out in the baseball manager parts of the comic strip. He sees himself as a somewhat failed leader. And so he obtains another small victory when everyone follows him. Even if he doesn't
That's
realize
a great
it.
point. That's a great
Even if
point.
he
No,
doesn't realize it.
he has no idea they're following him.
Yeah.
Because they were
Yeah.
ignoring him the entire special.
Mhm.
That's a great point, Max.
Yeah.
And now they want to know what he's going to do with that tree.
Fear not, for behold, I bring you tidings of great joy.
Of course, that's the moment that Linus drops his blankie, his security blankie, because he is
Yes.
not fearful, as the passage.
And Linus said, "You will know my name is the Lord."
As I rain down the great pumpkin upon thee.
Oh no!
Anyhow.
Okay, so I need to find one of my cousins whose voice hasn't broken yet and have him read that. No, I'm kidding.
Well, that's child slavery, Jill.
No, not if I don't profit off of it.
No, just
give him $5 and a box of candy.
Just find an AI voice.
Give him a book on dentistry and make him into Hermie.
Well, I could learn how to make my voice sound like I could use my own. I could become, well, never mind. Okay, so Charlie Brown's going to decorate. I don't know why I want that joke to happen.
I don't even know.
So Snoopy won the lighting contest, and we don't know how much he won, but he did get first prize.
$1,000.
Well, then that would be 10,000 today's money at least.
He got first prize. He's the one who got first prize in the Monopoly beauty pageant.
But Snoopy would use the typewriter and say, "Thank you so much for the prize. I would appreciate kibble and a new shiny food bowl." I'm sorry. I love Snoopy.
I love Snoopy too. And so he takes Snoopy's ornaments. He doesn't need them anymore. He won the contest. And so he puts one of the ornaments on the tree and it bends over.
I've killed it. Oh!
And just like Maddie's daddy said earlier, that's exactly what the people who were making this said. They thought that they did a bad job, when in fact they did a great job.
It's not bad at all, really. Maybe it just needs a little love.
And it's something that is so universal when I think it comes to animation, is people love the Looney Tunes. People love these specials, these films. And it's like, it speaks to both adults and children.
Definitely for me, that's very true. And even more so when I grow up, because I understand the philosophies that are inherent in it way more deeply than when I was just a kid.
You can appreciate the strong Christian undertones.
And how the Christian
of Christmas, yes.
And I think it works because it isn't just. It is. He does recite verses of the Bible, but it's not exclusive to other face.
Yeah, I mean, because you see where the words in Luke translate out to some of the Christmas carols and that are very common, no matter what that you would sing at Christmas, no matter what religion you are.
Right, tidings of great joy.
Yes.
Well, and also it is, this is 1965, and people were even then saying it's just a corporate marketing shenanigan. And while Charlie Brown loves wrapping presents and decorating Christmas trees, he's like, this is just rote. This is just something that I have to do. I don't feel it. And
he's on autopilot there.
Yeah, and I've been there. And Linus says, well, no, this is what it is. This is, don't fear. There is a savior.
Yeah, Charlie Brown was inspired by those words, and the rest of the kids were inspired by Charlie Brown's determination.
And so they all hang out and apparently make a new Christmas tree based on the power of Linus's blanket.
I never thought it was such a bad little tree. I just don't know how all those extra leaves and branches showed up.
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Miracles are also the meaning of Christmas.
Exactly.
Or as Alan Rickman said in Die Hard, relax, Theo. It's Christmas. It's a time of miracles.
Yes.
It's
We
a
should
time
play
of
Ode to
adorable
Joy.
children singing. Well, or Hark the Angels Sing.
Yep.
Lulu. I can't. My voice is so destroyed by cigarettes and marijuana.
Herald angels sing glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth.
Now people are going to come to my room and ask me if I'm insane. Yes.
Merry Christmas, Charlie Brown!
Peace
Hot
on
damn.
earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled.
Clem Fandango, juggling monkeys, everything's gonna be quite funky.
With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem.
Don't forget to buy
shit.
Coca-Cola. Everyone
It's the
is
thought police. They're
always
coming for me.
mocha.
Anyway.
Didn't make sense. Anyway.
Well, and that's the Charlie Brown Christmas special. It ends right there. We don't get to see the play, and that's okay. And it's about finding the actual spirit of the season. And it's
What a
important
great
to know where it comes
time.
from. It is.
Well, happy
With all
birthday.
the other stuff. Yeah, happy birthday. Well, yeah, and we're coming up on that one. I unfortunately didn't get a bunch of great clips for the last one, but that'll mean it'll go by faster.
Tomorrow's my birthday.
Happy birthday!
Okay, before we get into Frosty,
Frosty.
I'm missing out on a whole bunch of chats. Let's
Okay.
see what I missed out on here. I know Spidey's here.
Well, it's almost 5 o'clock, so I'm going to be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay, take your time.
Okay, great.
You'll be fine. Yeah, no, we're all good here. It's kids are on vacation, and after this, I have to make dinner. So let's play a little bit. And Frosty the Snowman won't take that long to review. It's nowhere near as complex and heady as
We're doing
Rudolph.
Frosty the Snowman too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it won't take as long because there's not as much messaging or deep philosophical questioning as Charlie Brown and Rudolph have. It's more of general Christmas fun. Canadian Spider-Man says, speaking of money, do you know that you could become a member of this channel just for a couple of bucks a month? And you get member emojis
Yeah.
and streams. Yeah, and sometimes I read from a book. I do
It's
stuff.
a better payoff than that Colonial Penn life insurance, I'll tell you.
Well, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I've never had Colonial Penn life insurance.
You can get, it's one from Alex Trebek. You could get term life insurance for pennies on the dollar.
Nice. Well, yeah, and my lowest member rating is pennies on a dollar, only
Oh.
99 cents. Pay, Kimberly Anhart says, pay $5 in advance. $5, wow. You know what? Lucy's price will have gone up quite a bit from then.
Here, let's see. Inflation calculator. Don't fail
Yeah,
me now.
give me a nickel from 1964 to today.
One moment, please.
Or 65, rather.
1965. 1965. A nickel would have been today. 32.74.
Dollars.
Oh wait, sorry. 51
$3.
cents.
$3.
51 cents.
51 cents. Okay,
Yes,
that's better. I was
929
thinking of a couple quarters. You're about to, man. We were really at end times if it was $32.
Sorry, it's default set. The default setting is like 1920 something. So
Thank you. Okay, yeah. Well, it would be extra bad if it was back then.
So
Thank you. 50 cents sounds about right.
Yep.
Okay, wonder where Wes Cagle is. Canadian Spider-Man, I have been wondering that for at least a week. I wasn't worried the first week. I figured maybe he's busy doing stuff. But now he still hasn't shown up 2 weeks later.
Maybe he's busy with the holiday.
That's what I'm hoping. That's
Yeah.
the only thing that comforts me is that maybe he had to go do family stuff or take care of some things, and he's going to have amazing stories for us when he gets back is all I can hope for at the moment. I do not know otherwise, and I don't want to assume anything without further knowledge.
We
But
always
if
hope for
any
the
of you
best.
guys, I do hope for the best, but if any of you guys do come into contact with Wes Cagle, please let me know because I do miss him, and I hope
Mhm.
everything is okay with him. Charlie Brown is good as a bachelor. He should never change. Well, but he doesn't agree. He agrees mostly because he's like 9 years old, so he doesn't really care that much. But when he does care, he cares hard. Aluminum Christmas trees were sharp. Canadian Spider-Man knows about them. Spidey says we've always had a real tree. I got one on the porch right now. The only reason I don't have a real tree is because I heard they're bad for cats. And so I haven't gotten a real tree.
Was it? Oh no, it was on Tony's channel. They had was it out? Was it here or I think it was on Tony's channel. They had the cat. They had the cat house. The cat house that also subbed. That also served as a cat play. It's like a cat playpen, but you could put a Christmas tree over it.
Yeah, so you have your real tree, and then you
Yeah.
have a cat tree that you can put a Christmas tree around it to make it look like a Christmas tree. That you're not really going to decorate or anything. It's just there for the cat. And that was on my channel, but
Oh, okay.
Tony is such a great cat lover that I wouldn't put it past him to have also discovered such a thing. Canadian Spider-Man says, why don't we have Ben Franklin and Isaac Newton and Mozart action heroes? We should have such things. Oops, we got some drumming happening. And hello to
that's my
Miskatonic
keyboard.
Madman. Okay. Hello to Miskatonic Madman. Let's see who else is here. Wood stove and coffee are hot and nice indeed. Oh man. I had a cup of coffee this morning, but I kind of want another one now. Funny how Mary and Joseph ended up in Panama. What? What? I must have missed something. Oh, okay. Spidey says the city of David is in northern Panama in the mountains. Oh. He also says, I always had a problem with Charlie Brown stealing Snoopy's decorations and lights. Christmas wasn't over, so Snoopy was still using them. But yeah, but you know what? I think he'd forgive his owner in this instance because he was doing it for a bigger purpose. And
Yes.
plus Snoopy already won his prize.
Yeah. It's like, well, he doesn't need them anymore.
Mhm. It would have helped if Snoopy was there with the other kid. Did he help take apart his own decorations?
No. I think just Charlie Brown appropriated them. I mean, he is.
He just actually Charlie Brown only took that one ornament.
Yeah. And it's
So
like was it
Yeah, no, see, there he is. Snoopy is right there with
Oh.
the rest of the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Before they
Okay.
take down all his decorations. So he was there. He made his, and he didn't stop the other kids from taking the decorations down. So he approved it. See if he actually helps. He's somewhere there.
see
We don't see him.
Charlie Brown's leadership comes in handy once again.
Hmm. So the only thing he really stole, Spidey, was the red ornament. Yeah, it was the children, not Charlie Brown. I'll bet that I'm not the only one who's going to be watching Die Hard on Christmas Eve. Yes. Will Rudolph finally push the skinny, shiny red button? Oh, hello, Lombardo.
You ask for miracles deal. I give you the FBI.
Spidey, you're funny. This is a great movie. Yeah, all of these are great. I love them all. The last one is just frivolous. It's Frosty the Snowman. I just like the song. And the whole special is just the song over and over. Canadian Spider-Man says, I have a nickel from 1965. It ain't round. It's got flat sides, like 10 of them. Also, the Queen has pigtails. Not kidding. This is one of the last times they use real silver in the nickels. Yes, and
they wouldn't do that. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm just saying
they wouldn't do that today because silver just shot up to $65 an ounce.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, silver and gold.
Silver and gold
have gone up in price quite a bit. Yes.
Yep. Gold's $4,300 an ounce.
Even though they've degraded the quality of the metals in money, they have still had to cancel the penny.
Yeah. Well, it made economic sense.
I have Ren and Stimpy figures. Oh, that's cool, Kim. Canadian Spider-Man says Snoopy was there with the kids. Yes. So it is a good thing Snoopy was there. He didn't. So that was his tacit approval of using the ornaments for the tree. So let's move on to Frosty the Snowman, which was released on December 7th, 1969. It's also another Rankin Bass, written by Romeo Mueller. That might be why I chose it. Directed by Jules Bass and Arthur Rankin Jr. And in subsequent specials, you can find Rudolph and Frosty the Snowman in the same episode. So it does become this expanded universe. Well, before Marvel does, Endgame and all that.
Fascinating.
Samsung just revealed a new battery using silver and not lithium. Silver is going to go up way more. Anyone want to lend me $5,000? Oh
No, but
no.
I'll go along
Oh,
silver features.
I'm glad my husband is not here. He would be like, "Oh man, I gotta buy more silver," because he does. He like well.
Well, I know.
Anyway,
I know. A friend of mine has a business that has a bullion window where you can actually go buy gold and silver coins.
mhm. Okay, so this was not technically the first Frosty the Snowman animation. There was a 3-minute one made in 1951, made by UPA. And in both productions, they have children dancing around Frosty. And Walter E. Rollins and Steve Nelson made the song, and this special is made after the song, just like with Rudolph, except this one is a lot simpler. We have Jimmy Durante as the narrator, and this was also his last time performing on film. Billy D. Wolf is Professor Hinkle, and Jackie Vernon is Frosty. And so this one is not Animagic, obviously, it's cell animation instead. And they wanted to make it look like a Christmas cards come to life. And so they wanted to give the show and characters that look. And
I
I suppose
wonder if
until we
I wonder if Trey Parker and Matt Stone took that as motivation for their initial South Park animation.
Oh, I'm
Because
not sure.
the original South Park cartoon was meant to be a Christmas card.
Christmas card, yeah, the Christmas card, Santa versus Jesus. That's interesting. I don't know.
So, just a thought.
That is an interesting thought. It would be a good question for them. They're still around. And so we immediately jump into a narration about the special kind of snow that makes you happier than normal. And Scotty were here, he might make a reference to
Oh. He might make a reference.
Yeah, he'd make a reference to substances.
Ah, okay. I was just going to say make a reference.
It's so powerful that a dog decides not to attack a postman and everyone is happier. Okay, so there's this magic to this first snow, especially if the first snow is on Christmas Eve. And so apparently these kids are still going to school even though it's Christmas Eve. Or most kids get out at least a week before. My kids are out today. They've got 6 days. It's 6 days before Christmas.
Well, the 2-week Christmas holiday might not have been standard at that time. Who knows?
I guess so. I guess it must have been in the 60s. They still went to school until Christmas. Until the day before Christmas. And so they're not paying attention. So they're called to the teacher to pay attention to the magician that's been hired for the Christmas party. Oh, wait, it's not going. So his name is Professor Hinkle. And the narrator says he's just about the worst magician in the world. And then we see him drop all his stuff. And he tries to do an egg trick, but the eggs just splatter on the floor. Total failure. And even these easy to please kids, these kids were just previously laughing and giggling at the condensation on the window. And yet this man cannot entertain them. They look exceedingly bored and kind of embarrassed for this big loser.
They're easy to please, but he's still missing the mark.
Yes. He grows angry and he throws his hat away because he can't find his rabbit. And he says it's trash. But then the rabbit does finally show up. He just didn't want to play with this guy because this guy sucks. So the hat lands on the rabbit and he hops around the room, and now the kids are happy. They're laughing and it's making them happy. The bell rings and now it's time for the kids to leave to go home for Christmas, except they don't leave. They stay at school to play with the snow. And so apparently this was filmed with adults playing the kids at first, but then they redubbed it over with real children's voices before the original broadcast, most of them anyway. But the original score with the original voices is apparently on the original soundtrack, released by Rhino. And so Karen helps the boys make a snowman. They've got a giant ball. She's got a smaller one. And I love how it's just these two simple balls. But when they step back, it's suddenly this complex snow sculpture with hands and legs and feet and broom. And then who gave it a face so freaking quickly? And then they, I don't know. Then they decide on names: Harold, Bruce, Christopher Columbus, and Oatmeal. But finally they choose Frosty, and they're very delighted. And they sing the song, Frosty the Snowman.
Jolly, jolly soul.
With the corncob pipe in the
They want to create a Christmas character who was not an.
Yeah, they want to make something marketable, so they did. Unlike other specials, okay, so yeah, there's only 5, so there aren't too many people voice acting in this one, and it doesn't really have that any original songs except for they just have the Frosty the Snowman song. So meanwhile, Professor Hinkle is chasing the rabbit. I don't know if he wants the rabbit or the hat, but I guess he wants the hat. The hat flies. Karen grabs it and puts it on Frosty, which awakens the winter spirit within the snow or something. I'm trying to figure that part out. And Frosty comes to life. And of course, this is the only clip I have of this. It's a clip I've had for a very long time. I use it whenever it's somebody's birthday, as it will be Max Redstone's tomorrow. If you haven't told him happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
And actually, it's not too silly for him to be saying happy birthday upon his entrance into the world, because it is, in fact, his birthday. Yes. And apparently Jack Vernon, who voices Frosty, was known for his stand-up comedy and dirty jokes. But of course, he doesn't do any of that here.
No dirty limericks and such.
I wonder if he, after this, if he ever made any jokes about Frosty. Now that's something I'm curious about. I'll have to look into that. But anyway, Hinkle is delighted to hear from Karen that his hat is magic. Now he knows he can become a millionaire with it, and he wants it back. Even though he has no talent to actually harvest any magic that it can produce. Karen argues that he threw it away, even though, he was chasing it all around. So I think that shows that he actually wanted it back. So there's a bit of a question here. Who owns the hat? Did he relinquish his ownership when he threw it towards the garbage can?
Is it a case of finders, keepers, losers, weepers?
Yeah, or this made my snow creation animate into livelihood, and therefore you cannot have this hat back. And they're outraged that he wants it back. Even the rabbit is calling him out. But even though Professor Hinkle saw it come to life, he claims to have not experienced it. Also, I question whether or not he's a professor, because he's not even a good magician. So I think that's just a stage name. He doesn't seem intelligent enough to be a professor.
Well, maybe it's like, he bought the character like Gallagher. He isn't the original Dread Pirate Roberts.
Maybe, Maybe that. Well, and he's definitely not living up to the Professor Hinkle name. If it was a great magician whose name he took, because he's not
he
one.
was a professor, but he took some really cheap correspondence courses.
Oh, to learn magic through the mail.
Yep.
But anyway, he's gaslighting the children that Frosty never came to life, even though he saw it. However, he definitely did, or he wouldn't want the hat back, because that's how he believes it's magic. You silly children believe everything you see.
Greedy man. He had throwers. He had throwers scrappers remorse.
Yes.
Why did I throw that away?
And he totally dismisses them and leaves. We get the title song again, and then we get more of it. And of course, the narrator says that our questions are invalid. Of course, the hat belongs to Frosty and the children. That part must be made very clear. However, Hocus Pocus was entirely in the right in what he was about to do. So Hocus Pocus steals the hat, and that's why we just saw Hinkle without a hat. Because he brings the hat back, and we get Frosty again, and he says happy birthday again.
Happy birthday!
But according to the narrator, it's not stealing because it belongs to the kids anyway.
Yes, it's communism.
But still, the parents have not come to collect their children, even though it's after school. They're all still there. I guess they're supposed to make their way home on their own, and parents of this age are not worried about their kids until it's dark out.
Yep. Being home before the streetlights come on.
Mm-hmm. So, anyway, now that Frosty has been born again, weird phrasing. He begins to have an existential crisis about how it could be possible he's even alive. I'm alive. What a neat thing to happen to a nice guy like me. I feel like some of us should be that grateful.
Yes. Just to be here.
Mm-hmm. And so there was some magic in that old sick hat.
Yep.
And they play with him. He plays. But the drama begins because immediately the temperature starts to rise. And now Frosty is in danger of melting away.
Oh no.
And he says the only way to save me is to go to the North Pole because nobody was thinking about Antarctica. But it's Christmas, so North Pole makes more sense. So they're going to the train station to send him to the North Pole, and he's thrilled that he's got to make a party of it. So this is the party. You're having a party when you're watching Frosty the Snowman. You're not having to worry about a lot of things. Except making sure that Frosty doesn't melt. That's all we seem to care about at this particular moment. And so let's run and have some fun now before I melt away. And there's a marching band just in the middle of the street, and every adult is absolutely horrified to see a sentient, walking, talking snowman. They're shocked, and they all have panic attacks from the vision of Frosty having fun with the children.
Well, they're really going to shit themselves if they ever see the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, that's true. They got to be careful if they ever end up in New York City at the wrong time. So yeah, so people bumping into each other while they're carrying wrapped presents. So that must be a nightmare if they got wrapped at the same department store, because you're not going to sorting them out. You're just going to have to unwrap them. Unless you know exactly the shape of every present you got. And then another man is so shocked that he cuts off another man's very full mustache, like half of it. And I don't believe he'll be getting a tip for that one. Another lady who's shocked. What?
And that's Natalia. What is it? Esthetician's malpractice.
Yeah, that is, well, you know what, though? They get away with a lot more than you think. And sometimes you get a bad haircut, and you're crying, and they just say,
Oh God,
it's okay.
I remember.
It'll grow back. It'll grow back is all they say.
But
You remember?
no, I got a haircut right before a wedding at my usual barbershop, but the guy with my usual barber was not in. And there's this girl, and she used the clippers on my head. I'm like, yeah, I want my sideburns just to the bottom of my ears. And she like runs the clippers like right up the side of my head. I'm like, oh my God, you burn. Okay, just
God,
even
that's
it
terrifying.
Well, she was fired soon thereafter. A lot of people had complaints.
Okay, well, that's good.
Anyway.
Did she even? Aren't you supposed to go to school for this? I mean, maybe not school.
Yes.
But you got to go to some kind of beauty
And get a license.
Yeah. Does she have a license? How does she manage that?
I'm sure she did. I mean,
I don't cut hair, and I don't think I'd make that mistake.
Well.
And so then they run into a police officer, a traffic cop. It's part of the song too. It's cute. The whole thing is part
When
of the
they
song.
said something, he said, "Please, Frosty, stop." Or some such nonsense. I'm not 100% sure.
He led them down the streets of town right to the traffic cop. And he only paused a moment when he heard him holler,
"Stop!"
There it is. And it's arbitrary of what Frosty is ignorant about and what he knows, because he seems to know a lot upon manifesting into existence from nothing. But he doesn't know about traffic lights. And at first, I was glad that we finally met an adult who was not freaking out about giving a ticket to a snowman. And Frosty says, I do want a ticket. I want a ticket to the North Pole.
Yeah.
But then he does realize it's a snowman, and he swallows his whistle. So he's just like all the other adults who don't believe, who are shocked at a sentient snowman.
Well, it's like, here's my thing. Why do they have to go to the North Pole? Can't they just find like a
freezer?
A walk-in freezer.
So Frosty,
well, they do. They find
it just has to live
the
in
refrigerated train car.
Yeah, but we're not. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, he doesn't want to live in
a box
all year waiting for Christmas. That's like,
Well,
okay,
but
Santa,
that's-
time to go to your frozen prison while we wait for the weather to agree with your body.
Hang on just 1 second. I apologize. I have to step away.
Okay.
I just got back, but I am so
just got
fascinated by
back.
this because Jill, I know, just give me 2 seconds. But the thing is that you made me do all the research on this, so I have so much to say. So just give
can't
me 2
wait.
seconds.
Yeah, well, we're just gonna get through the story, and you can give us all the research
When
when you get
Scotty
back.
comes back, I got to step out. So, but I'll wait for Scotty.
When you say step out, you mean actual leave?
Yeah, I got to go run some errands. But
Okay, in that case, let's. Is there anything you want to share with everybody before you go?
oh no, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do
no, your
tomorrow.
line is cute. One thing I forgot to mention. I don't remember the voice actor's name, but apparently he also sucked his thumb and had a blankie.
Oh.
So I don't know how they found him. They
Well.
found someone who was exactly like Linus.
They found a kid, and the kid had a security blanket. And, security blankets are big. I mean, do you remember Mr. Mom? Did you ever watch Mr. Mom?
No.
Oh my God, you have to watch Mr. Mom. It is a classic Michael Keaton film. I mean, it's classic. It's not only a classic Michael Keaton film, it's a classic 1980s film. Michael Keaton is a guy who works at GM, and he gets laid off. And his wife has to go his wife is Terry Garr, and she is a housewife, but she has to go find a job. So she gets a job at an ad agency, and it's like Working Girl, except none of the tawdry bits. She like all of a sudden rises. She's like a rising star at the ad agency, and she becomes like an executive overnight because she just figures out. She cuts through all the BS and figures out, and she becomes the executive and the breadwinner, and he is the housewife, and he's got 2 sons at home, and what was his name? Kenny has his whoopee, his security blanket, and he just can't get rid of it.
I see.
So anyway, I would recommend Mr. Mom to you, Jill, and to everyone.
And it's very clear that in The Brave Little Toaster, the kid in that it did eventually grow out of his blankie, but he never got rid of it, and it was part of the whole thing.
And there is a scene where the security blanket is concluded, but I will not spoil that because it's one of the more poignant scenes in the movie.
Oh man. Okay, yeah, I guess I will have to check that out.
You know what would
I
be
have
so
seen somebody with a
rad
security
is
blanket where it gets so degraded and shredded. Yes.
well, it turns into a pocket square. I like the idea of Linus one day turning it into a sport jacket. Like, so yeah, no. I think they even made a movie in the 1980s, and it was about the Peanut Gang all grown up, and Linus just had a small square that he just carried with him.
Yeah, I mean, he did wear it as a headdress in the Christmas special, so he could have been like Linus of Arabia.
Totes.
He was. I didn't know. I couldn't understand how he did that. That was magic, where it just became a hat.
Hey, Daniel's Hot Topics. Sorry, I haven't been here for a bit.
Yeah, Daniel's been on and off here. Hey, snow day. Today I'm stuck at home. I'm glad to see you here today. Samsung, Canadian Spider-Man says Samsung just revealed a new battery using silver and not. Oh yeah, we talked about that one. But anyway, Max, I don't want to keep you. I know you need to go do stuff.
Yes.
Oh no.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but thank you for having me. It started when I came up with that song in my head, and I just had to come on.
I love that song. Thank you so much for sharing your creativity.
Can you sing it again?
Okay, Okay.
Did you write it down? I don't think you did. I think it's going to be different.
Let's see.
I've done this before, and I cannot wait to hear your new rendition, the cover of your original song.
Rudolph let's see.
No, you're.
No. I'm trying to think what the first line was.
Clem Dog, the functional reindeer.
No.
Oh.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer was a reindeer of another kind. Unlike the other reindeer, he wanted a life of crime.
Yes.
All of the other reindeer treated him like douche and scum. They thought that lazy Rudolph was just a big bum. Then one snowy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your skills so dank, help me come and rob a bank. And all the reindeers saw him, that he went and pulled off a heist. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer robbed a bank on the birthday of Christ.
Yes, sir. Hot damn, that was rad. Thank you for singing it twice. That was super.
No problem. My pleasure.
Yes.
Sorry for treating this like a concert.
I think that
I had to scream. I wanted. If I had a lighter.
I think that even the second rendition was even better than the first one. He's getting.
I think so too. This
is going to be a holiday staple.
Yes.
Okay. Well.
So clip it.
Okay. I'll write it. I'll do voice to text and write it down while I'm driving.
Sure.
All right. I'll see you all later.
See you later. Have a good day and happy Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas and happy birthday.
Thank you. See you sooner than later.
It's his birthday tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's his birthday tomorrow.
Yeah.
It is. It is his birthday tomorrow. And has Hanukkah Harry visited Max yet? Oh, he already left. I can't ask him.
Can I interest you
I'm sorry.
in Hanukkah?
Frosty is a happy doofus in the style of SpongeBob. Oh, the original SpongeBob. That's an interesting take.
Oh, I just saw Mark Hamill doing something, and he was like, I was in the SpongeBob movie coming out the day before Christmas.
I know there was a SpongeBob movie coming out.
There's a new SpongeBob movie.
Oh, no. My son hasn't asked for it. He used to like SpongeBob 2 years ago.
Yes.
Canadian Spider-Man says kids today have much more time off from school because teachers' unions are very strong now. I was talking about how the kids are still in school at New Year's Eve earlier. And so this is Spidey's response to that. Probably because the kids are spending more time away from government schools and more time with me.
I hope so.
There you go.
I
There's
hope
his
they're
answer.
spending more time with family.
Yeah, me too.
I think family time's kind of important.
Yeah, definitely. Very important. FKHC 2005 says, The magician, what about the other so-called gods of our legends? What gods they were.
Thor? Odin? We already have, we have Wednesday every week. That's basically Odin's day. We have Thursday, which is Thor's day, every week. We pay attention to our other gods. May whatever god you believe in have mercy on your soul.
June Foray was one of the voices. Yeah.
No, this is the most interesting. This is the
kids
thing.
need a hat, is what Spidey says.
Jill, this is the thing. And I guess, are we going to go through the slides?
We're going to go through the slides, but I was just getting through some of the chat here.
Oh, I want to go through the chat, but it just sparked something in my noggin because June Foray is a big part of the story of Frosty the Snowman.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, keep that in your mind.
I will.
Getting no bookkeeping studying done with these shows being so good, Jill. Well, we're almost done. This is the last short. And we were making really good time with it. We've got 10 minutes left of my slides. So that'll take me another
17 days.
17 days.
How many days of Christmas? What day
12.
today?
Oh. 6 days.
No,
6 days.
6 days until Christmas. We promise to be done before Christmas.
Yeah, so only 6 days. And FKHC sent me a Frosty meme. I didn't even think to look.
Hey, happy birthday!
What he sent.
But that's the thing, and I like that about this show.
Frosty, no, he's drying off his hands.
Oh yeah, Frosty cannot use Purell because alcohol just eliminates moisture.
I'd like to see a Frosty superhero movie, Marvel style.
Oh, dude, they made Frosty into like some sort of golem in Red 1. I haven't seen it. I've only seen the trailer, and I'm good. I've seen the whole story. But yeah, no, they make you can see so many snowmen turn into like murderous monsters. It's great. It's great. But that's what makes Frosty different. He's a jolly happy soul.
Tommy the Guinea War Pig is here. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
May I call you War Pig?
Yes. You can call him War Pig. It's right there on screen. It works.
All.
Oh, Spidey also says if you're listening live or in the future, please hit the thumbs up button to grow this channel and help Jill reach more people. It really does help. We do not keep your thumbprints on file. Yeah, that is important to help people know that we do protect their privacy. And that's why we put alcohol in our gas tanks this time of year. It sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
Sure. Texans don't have to do that. No, we don't. We do not have to do that.
Well, Spidey probably knows about like old
Waste of stuff.
timey engine block. You know, you plug in the engine block. I'm sure that still has to be a thing. Why do you think Teslas don't work in the extreme cold? You can't just heat up a battery when it's not doing anything. That's bad news. But an engine block, yeah, you can heat the metal if you have such a thing. I've been to northern places where there is, yeah, it's insane. Anyway, so this man swallowed a whistle.
And now he is a whistle.
Yes, as you do.
So they make it to the train station and they ask for a ticket. And there are a lot of way stops on the way to the North Pole. There's lots of places you got to go before you get to the North Pole. And it's going to cost $3,000. And from 1969 to now, that's probably about $30,000.
Well, it's the
in
North
today's
Pole.
money. Yeah, that's true.
Where do you think these people live? And they want to go by train. They probably have to build new tracks. There's passports involved.
Yeah,
I
we gotta
do
go through
really.
Hudson Bay, Alaska, the Klondike, Aurora Borealis. Wait,
Yes.
is that a place?
Well, yes.
I thought that was just pretty lights in the sky.
Well, yes. So it's not necessarily a place. Maybe it's just named after the actual
Maybe it is.
Northern
Okay,
Lights.
it does make sense that there's probably a place called that where you can see that.
How do
So
you
the
feel
kids
about
have
the?
no money, so they can't buy the tickets.
Yeah. How do you feel about the character design? Hey, the Trek reviewer.
Round.
That's how. You know, I didn't say in a word. I just asked you what you thought of it, and you immediately went with round. All right. Well, this guy was the animator. I'm just gonna say this guy and that guy because I do not remember their names, but they were fairly prolific at Mad Magazine. They were greeting card creators.
Mad Magazine, that's right. Thank you.
I wish I remembered their names. If someone's smarter than me, I'm not going to Google. I don't have the dexterity to Google at this point. But yeah, no, these guys, the creative
I have it in my
designers.
notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
See,
I
you did research.
Let me see. It says
It's like Mencken. No.
Paul Coker Jr.
Yes, Paul Coker Jr. is, yes, very much responsible. I watched the audio commentary or listened as viewing the film itself. And it was an animation historian who was talking about this as if I knew what he was talking about. And so there is so much stuff that happens with this in terms of the lines of the animators, the style, where they came from. And so, yes, the people who did the design for this were, they were greeting card designers, and they had a quirky sense of humor.
Yes,
But
especially
also,
with the rabbit. Hocus Pocus has a lot of personality.
well, and they said that Hocus Pocus was sort of introduced to the story because of the success of Snoopy from A Charlie Brown Christmas.
That makes sense. And
They
it's
wanted
very
a non-verbal, physical little animal who would be a
they play
sidekick.
charades.
Yeah, he's like R2-D2.
Yes.
Not
so-
Al Jaffe, Max, but No. All you got to do is check out the credits. I didn't. So.
True. So, okay, where's my mouse? Where is it going? Oh, there it is. My
So
mouse
did you
isn't
talk
working. Hold
about
on a
the?
second.
Yeah, I will.
There it goes.
Okay.
Did I talk about what?
Just the voice actress who plays Karen.
Tell me about her.
Well, there are two. Originally,
And?
Karen was voiced by June Foray, who you will remember as Rocky. Rocky J. Squirrel.
Rocky.
No, it's
Really?
Now here's something we hope you'll really like.
Was the original voice of Karen. However, ever since its home video release, that was completely changed. Now, obviously, I don't think that Karen sounded like Rocky, but they redubbed it because of the success of Charlie Brown's Christmas. And they were like, you know what? We should just get real kids. And so they changed it.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know about the real kids part, but you filled in a lot of blanks for me. Thanks.
Great. So yeah, no, there's this has changed in a couple of ways as it has progressed in the same way that not only Charlie Brown or Linus flying through a Coca-Cola billboard, and also in the same way that I don't know, did anything really change with Rudolph?
Yeah, well, this one. Oh, well, Rudolph there was promotional material surrounding Rudolph regarding General Electric. So it was sponsored by General Electric, and then
And
Charlie
Chesterfield
Brown
cigarettes.
was sponsored by Coca-Cola. I don't know what Frosty was sponsored by, but I think commercialism towards children was a little more regulated by this time.
Yes.
And
But this is also the same
not
sort of
completely.
animation style and same, like this is what really starts the Rankin Bass as being the same thing all the time.
Yeah,
Like
the same thing. Well,
everything looks like this now.
and I'm not saying there wasn't commercialization. It's just that there's rules that say you have to be able to tell this is a commercial. It can't be fully integrated into the cartoon.
Right. Do you still
And
have
this
that
one
Chesterfield
was-
cigarettes cartoon?
I don't have it right now.
Okay.
I have to get it back. I had to cut it whenever I showed it because it had too much playing.
Because
at the
everyone
beginning.
hated that. Everyone hated
no.
that.
No, I love it. I love the actual cigarette commercial of Rod Serling, but I had to cut it because he included some of the preview, and that got copyright claimed, and so I have to fix that.
Well,
before
the
I bring it
cigarette
back.
companies are notably litigious.
No, the cigarette part of the commercial is fine. It was
Yeah.
the preview for the Twilight Zone that I got in trouble for.
Oh.
You know, the one that I always say at the end, I say it in my own voice.
Yes.
But the video that I was given what included Rod saying, next week join us when such and such actor tells us a really creepy story.
So I have a
And-
question for you.
Okay, so actually I could see how this could be a Christmas card as Frosty and Karen and Hocus Pocus are going to the North Pole in an ice box.
No,
your
they're
question?
just getting in the icebox. They're not going anywhere. They're just in an
Yeah.
icebox.
No, they go somewhere.
Yeah, they
The train
do because it's
moves.
mobile.
I'm
Now, hang
saying
on a
they're
second. No,
on
we
their
got to go
way
back.
to the North.
We got to go back.
Scott, I'm saying they're on the way to the North Pole, not that they
Yes.
actually get there.
So these children built a snowman, put a hat on it, and now
Yes.
they're like, that's the adult that I want my friend Karen to travel with. Like, are they? What is? Well, I
They're
suppose he's
on.
magic.
they're on the side of Frosty, getting to the North Pole. They're with the program on this. It is highly irresponsible. And the only reference to it that is made is when Karen says, I'm sure my mom will be okay with it as long as I come home before supper.
Yes. She does not come home before supper.
No, she does not come home before supper. Finally, the street lights do go on, and her mother starts to worry about her and does not find out that she got abducted by a talking snowman.
Well, I don't think she was abducted by.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't. But that's how they would see it
I
if
think
he
that
was caught.
she's the guardian of Frosty.
Yes, but if Frosty was caught, he would be seen as a villain in a.
What
a
happens if you
grown-up size.
shoot Frosty the Snowman? Nothing.
He'll have a hole.
And it'll all just fill in like when a snowbank falls. Like it's just nothing. You're fine. He's going to get thinner for sure. It's hot.
Oh, and he said he's been trying to lose some weight anyway. He'd be like, thank
Yeah,
you.
you're giving him. Yeah, you're helping.
Yeah,
Merry
actually, shoot me
Christmas.
again.
Yeah. That was just what I needed. But then all of a sudden he turns into a giant, like, carnivorous mountain of snow. Anyway, meanwhile, Gargamel.
Hinckley.
Professor Hinckley to you.
Yeah, Professor Hinckley. I still don't believe he's a professor. He's hiding under the train car following Frosty as he makes his way to the North Pole in a refrigerator box.
Nice shoes, though.
Yeah. And the box is full of ice cream and cakes, and Karen and Hocus
Probably
Pocus
going to go feed the elves.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, these kids are kind of dumb. But, well.
Aren't all kids?
No, not the Peanuts kids. Those kids aren't so dumb.
Well, yeah.
I think there are a lot of very intelligent children. This one is big. It's more of a kid friend, child centered special. I still like it though. Frosty the Snowman had to hurry on his way, but he waved goodbye, saying, "Don't you cry. I'll be back again someday." And so, yes, he hitches a ride. Hinckley, he wants his hat back, and the rabbit is okay with the cold, but not Karen. She's shivering, and Frosty realizes they have to get off the train. And so, whenever they get a chance, they do get off when the train actually stops for some reason. I forget.
Well, I think it just.
Well,
Karen's in
Frosty-
trouble. We
I
have to
think-
get Karen
I think
into a
it's-
safer place.
Yeah, so I think if there's anything that Frosty does do that is meaningful is that he makes sacrifices. He's got a free ticket to the North Pole, and he decides to give it up to save Karen, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And because he does this, Professor Hinckley doesn't realize this is what Frosty's doing, so he's like, "Oh, there's only one choice now. I must jump off this moving train instead of waiting for the next stop." Because he doesn't want to lose track of Frosty.
Well, he's in a refrigeration car, so Karen's
Well,
dying.
No, Hinckley is having to move off of a moving train. Frosty doesn't
Right.
have to because there is a stop that is made, and he uses that stop to get off.
No. FKHC 2005. She's a Karen. Let her freeze.
But she doesn't act like a Karen. As we were saying earlier, Lucy's more of a Karen.
Yeah, don't generalize about Karens. I know a couple of cool Karens. They do not live up to the general assessment.
Yeah, Karen's is more of a way of life, and you could tell more by the way they behave and look than if they're actually called Karen.
Like this
But it is a
this
funny
is the
joke. It
kind
is a
of
funny joke.
cultural. It is a funny joke, but it's like this is the kind of environment where you'll find a Karen going up to renew their driver's license, and the person behind the counter will be like, "Karen, whatever last name, And she's going to say to her, to the driver's license renewal person, she's like, actually, people call me Kay. Like, I think people are going to start hiding. You know what? Get back to me in 15 years and tell me how many girls are named Karen. And I don't think that's fair.
I'm sure in the past 10 to 15 years, the name has dropped in popularity, although I have not checked it out, the numbers exactly on that. But
I have 17 dollars. I have 17 daughters, and they're all named Karen. And it's only because of this movie. Moving on.
What did he name them? Karen 1, Karen 2, Karen 3?
Karen the first, Karen the second, Karen the third.
Oh, okay. Got you. That makes more sense.
You know what? I'm so glad. Anyway, no, bad jokes.
No, but let's Hocus Pocus suggests making a fire, but obviously a snowman can't make a fire, just like we showed in that last meme that Tim sent. So they continue to look for someone who could help, and they find the woodland woodland Christmas critters. And so they know Santa Claus is going to visit them, so they're decorating, and Hocus Pocus asks them to make a fire, and they do. They make a fire for Karen. It's simple and sweet, and it happens.
It is.
And even though, he's still using his charades, though. He can't just make noises at them. Even though I would think they would understand him.
Well, yeah, I guess. They're all animals. They're all woodland creatures.
Yeah, but he still has to do charades.
It's entertaining. I really like it.
Yeah, it's cute. It's illogical. But then again, I'm trying to apply logic to a cartoon about a snowman
magic
comes
hat.
to life because you put a hat on him.
It's a really magic hat.
And all Frosty has to do is keep away from the fire. But he knows that he has to find a better way to make her warmer because she's still in danger, even with this fire. So he's actually wiser than he seems sometimes.
Who are we talking about? Abracadabra?
Frosty. No, well, yeah, Frosty and Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus. I apologize.
Sometimes
Every
he just
time
seems
I
like
see this, yeah.
Because sometimes Frosty seems like a goofy idiot, and sometimes he seems really like wise and caring and actually knows stuff, and it oscillates between those two. But the deer knows how to make fire with squirrels.
You know how there are a lot of warnings about things that are, incorrect? Like, I wouldn't even say trigger warnings, just they're like, this is the representation of stupidity. And it's like, I wonder if people think that, elk and squirrels can make fire. And it's like, oh no, if you left them to their own devices.
Well, we know that's not true because we've all seen the Jungle Book, and not even the orangutan could make a fire.
That is true. You have a good point.
And no, okay, so they're waiting for Santa Claus. Santa Claus is going to show up and help Karen. That's who they're waiting for. They're hoping will help. But
the Karen joke is just so easy, though. Anyway, but Karen is adorable.
She is. So she doesn't.
We're trying to rescue Karen.
We do care about Karen's life in this instance.
Yes. In this instance. In other instances, she should be.
I'll take each. Yeah.
Uppercutting in an Arby's.
Well, I don't know how she behaves the rest of the time, but she seems pretty nice on Christmas Eve.
Yes.
So Professor Hinckley comes and he wants his hat back, and he blows out Karen's fire very easily somehow, even though that was a big fire to just blow out like a birthday candle.
Cartoon logic.
and this gets Frosty's attention because now Karen's even in more danger. So he uses himself as a toboggan to get Karen away.
So awesome. Do you have a clip of the toboggan?
No, I don't. I'm
Damn
sorry.
it.
Hold on.
No, but that's good enough. You don't even have to say anything. You don't even have to get the clip. This is so rad. This is one of the favorite things. And even Jimmy Durante, like we haven't talked about Jimmy Durante a lot. He shows up and he says, and Frosty goes and takes him. I have a terrible Jimmy Durante. And Frosty just gets away from Professor Guy Magic Person. What's his name?
Professor Hinkle.
Professor Hinkle. Einhorn is Hinkle. Hinkle is Einhorn.
Yes. I do like that too, but I don't think I'll ever be reviewing any pet detectives as much as I like them.
Well.
Although there is one that has a Star Trek reference. I think that's the second one.
First one.
Both of them then.
Maybe both. Why not
maybe
both?
Maybe it's just the first one. I just know it happens at some point. Yeah, it is the first one. You're right.
So anyway, meanwhile, back on the skis.
Although he doesn't call it a toboggan. He says he calls him a belly whopper.
Which is interesting unto itself. A belly whopper?
Well, anyway, Professor Hinkle cannot keep up, and when they get to the bottom, it seems like it was very fortuitous that they were chased by a Hinkle because they find a very warm greenhouse, which is much better than the fire, and will warm Karen up way better.
Right.
And so he carries her inside, I guess, because she's weak. I don't know why she can't walk in. She can't walk, I guess.
She's freezing to death.
She's freezing to death, so he walks in there. So that's him making another sacrifice. He doesn't care that he's going to melt. He needs to make sure Karen is safe.
Mm-hmm. Also, what's in the pipe?
I don't know. What is this stovepipe? Maybe he just figures the kids made this for me. They put this here. It belongs here. I cannot live without this pipe. I don't think it does.
Was it the hat or was it the pipe is what I'm asking.
No, because he's inanimate when it's just the pipe. He only animates
Oh,
with
that's
the hat.
true. He needs the hat.
Mm-hmm. So Professor Hinky finally catches up. Hinkle? Hinky? I don't know. Hinkle.
I don't care.
And he realizes what is Professor. He realizes what's happening and closes the door on Frosty. He traps him inside somehow, though we don't see him lock anything. Because you could lock from the inside, so Frosty just has to unlock from the inside. Because usually,
why would you lock a greenhouse?
If you
like
have
from the outside, it makes sense.
Yes,
but not like why would I'm in my greenhouse? I'm safe now. It's like it's made of glass.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we're almost done, Frosty the Snowman,
I know,
and then we're gonna talk to the chat.
Yeah, we're almost done with Frosty the Snowman, and then I have to do something. I'm gonna have to step away for just a little bit. We're so close, right. So I just want to get through it. And not that I don't like it, but it's a bit of a momentum kind of thing. Where he wants his hat back still. And now he's in evil laughter mode, so he's totally gone.
Maniacal laugh.
Yes, maniacal laugh. That's how you know something evil is happening. Even though he's not that evil, he just wants his hat back.
Well, he wants it.
Frosty. He's melting Frosty. You know what? He is kind of evil because he blows out Karen's fire.
Well, and he purposefully locks Frosty in so that he can murder Frosty to get his hat back.
Yes.
So I would call that evil. That's is evil
too.
From what we know, murder.
Yeah. So then we see Santa. He only has 4 reindeer because of, I guess,
budgetary concerns.
That's also why Santa in the last movie only had 6. minus Rudolph.
It's just cheaper to animate less reindeer.
Fewer, yeah.
Yes, fewer. Pardon me.
So Santa meets with the woodland Christmas critters. I like calling him that because there's a South Park thing. And Hocus Pocus. No, I'll show you later.
Great.
Hocus Pocus tells Santa the problem, and Santa understands Rabbit, so he gets right on helping Karen. And Hocus Pocus. So Hinkle is just watching nearby, but unfortunately Santa's too late, and Frosty has already succumbed to the temperatures, and he's become a puddle, and she's crying. And
then we recap the entire special.
Yeah, we recap the entire special in her tears and the puddle of Frosty himself.
Yes. Which I would like to mention that her feet are within.
Yeah. Well, she's busy crying. She doesn't care that she's getting her that she's getting her socks wet.
It's not a matter of okay.
Huh?
Like if I turned into a puddle of goo before you, wouldn't you take a step back and be like, I don't want to get my feet in Scott's goo?
Yes. This is true. I would not want to get my feet.
Yeah.
Well, why?
Don't
why
say it. Don't say what that is. But I'm just saying, it's like if I turned into a puddle of death, wouldn't you step back and be like, please no? Yeah, I don't want to stand in the Wicked Witch of the West. Weird.
Okay, Santa Claus is trying to explain that Frosty will come back with the next Christmas snow, but that doesn't really comfort Karen because that was her friend and she's grieving him still. And so, really, all Santa had to do the whole time, well, he was just trying to say that Frosty could come back with another Christmas snow. So I don't know if that would be the same Frosty because it would be different snow.
Okay.
But anyway, what actually, what?
You're describing something very different from what I saw.
Well, there's two things that we saw. There's two things of what actually happens and what Santa describes. And I just explained to you what Santa describes.
Yeah.
Well, he says precisely, he explains Frosty can come back with the next Christmas snow, but
yes,
doesn't appreciate that. And so then he opens the door to the cold and the puddle swirls back into the snow and Frosty comes back and everybody, happy birthday. And then Professor Hinckley still wants his hat back and he won't let Frosty have it. And so was there a problem with that?
No, you're good.
Okay. I think you only remember the second part, not the whole Santa trying to.
Oh, I remember nothing about this.
Well, anyway, yeah. I sometimes, I think when I was a kid, I sometimes stopped watching when they got in the train car. I was like, okay, they're gonna get to the North Pole, but then I didn't watch the rest of it. But sometimes I did watch the whole thing and start crying, and then he comes back. Anyway,
well, he dies like 3 times.
But this was the actual death. Like he didn't die before. He just was standing.
How many times did he say
moving.
Happy birthday? Like they get
3
the
times.
audience.
3 times.
Yeah.
But the other 2 times he's not dead.
It's just
he's just not.
They just took his hat.
Yeah. They just took his hat.
But they do set you up to be like, okay. The only thing that's really going to make him alive is the hat. But in the last one, Santa shows up and then Karen cries into the puddle of Frosty. I love it when he says, "Don't you get slushy on me." But and then there is the whirlwind of cold air that brings Frosty back. It's great. And then what's his name? McGillicuddy mustache. And yeah, no, he decides to, I don't know, be a dentist or something.
That's Rudolph.
Oh.
But Santa threatens Hinkle with no more presents if he doesn't give up this hat to the Frosty and the kids. And I like that there was just a random can on the ground, so he kick it like, oh, it's not fair. I got to kick this can dramatically.
Don't bother.
And so not only that, but he also has to write. Hinkle also has to write lines like a school child. I'm sorry for what I did to Karen and Frosty. And then maybe Santa will give him a present.
This is a prescient cartoon.
No, it's not. This one was just silly fun.
No. It's about a seasonal man and a lady who has complaints.
No, this one is just this one is just for fun.
Play the tagline.
Happy birthday. Yeah. I'll play it.
Happy birthday!
And so Santa took Karen home and made and took Frosty to the North Pole, and Frosty returned every year with the magical Christmas stone. That's
Thumpity
that's
thump
it. And
thump thumpity thump lump. Look at Frosty go.
and then you realize you're hungry and you ask your mom what's for dinner.
Sorry, what?
No, nothing.
Oh, you're just... And also Jimmy Durante, everybody.
Jimmy Durante, yeah, he was there. He has triangle eyes.
Hey, nanny, and a hot cha-cha. No, wait, sorry, that was Groucho Marx.
And now I've got to start reading the chat, but I'll be right back because I've got to do something special. I'll be right back.
Well, I can't wait for you to do that amazing. I have not been paying attention to the chat at so whatso. But I do want to say hello to everyone who is here.
Okay, okay. If you want to know where you are, let's start with the Trek reviewer at your 5:24 p.m. So I'm gonna start that chat.
4:25.
5:24.
Okay.
5:24 your time.
Sweet. Are you gonna start? Got it.
Start what? Oh, you got it? Okay.
The
great.
Trek reviewer says, "Hi all. I am the Ed McMahon of this channel. I hope to be an Andy Richter, but on the plus side, I can read." Old Man Bird says, "Yeah, can't you just send him to the Northern Territories? Like, okay, if it's a matter of actually making Frosty the Snowman colder." We are talking about like 1967, I think. And so, yeah, he's got to go north. But like, do we have to go to the North Pole? Really? Can't send him to Russia because it's 1967. Cold War and all that jazz. Daniel's Hot Topic says, "Hey, Daniel, 40th anniversary of Crocodile Dundee and the 10th anniversary of Star Trek Beyond. I love both of those movies. I do love Crocodile Dundee more, but doesn't Crocodile Dundee come out the same year as Voyage Home? Isn't it? Oh, I'm lost. No, it's not 40th anniversary of Crocodile Dundee. Because that was like 86. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to start a fight. I just am saying. Brogu says, "Do you see the Aurora Borealis where you live, Scotty?" No, I don't. No. It is usually overcast, and I live next to an airport, a hospital, and a giant mall. So light pollution is, oh my heavens. And also, I'm very bright, so the atmosphere lights up. I don't get to see anything from the upper atmosphere. Daniel's Hot Topic says, "And I am sure more I am not thinking of. I am sure of it as well." It's the 10th anniversary of Legends of Tomorrow. Legends of Tomorrow. I'm not familiar. Anthony James from the year 1907 says, are all of the voice actors for Frosty the Snowman still around? Well, no. No, heavens. I don't know about the entire cast, but certainly Jimmy Durante, not around. I don't think, I don't know. I don't. But yeah, I'm just glad for the stories that they told and how they performed. And so it was a good time. Old Man Bird says, Dawn something? And the answer is yes. It is Dawn something. Canadian Spider-Man says, Crocodile Dundee came out right after I went to Australia for the first time and was everywhere in the news. Yeah, it was when I moved to the town that I currently live in. I saw Crocodile Dundee, and it was one of my favorite things. I still love Crocodile Dundee. I think that Crocodile Dundee 2 is underrated. I think it is outstanding. But yeah, no, I love Crocodile Dundee. I think it was 86. For some reason, I feel like it was 86. Daniel's Hot Topic says it will be the 31st anniversary of Star Trek Voyager. I want to review more Star Trek Voyager on this channel with Jill, if she would be so gracious as to allow me to suggest a topic. But yeah, I want to talk more about Voyager and Deep Space Nine and Enterprise and even, you know, the outskirts of the Next Generation. Oh, I just like talking about Star Trek with Jill. Old Man Bird says, Mencken is the Disney composer. Yes. Max Redstone says, Al Jaffe? I love Al Jaffe. Al Jaffe was an incredible artist. Some people like to diminish by saying cartoonist. He made cartoons, but I think that those cartoons were art. Thusly, an artist. Yeah, no, Al Jaffe was fantastic. Did Al Jaffe do the folds? Like the fold-ins on the back cover? Sometimes, maybe. I also like, Don Adams? No. Yeah, Don Adams. I loved that. I learned how to draw people by emulating Don Adams. Fantastic. Warpig says, I like the animated Christmas shows as a kid, but like the claymation stuff more. See, and this is something that Theta was referring to. And thanks for showing up, Warpig. Good to see you. That was half an hour ago, so you're probably not still here, but we're getting to the chat, I tells yous. But yeah, I think claymation is, when I think of claymation, I think of Wallace and Gromit, and I think of the California Raisins. But when I look at Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, I don't see it as being claymation. It's stop motion. I don't know. Maybe I'm being elitist. Maybe I'm being a gatekeeper.
It is stop motion, and in the case of Rudolph, they're puppets. I'm sure clay maybe have been involved in the creation of the puppets, but it is made of different materials too. You can see that the puppets are made a little differently than just clay.
You made it back.
Oh. Yeah, I did. I did make it back. Well, I had to make my daughter waffles. She required them.
Well, I demand waffles.
She did. She said, Mom, I need waffles. And I said, okay.
Do you have syrup?
Yeah, I had some syrup. Well, it's just
chocolate?
Eggos. No, not chocolate.
Oh.
But DJ Play Nice does say, wee.
So you keep going through the chat. I'm going to go because we're like half an hour.
Yes. Okay.
So
The Golden Man! You must be mistaken, sir. The gentleman and I have never met. Whee!
Hey!
Yeah, do what you got to do. I'm here, and I'm reading the chat.
Okay, so just
and,
before...
I can't wait till you get back.
Can you cue something for me? Can you just do something for me? Well, I was just... Because I'm going to go have a, outside healthy puff. And I would like it if when I make my screen the way I make my screen, can you just say, thank heavens he's gone?
Okay, yes.
Great.
I can fulfill this request.
Sweet. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Except I don't really believe that in this particular moment. I thought, oh man, I'm coming back. I get to talk to Scotty. Oh no, wait, he's got to go smoke. So DJ Play Nice says, thanks for hosting and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too. And FKHC 2005 says, and a bear can only do the bare necessities. That's true. Belly Whopper is just a torso down, flop and slide. I guess so. I guess it is a proper word then. I don't live with the snow, so I'm just learning all this stuff from people who actually do have to deal with the snow. And Professor Hickey? Professor Hinkle? Professor Hikey? Like a belly flop in swimming. And the special starts over. Yeah. Oh, sometimes that does happen. Or the special cycle starts over. You watch all the specials, but then they're doing the specials again because it's Christmas and we're playing them over and over. In a time loop. Yeah, time loops. Those are something else. This Christmas special is so much fun. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed this one. It's always a reason to celebrate on this channel. Become a member today. Yeah, and if you do become a member, the next member stream will be, well, on the 7th, January. It's next year. But I have 2 member streams a month now, not just on the first Wednesday of the month. I'm also having a stream on the second Tuesday of every month. And the reason for that is on Wednesday, on the first Wednesday of the month, I have it at my normal time, 11 a.m. for most listeners. But the Tuesday, on the second Tuesday of the month, is for the nighttime viewers, people who cannot be here during the day, during my time of the day, Central Time, daytime. If they can only be here during Central Time in the evening, that's what those members have a stream for them. And one day it's going to pay off that I do that. I think it actually goes really well. The special thing about the Tuesday membership streams are that I actually make the chat open to the public with the only exclusionary thing being the panel could only be members. But even when it was my birthday, everyone's like, yeah, go ahead and invite other people on. So that was fun. It's a little more free. Phantom Outsider says, remember, once the professor threw the hat in the trash, he gave up all rights to it. I think that was one of the questions I had at the beginning. Does he really give it up? Because he does chase it after he's thrown it away, indicating that he did want it back. But if he's already thrown it away, it's not his. And I guess that's the logic that the narrator uses. College Slammer is here. Hi, College Slammer. How's it going? I hope you're having a great holidays. And FKHC 2005 says April 24th, 1986 for the Crocodile Dundee release in Australia. Okay, so it will be the 40th soon. Is Jill On nap mode? Oh, if you didn't hear me talk, that was because I had to step away for a bit. And Phantom Outsider has a question or a statement towards Scotty, so I'll make sure to repeat this one when he gets back.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Just in time. The original cast for Frosty are gone. Only 2 people that did redubs of Karen's Friends are still around. Oh, that's a sad one.
Well, but the thing is that if you get the opportunity to hear the original voice cast, or if you even listen to the redub when they found it fashionable to employ the children's to make it more authentic, the thing is that what they've left behind, whether you know their names or not, it's like they did touch a lot of us, like emotionally. And so I bless their cotton socks, everything about them. It's so amazing, the people who leave the art, that they leave the art behind.
I think that's the connecting thread for the 3 specials that I picked today, is that they did make me feel emotions when I was a kid. And that they still do largely, especially the first 2. Charlie Brown, Christmas, and Rudolph still hit emotionally hard enough. Not so much Frosty. Frosty's just a Saturday morning cartoon frolic of hey, magic snowman comes to life.
Yeah, but
it's still important.
I do think that the television program does sort of indicate that the spirit of Christmas will be back every year. And I think that that's something, when in the same way that in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, people say, oh my God, if you're a freak, they'll outcast you until you become useful to their cause. But with
I think we proved that totally wrong today.
I think we did as well. But then and the cynicism in me is like, oh, Frosty the Snowman, let's teach children that everything ends. And
That's
it's like,
true.
But the thing is, and I don't know, maybe it ties into the Christianity of it as well. And it's like, no, things come back. It's okay. That feeling will return. He'll come back to life someday.
And he may not be exactly the same. He might be slightly different when he comes back.
Yeah, and the next time you see Captain Kirk, it may be Chris Pine.
Oh.
I had to go there. Why did I have to go there?
Well, and I'm just not playing with Frosty this year.
Oh.
Anyway, Brogu has to leave again. This stream went on so long. Brogu hung out with us, had to leave, came back, and had to leave again. That's a party stream right there when Brogu has to leave twice. Happy holidays and enjoy your weekend, everyone, he says. And same to you. In Rudolph, only Corinne Conley is left. She was Mrs. Donner, Doll, and various others. Everyone else is gone. Yeah.
Even Clarice?
Yeah. Clarice.
Oh.
Right, she was only 15. What else is gone?
She died in a car racing accident.
Oh, well, I don't want to.
No, I want to make up stories about how she had the most action-packed. She rescued her family from a crashing airplane. They survived. She did not.
Too
flippant?
Yeah, she left in 2010. She died early. That's sad. She was only 52. Really,
oh, wow.
Rather young. She should be still alive.
Yep. But I can attribute that to a lot of people I've known.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, just to steer wildly into the abyss, FKHC says, Jill said member.
Twice.
Become a member.
3 times.
And Charlie Brown voices of Snoopy, Charlie Brown, and Linus are gone. Everyone else is still around.
Thank you, Phantom Outsider.
Yeah.
I would like to talk more about movies from the 1960s where you can throw an epitaph at me every time I bring up somebody.
I'm sure he can. I mean, it's something.
But what a downer.
Well, but mortality happens. We're all mortal. And
yeah,
it'll happen to all of us.
I can't wait until our Poltergeist review.
Well, much work and stamina, you guys. Thank you, Old Man Bird. I had a lot of fun. I talked about 3 special Christmas specials I wanted to talk about, and now I'm gonna go put on Rudolph for my daughter because she hasn't seen it in long enough. I don't think she remembers it. Mage Grey Wolf says he'll come back like a zombie from the grave. This is what you get when you try to eat other holidays, Christmas. That's what I kind of feel like. Is he reincarnated or is he being reanimated?
I do not, you know what, if we're going to get into this, I do not think that Frosty the Snowman in any of his incarnations remembers people specifically. I think he's just a jolly old soul and he's friends with everyone. And it's like, I know you. And that's it. And so even every time within this own special, Karen, it's like, yeah, he doesn't know who Karen is from his previous melting.
There aren't very defined and set rules as to what Frosty knows, doesn't know, and carries from his previous lives.
I think he's just a jolly, happy soul who becomes as soon as he gets the hat on, he's friendly to everyone. That's it. That's Frosty the Snowman.
If you put the hat on the puddle, does he realize now, gets to feel what it's like to be a puddle?
That's the one rule about Frosty the Snowman. He has to be a snowman. He can't be, like, there are varying degrees of the solidification of water.
Yes.
And so
if
he's not
ice,
Frosty the Iceman. No. He's not Frosty the Waterman.
Or
he's Frosty the Snowman.
He's also not Frosty the Steam.
Oh my God, that would be frightening. Although Karen would stay warm.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind
She's
of
in a hot
strange.
spring. My voice is dying.
Yeah, mine too. Well, mine has been dying for like a week and a half.
I sound like Jimmy Durante.
We finished this show, so we can go now if you like.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's thank everybody.
I got these adorable videos. I just love all of these.
Hey, what do you say we both be independent together, huh?
Hot damn.
Finally, it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
We did it. Hooray.
Huzzah. I can't believe we did all 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you were saying we couldn't. You had no faith.
I was a naysayer.
Or a cowboy who rides an ostrich.
Yes, I was a cowboy who rides an ostrich.
All right, I am looking for my list. Although I realize that the list is not complete, so we'll see how complete it is. Let's look at the top fans. It says we had 35 people today. 34 being Zach Whitbeck, 33 Sinister, and 32 the Trek Reviewer, who might still be hanging out in the chat here, as well as Anthony Jameson, John the Beagle Dad, Max Redstone. Thank you so much, Max, for joining the panel and sharing your awesome creativity and funny Rudolph song with us. That was very, very good. And all the other stuff you said, too, was great. Lombardi 1969, Euler Greg, great people to have in the chat. Gorilla's Random Thoughts stopped by. I hope you feel better. I know you're not here anymore, but I just remembered you were sick. I hope you feel better soon. Mage Grey Wolf, Robert Wright, thank you for hanging out and sharing what you know. Gavin Blackburn, Matt G, Ray, it was good to see you, Ray, and Philippa Blair, as well as Phantom Outsider, Miss Gotonic, Madman, College Slammer, DJ Play Nice, Chicken Explorers, who I first met yet last night on the Canadian Spider-Man channel. He has a channel too, so you might want to check out his. He has some chicken videos going on at the Chicken Explorers channel. Then we have Lemon Pie,
Lemon,
Miss Sparkles, Daniel's Hot Topics, and then we have the top 10. Data of the Grid is one of those, and thank you to Data for lending your thoughts to the panel when you could, as well as Maddie's daddy was also able to talk to us a bit about animation, of which he is an expert. He gets paid for it, so I'd call that being an expert. And number 7 is Wallace Ling. Number 6 is Brogu. Number 5, Canadian Spider-Man. And number 4 is Tim, FKHC 2005. And then we have number 3, Penny. And number 2, Kimberly Ann Hart. And number 1, Old Man Bird. Thank you so much, Eugene. So great to hang out with you. And that's our chat. And who was there anyone else on the panel that we missed? Because we had Theta, we had Max.
Well, Cinema Gulp.
You. Cinema Gulp, Ben. Oh, hopefully he's not listening because I forgot Ben. Thank you, Ben.
There we go, everybody. Cinema Gulp is on this channel, and we just hope that none of it is fans are here to hear. Oh, my stars.
Yeah. Yeah, but Ben is awesome. And I'm so glad he made it. Yes. He said he might yesterday, and he couldn't get on earlier. But it was cool to have him on for as long as he could be here.
Well, he's a friend of mine. He's a friend of ours, and I
I want to hang out with. I want to hang out with him more. That was not enough, Ben.
Well, there is a possibility we might be able to hang out with him next week.
Oh, what's going on next week?
Christmas.
Well, damn it.
But
there's always tomorrow for dreams to come true.
Those are never mind.
What?
So anyway, yeah.
I just wanted to play a song.
No, it was very nice.
Okay, so aside from the joke, what is Ben doing next week?
I think it's just like a holiday hangout on Cinema Gulp.
Oh, okay. I'm having one on Tuesday.
Yeah, so is he.
Okay, but his is at a different time than mine.
His is at nighttime. Yours is in the daytime.
Yes. Okay, good. So there's no conflict there.
No.
Yay.
No, the rest of the internet will be turned off during those 2 live streams.
Good. We are the only 2 live streams allowed. No,
that's all that's happening on Tuesday.
No, I'm sure there's lots of fun things happening on Tuesday.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be a thing.
Yeah, that's okay too.
Well, thank you so much, Jill. This is an amazing time to celebrate Christmas and the feeling of Christmas. Santa, Jesus, and snowmen. Like, this is so rad, and I
Isaac
appreciate
Newton.
the fact. And Nikola Tesla. And it's just a thing where it's like, I do appreciate us, hanging out and talking about fun stuff, fun Christmas stuff that makes you feel good.
And we talked about these specials. It took us 6 hours, but we got it. We did it. And they're very special to me, and I'm glad we could share. And you guys shared with us too. Less than a week to Christmas, only 6 days. That's right. I want Baby Cham now. What is Baby Cham?
I don't know, but I want one too.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm going to let Gavin go find his Baby Cham. And I will talk to you guys
I want to find my Baby Cham.
next time. next time.
What the hell is a baby tram? You keep going. Get the outro. Go do the outro. I'll find out what a baby tram is.
Okay. Thanks for sharing the day with me to talk about these wonderful classics. And I hope you have Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, Happy whatever
it's a drink.
you have going on. Ooh, a drink made of.
It's a light, sparkling perry invented by Francis Showering. Okay, this is getting... I don't know what it's made of.
Whoa, well, you're the bartender.
Baby jam is a
confusing.
booze. It's a beverage. I don't even know
fine.
if it's booze.
You know...
What? This
we'll
is a
figure it out
Christmas
later.
party. I'm allowed to introduce.
Well, you're right.
I didn't even introduce. I'm just trying to figure it out.
If it's just a Christmas party, then let's just get the eggnog and rum and keep it.
Stop being live?
Yeah. So thanks again for hanging out with me and watching these shows. I'll talk to you later, and we'll talk about some more cool stuff soon. Well, maybe we'll play a game tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Merry
Christmas.
Birthday.
Yeah.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
It's not linear.